I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is a welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talk it, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girl start when I make my ring walk. Lean with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk, cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud craw, fuck craw. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came in two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars.
Come out and play.
TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. Then we sang shit. USA Boxing got the whole team. Came what a night, I got the whole crowd raving. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Mess with the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'ma fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haynes. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born in power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mug, they hate it.
Even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars.
Send that fucking beat.
What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Friday, twice a day Friday. Thank God it's Friday, because look, some of us, we just not off of work, man. We got third shift and second shift. We got to put it in full, so we about to give them something to get through their work day. Today, we're going to be speaking specifically about Jaron Boots Ennis and his opponent's selection. There's been a lot of back and forth going around as to what Jaron Ennis is going to do. Well, the news has broken. Yesterday, we had Alex Rodriguez, the manager trainer of Rashidi Ellis, on the show, trying to convince him to take the offer that was, in my opinion, more than a good offer. And it took some time and some convincing. He took that offer at 4 a.m. East Coast. That seems to have been too late. Now, mind you, he received the text at that time and said, look, we don't want to go back and forth. We want the fight. We'll take the 500. You know, he said, we want the fight. They said, all we got is 5. He said, we'll take the 5. And Eddie still went a different route. Now, there are some conflicting reports. Eddie has taken to social media to announce, according to IFL, that Jaron Ennis has signed to fight Vergil Ortiz as part of his new promotional Matchroom extension with Eddie Hearn and Boots. Ennis will face Vergil Ortiz in January or February. This October 11th date that is being rumored for Lima has nothing to do with the signed contract. Now, this is according to IFL. We'll show you that proof. This is IFL. All right, that didn't work. What's going on here? This is IFL. And everything Boxing is reporting on it and obviously giving credit to IFL. Eddie Hearn has revealed that Jaron Ennis has signed to fight Vergil Ortiz Jr. as part of his new extension with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing. Ennis-Vergil will take place January, February, and Matchroom and Golden Boy will co-promote. Cool. So now, next we have a little more stuff to show you here. Up next, we have a rumored date for the alleged Boots Ennis fight, and this is according to Brunch Boxing. They are reporting that Boots will be targeting a return of October 11th. Now, based on this evidence that we have, we know it's Lima because of this interview that was conducted with Eddie Hearn, which I will be screen sharing now.
Avanesian, who...
Well, I guess I can't screen share without getting to it, so you'll have to see it in my DMs. Shout out to everybody that sends me topics. Here goes Eddie.
One of the problems is Josh got stopped by David Avanesian, who Boots stopped in a one-sided fight. Appreciate slightly different times, like one was a couple of years later, but to the fan, why are you fighting a guy that Avanesian?
I said this yesterday about both options. You know, you beat Avanesian by knockout, and he's the one that lost, or rather, he's the one that beat Josh Kelly. Then you beat Villa by destruction, and he's the one that beat Ellis. So these tune-ups are hard to sell, and Eddie is just confirming that.
Walk through, and you walk through Avanesian and whatever. But I didn't mind the Ennis Josh Kelly fight. I mean, Josh is a great fighter. But the problem is, and I don't blame Adam Booth and Josh Kelly, by the way, because the money that they made to fight Ishmael Davis, which was supposed to be Liam Smith, was more than they were going to get to fight what I think is a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter. So I don't blame Adam, but we...
There you go. See? We were repeating here that Josh Kelly had never made more than $250. We need to find out what that Ishmael Davis purse was. We do know that's a Riyadh season purse. We still need to know what that is exactly so we can get a clear gauge on Josh Kelly's financial and highest paid purse. Just opening your ears to what he just said. He made it clear that the offer Kelly had already received and cashed in on in a fight with Ishmael Davis was bigger than an offer to fight a top 5 Boots Ennis.
Down number. You know, guys like Rashidi Ellis and all these guys, like who weren't even really top of the list priorities, coming in, you know, they're making like, I don't know, $50,000 a fight. Him and Rashidi got...
Now, didn't I say Rashidi was making $25,000 in the ballroom? $25,000 in the ballroom. Didn't I say that? Now Eddie's saying he making $50,000 and that he shouldn't be demanding. And this is what we be saying. Motherfuckers be dropping the ball because they want to do weird math, man. Stop worrying about deductions. That's part of life. You think I sit around here like, oh, I ain't gonna take that money because I gotta get taxed. What the fuck? Bro, that's part of life. The more money you make, the bigger the worse tax bracket you in. the more deductions you get. So let's cut the shit, man.
A little beef. You know, I think they got offered $500,000, and they're, you know, oh, we want 800,000 or 900,000. It's like, mate, you are, and then came back at the death and go, no, we'll take the 500. Like when they know we've signed, it's like people don't want to fight Jaron Ennis.
That's what I wanted to see. He said, then came back and took the 500 when we've signed. So that just shows you that the Rashidi Ellis fight is dead and Lima is in the forefront.
We'll take the 500. Like when they know we've signed, it's like.
And I know you're going to say, how do you know Lima's in the forefront? He hasn't said Lima's name. Listen to what he says. Same thing I said. He's not going to say a country, but he's going to say, oh, the guy we got, he's hungry, he's hungry, he's hungry. Who else is hungry? Foreigners are hungry all the time. They're looking for them opportunities.
It's like, mate, you are, and then came back at the death and go, no, we'll take the 500. Like when they know we've signed, it's like people don't want to fight Jaron Ennis. And luckily we found someone who's very hungry and not afraid to take chances because he's not a massive profile name and he's not protecting anything. He's coming to fight.
Eddie is really good at words. I hope one day I can get to that kind of vocabulary. He said he's not a massive profile name. Bro, he is a fucking nobody off a loss to McKenna. He does not belong in the ring with Boots. And let me tell you, this whole shit about Vergil being next, I call cap. Virgil's dad said, who the fuck is Eddie to tell Vergil when he fights?
And I need someone that's coming to test Boots at 154 before we just go on the wildest run.
So that's that. But let's just stay right here in my DMs so you can see that Vergil Sr. said, I didn't know Eddie Hearn was Vergil's manager and told Vergil when he fights. I haven't heard anything, and it's not, hey, Vergil, you fight my guy when I want. That shit has sailed twice. Vergil was his own path. Vergil is on his own path. No matter who anyone says, no waiting for anyone anymore. So that Vergil Keith Thurman fight might be truly manifesting if you got Vergil out here, or rather his dad, saying that they don't, beat to the drum of Eddie's mouth. But it looks like I got Vega. What up? What up?
Hey, good evening, man. How you doing?
All good. Oh, Border Boy shirt. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Got to represent. Yeah, nah, man. Listen, I know Uisma Lima is an unknown in this game, especially to us U.S. fans. But don't think he's just this guy that's going to come in and lay down. Let me tell you something about Uisma Lima. He came in my radar, actually, when he fought Aaron McKenna on a day's notice in a weight class higher than he's competed in before, and gave Aaron McKenna the toughest fight he's had to this date. Now, remember, Aaron McKenna is a guy trained in California and just fought Liam Smith, and he smacked Liam up. This dude went there in a day's notice and went 10 rounds with him and actually cut McKenna and had his eyes closed. This dude's been underdog 3 or 4 times in his career, and his only loss is to Aaron McKenna. This guy here has gone on the road to different countries and beaten the house fighter. So do I expect him to beat Boots? Most likely not. But this is, I can guarantee this. This guy's not going to come in the ring and just lay down. This guy's going to come in there and get hit and shell up. This guy is going to fight until Boots knocks him out or until the final bell rings. So, it is what it is, unfortunately. It's not it's not a good name. They made it be known they're looking for tune-ups. And this guy's ranked in 3 sanctioning bodies with no name, but an IBO world title. Some people consider that an accomplishment. Others don't. But, yeah, shout out to Lima to be given the opportunity and then saying yes. Shout out to him.
Yeah, I respect Lima. He won the IBO. That gets you ranked, and that's how he's in this position. If he didn't have the IBO, he probably wouldn't be in this position. He's defended it a couple of times. It sounds admirable and, warrior-like to get in there after a week, but I don't know that I can give him as much credit as you, right? Like, at the end of the day, McKenna was a prospect not too long ago. Is he technically one now? No. So I'm not trying to say that to make Lima look worse, but, yeah, a fight ago he was, right? Like, up until he beat Liam Smith, McKenna was an unknown commodity that needed to be tested, and Liam was that test. So, yeah, I just, it just feels very much like a tune-up. It feels a lot easier than the Ennis and Ellis fight. And, yeah, I don't know that this sits well, especially when you got Vergil's dad making sure we know that the Vergil fight with Ennis isn't 100% the way that his promoter is trying to make it sound. He made it clear that, Vergil has his own path and it doesn't revolve around Boots Ennis.
Listen, man, Eddie Hearn is a master wordsmith. He's always going to spice things up, and obviously the highest level that he can. So him talking about the Vergil fight next, I feel like we've been down this road with him before, so I'm not surprised. Listen, everybody wants to see the Vergil Ortiz fight. He's seen as, actually, I think, with the Ring magazine, if I'm not mistaken. I think they have him like number one. I believe so. Number one, number two, second guy, highest rank, something like that. And he doesn't even have a world title. So if I'm Eddie and I'm trying to promote my guy against a no-hoper, what do? You connect him to a known name, a known commodity that is respected. So it's literally what we see all the time.
So you think it's clout chasing?
Absolutely. What else is it? Like I said, I felt like we've been here before. So
essentially, you don't believe the Vergil fight announcement either. You think that's a decoy to take some of the heat off of the bad tune-up. So it's like, yeah, we announcing this shitty tune-up, but hey, don't get mad because in January we're going to fight Vergil. Maybe.
I mean, spot on. Exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what's going on. That's what they do. That is promoting. That is how you get people to say, well, it's okay. All right, as long as it's, because that's something I say. Listen, if you take this fight and then 3-4 months later you fight someone else, as they used to do back in the 80s, they get a tune-up and then 2-3 months into a big fight, then this fight, it's all good as long as we get the fight that we want.
Yeah. I still would have liked Ellis. I feel like they would have done financially better with Ellis in Philadelphia. Those Boston, Massachusetts, Springfield people could have driven up. There's that Boston-Philly rivalry. I don't know. Did they drop the ball? Do you think that, because you had Ellis's team get a call at 4 a.m. All we got is 500. We'll take it, he says. What really happened? Why do you think they didn't go the Ellis route? If they text to find out, did he still want it?
It's a good question. I think at the end of the day, they're at a weird position with Boots. They're heavily invested in him. Remember when they signed him, they had all these videos and all this advertising. It was like a big deal for them. And they put on pretty good shows, right? They've put in, I think, 12,000, 10,000, 8,000 back to back to back. Which is very impressive numbers nowadays. We don't see that as consistent. But I think at the end of the day, we're putting so much money into Jaron that there's not that much left for the opponents. And so I do think it was a bit of I don't know the exact word, but it was just to see, just to say, hey, we offered Ellis. We gave him time. We had someone else, I said yes before, for a lot less. So it makes sense. This guy's ranked at 154. Ellis isn't. And we offered him his highest payday, and he took too long.
Yeah, man. Poor Ellis, bro. This is what I didn't want to happen to him, bro. Now, outside looking in, misses the opportunity. And in enters Lima, with an amazing opportunity to make a name for himself. In these lose-lose situations that Boots puts himself in, Lima finds himself in a win-win. All he has to do is go 10, land a few punches, because Boots is the superstar, right? People are looking to criticize the superstar. So if the tune-up does better than expected, the superstar looks bad. It's just that simple.
like I was saying about Shakur earlier, man. It's tough with these guys. They're known as top talents, but at the end of the day, it's like if they don't go out there and blow the guys, all and scorecard wise or knock them out, it's going to be seen as a failure. We saw the Corinne fights, right? No one's ever said, we don't have the majority of people saying maybe Corinne's just better than we thought. No, it's Boots isn't as good as we think. Look, he gets hit. The guy lands 28%, 22% of his punches. And because he landed some right hands and Boots is landing 40%, Boots isn't as good as we think. That's what happens when you build a fighter and compare him to the greats. Nobody remembers that these greats didn't always have great performances night in, night out whenever they got into the ring. They just remember that they were great. And when you compare your fighter to them, if they're having a good night instead of great, then they're just not as good as you say.
Yeah, Vergil Sr. is tripling, quadrupling down. He beefing with people. Someone said, y'all got 2 tune-ups but won't let Boots get one. Now that ship is sailed, huh? Cold game. Vergil Ortiz Sr. comes back. This is nasty work. Listen to this. He says, 2 tune-ups? You mean Vergil fighting 2 fights to see if his body can come back or if he retires due to a condition that almost killed him is a tune-up? You're a special, different kind of guy. So Vergil took those fights to make sure he could even continue to fight, make sure he don't end up retired. That's how serious that condition was. We had no clue. And he says nobody has to come to us for a third time for that fight. We are still about 2025, not 2026 or 27. Like they have done what's best for them, we will be moving on our schedule regardless of who says. More? Okay. They ask him, does that timeline work? He says, timeline? There's no timeline. It's a not only when you want it. And I get that. Will Vergil fight in October, right, Senior? Hope so. So that's nasty. Both guys fighting in October, and neither will be fighting each other. Wow.
This is boxing, man. This is what people believe is killing the sport. Listen, when it came to Vergil's 2 tune-ups, I think that's, it's true, right? He was having trouble. He hadn't fought in a while. He fainted, I think, on 3 days before the fight. And yeah, I think it was deserved to have 2 tune-ups. But I think what people have issues with is like you're pulling guys up in weights they never fought at, just to knock them out in the first round. So it's like, so what? If he would have went 5 rounds with those guys, would it have been okay? Again, that's what happens. You're seen as a potentially great pound for pound fighter, or just a great fighter, and damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's boxing is a difficult sport, man. It really is, especially with the fans.
Yeah, man. I don't even know what to say, because if the Lima fight is all we got and Vergil and his team are still playing negotiation hardball, we're looking at Boots opening up as a minus 2,400 versus Lima, who's a plus 1,140. It's no shot. Now, obviously, Lima could do big things if he just gets the upset. It'll be almost as big as the upset as Andy Ruiz and AJ. Ruiz was opening up as a plus 1,600. Lima here, almost a plus 1,200. If you had to tell us the best thing Lima does, what is it?
Toughness. He's very tough. He takes a good shot. He wants to stand there, try to outwork you, and he's gonna throw with you. His straight left hand's pretty decent. I wouldn't say he's a big jabber, but yeah, definitely you can describe it as a granite chin, I guess. Never seen him hurt. Not that I say I've seen maybe like 3 fights of him, but yeah, definitely this dude here is one of the toughest fighters you'll probably find at 154 when it comes to that chin and being able to absorb shots. He'll stand there and trade. But
Yeah,
now
man.
against Boots, that's probably the worst thing you can do, I would say. But what are you going to do? Are you going to outbox Boots? You're going to have Corinne feet, right? And then are you going to win a decision in Philadelphia like that? Very unlikely. So, like again, man, coming as an underdog, literally the best thing Lima could do is not get knocked out. In actuality, right? He will be praised for not getting stopped.
I think that's what he's got to root for. He's got to go the survival route and hope he can land a couple pot shots, get some good Getty images in there of him landing the right or left, and hopefully move on to the next one, man. For us, we're playing the long game. We won't know is Eddie telling the truth till, I guess, end of November after Night of Champions. That'll give them 2 months, right? 3 months if you're talking February. So they would have to give us an announcement end of December, possibly.
Yeah, honestly, man, I've always been giving Boots a lot of praise. He's very enjoyable to watch. This guy has speed, he has power, he has style, flash. You know what I mean? He gets stoppages. It's kind of like you want to say he's the complete package, but it seems he needs the right opponent to really show him at his best. There's times where he just looks like he's trying too hard, or it's just like he needs someone to be cooperative for him to show that, hey, he's a top guy. And at the end of the day, it's like at this point, after all this that we've been going through, all this talking from Eddie and all this buildup on how great he is, we want to see you fight the top dogs. We would have been elated if he fought Bohachuk. Vergil obviously is the number one target, but man, even if he fought, you know what? People would have crapped on Madrimov, which I think would be unfair because I think Madrimov is very skilled and coming off 2 losses. But I would have respected it.
Off of 2 back-to-back losses, I would have had definitely a lot to say because it's just like there's so many other people that didn't lose. Like, this guy, did he lose to McKenna? Yeah, but he's on a win streak, so at least give him a shot. Fighting a dude off of 2 back-to-back losses ain't hitting right.
Well, how about this? Because I know it seems that you wanted the speedy fight, which is cool. Shout out to Coach Rivera. He's gotten him to a pretty decent point. Has had some, I guess, hiccups or roadblocks, really, I think is a better word. But think of it like this, right? So Boots would be moving up, bringing a guy up. But this dude's already ranked. 3 sanctioning bodies. 3. This guy
Lima?
has Lima he's ranked top 15, 3 sanctioning bodies, and he has an IBO world title, a minor title. But the Speedy, he has a better resume. He has more accolades than Speedy Ellis does to this point, and he's in the weight class Boots is moving up to. So I would have been fine with either of them, but I don't think people should be crapping on Lehman as an opponent. He literally checks a few boxes that I think you would want. Ranked, has some accolades, and is going to come to fight. So it should be aesthetically a pleasing fight to watch.
And he's off some wins, man. It just boils down to where's his confidence level. He knows the generational talent that people think Boots are. So is he buying the hype, or does he think he can upset Boots? Because I think that's the major malfunction with these guys. They get caught up into the hype of their opponent, and, trying to defeat him goes out the window, and it's more about surviving. Hopefully that's not what Lima plans on doing. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in, want to talk some boxing. Discord available, X Spaces also available. I'm going to go ahead and put those links in the live chat right here on YouTube and in Twitch. Feel free to request if on X or Discord. Let me get to these super chats. First one of the day. Philly Auto, Xander Zion, hashtag round 1. Salute. I hear that the internal beef is Troy Isley went ham on Emiliano and on Xander, saying he's better than both. And I hear he did this publicly. And some people are saying, look, he might be better, but there's more people that want to watch Emiliano and Xander than Troy Isley. And that's unfortunate because as you know, what are you gonna do if they don't want to fight you and you're not being allowed to become Keyshawn in the DMV, in that Virginia area? That's where Troy is. They haven't tried to see, can he do what Keyshawn does there? So he's mad. And you know, that's the same thing that Tio was saying. Oh, you guys are pushing the black fighter. Well, now the black fighter is saying, oh, you guys are pushing the Latin fighter. So what's your thoughts on that? Because, you know, when Tio said it, it became a racial thing. But what about this African-American, former Olympian, Troy Isley, that is now saying, yo, I'm better than Emiliano and Xander. Why y'all pushing him and not me?
Man, again, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Just throughout boxing, the not just the boxer, the managers, the promoters, you push this guy, you fight this guy. It's always going to be it's like a push and pull, especially like when it comes to the fans. I think Troy Isley is a terrific fighter. Technically, you're not going to see much better fighters than him. The one thing that they always say is the lack of power. We have an obsession with power when it comes to the art of boxing. I think it's unfair because you have a guy like Troy, an Olympian, a guy, if you look at this guy's resume, I mean, for a prospect contender, or what do you want to call him? Man, they put him in tough. Vladimir Hernandez, the prospect killer. We seen that when he fought Truck. He knocked out.
Do you think he's shown you that he can beat a solid guy before they throw him in there with a top 10 guy?
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. His resume is terrific for how they've been moving him. He beat the last guy he fought was like 6'2", 80-inch reach. Did you know that guy beat Chino Garcia? That was one of Chino Garcia's losses. Yeah, that the last guy Troy fought. And that was a very difficult fight just because of the measurements. I mean, that dude was long. Dude, he could hit him with uppercuts whenever he was trying to get in range. And I thought I was very impressed with Troy. When he knocked out Marcos Hernandez, the only time I ever seen Hernandez knocked out was when he got put out. I think it was an uppercut by Darrell.
But did those fights tell you, yeah, he beats Denzel Bentley tomorrow?
Absolutely, I believe he can beat Denzel Bentley. I think he can. If Xander's eyes moved up, that's a extremely difficult fight for him to win to my boxing eye. I don't know about the scorecards.
Are you picking Isley over Cedeno?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Talking about the Dominican, the lefty, right? Power puncher?
Yeah,
absolutely, without a doubt.
Whoa. Damn, so you believe in him more than they do.
Well, he believes in himself. That's why he was tripping out, right?
Yeah, for sure. But again, you believe in him more than them. That's what I'm saying. Because, you know, obviously they don't think he's ready for those fights. And that's why, you know, Isley is mad. Maybe they trying to throw him the Cedeños of the world versus throwing him the Bentleys of the world. Remember, he said yesterday they don't want to pay. So he might want a Bentley, and Bentley ain't getting enough to get in there with him. You see what I'm saying? Maybe all they throwing him is the Eldies, you know.
Because what return are they going to get off him? Because, like I said, fans watch him, and do they talk about, wow, look how he's countering, look how he's parrying the shot and positioning his feet to land the jab afterwards? No, they're like, oh, he can't crack an egg. That's the number one thing they say when they watch Troy Isley. When this dude is actually technically sound and extremely high level.
Does he beat Patrick Vonley to you?
Man, so Vonley's a big, strong guy, right?
I'm glad you jumped on because the rest of these guys don't know these these hardcore fighters we talking about?
I think he outworks him. You know, that's the problem with Volney, right? Volney's he's gonna fit his shots in, he's gonna land clean, but he's not gonna throw enough punches to win decisions unless he hurts you. Because that's what he did to Stephen Butler. I think did he stop Butler? I think he did stop Butler. But yeah, that's the issue with him. It's just work rate. Other than that, and he doesn't move his feet that much. I think Isley boxed circles around him.
Wow. Do you think he beats, last but not least, Ammo Williams?
Yes. I got him over Ammo.
Wow, bro. You were like an Isley fan. Shout out.
I mean, not really. I mean, but
bro,
dude,
you picked
like
him to
the
beat
dude
everybody.
I mean, you're giving me contenders. I think he deserves. I think he's good enough for a title shot. You know, do I think he beats Johnny Beck? That's extremely tough. Absolutely. But hey, that shows you they're not invested in Troy, and I think that's what he's screaming about. You're not invested in me when I'm good enough to fight any of these guys. Put any of them in front of me, and I'll beat them. Give me the opportunity. Pay them. I will beat them, and I will bring the W back to top rank and give me the title shot. Feed me somebody so I can show you I'm ready for a title shot. I think that's what he's huffing and puffing about because he feels ready. We've seen him honestly jump up since joining up with the Bomac camp, the Bud camp. Like, honestly, he's gotten so much better.
Yeah, man. I am with you there. So, update on the fight party. They didn't get the price yet. They reached out. They told me they're still waiting on the pay-per-view final price. He's hoping midweek next week. So we got another extension. We got to wait till at least Hump Day Wednesday to see did he get the price. Because it's all about how much they charging him to put it in all his locations. But he said he's 99% sure he's getting it. He's got it in it before. So, you know, he physically said as long as they're not, you know, about to inflate the price, he's getting it for all his locations, which gives us a location to go to have the watch party. Bivol coming out of surgery, man. What was your thoughts on his back? What was it, back surgery?
Yeah, back surgery. We just seen him over there with the Leaning Tower in Italy, and next thing you know, he's under the knife. Yeah,
following the advice of his doctor.
Yeah, man. I think it's always for a reason. I think when these guys have surgery, besides obviously them saying, "Hey, you need it," the timing's always weird. I think obviously if things were really how he wanted to be to the trilogy or his next fight, he wouldn't have a surgery. He said he's been dealing with 10 years allegedly. We just see it all the time when it comes to these boxers. I'm getting hand surgery, I'm getting wrist surgery. The last 3, 4, 7 fights were affecting me. When in actuality, they're just saying, I'm gonna take this time to not take a fight that I'm just not feeling. That's my personal opinion. He just wasn't feeling anything being offered. So he said, let me get this surgery, get this out the way, and come back when I feel like it.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, he did all he could do. All he needs to do is retire at this point and shake the division up. Let these guys, get a crack at that belt. Discord available.
Retire?
I mean, you don't want to fight. You didn't take $8 million to fight David. Then you didn't take mucho millions to fight Betterby. So, what are we doing?
But what if it's just a timeline that he wasn't cool with?
What timeline?
Like maybe he wanted to go out there, explore the world for a little bit, and come back to the money. Because what do they say about Turkey? Basically, you got 24, 48 hours to accept the offer.
Yeah, no. Well, that just falls in line with all the other boxers that slept in silk sheets. It's time to fight or it's time not to fight. You're either on retirement or you're on your career. And right now, he had his career biggest fight and biggest payday passing by his eyes because, I don't know, they allegedly wanted to show fake loyalty to a trilogy that didn't happen. So was it ducking? Yeah, it's ducking. If you don't take $8 million to fight Benavidez, and then the fight that you were supposed to fight, the whole reason why you didn't fight Benavidez is now not happening. oh, that shit felt strategic. It felt strategic. Like I don't see what. Again, certain people get called ducks and others don't. It's just the way that it works. But let that had been anyone else that avoided let it be Tank not taking a $8 million offer from Shakur, and we have proved that that's his biggest offer, and he doesn't take it, and then goes on to have surgeries and shit like that, bro. We'd be burning them, you know. It is what it is. Cliff in Connecticut. Cliff, if you're watching this on X live streaming video, hit that retweet. Cliff, what up?
What up? You feel like Bivol a duck? That's you make a good argument. I didn't really think he was ducking, being he just fought the most dangerous man in the division twice in 1 year. So I mean, I think like Boy was saying, like getting Boy a chance to get visit his sons, vacation, let his body recover. You know, I really thought he was gonna do the trilogy. So I don't know if this was like a setup, and you know he put the right narratives to make it look like he wasn't ducking. So I ain't
mean, he
ready to call
vacated the
him a
belt.
duck.
He vacated the belt. If you're gonna call
Yeah,
Fundora a
but
duck for vacating, you know we got to keep that same energy.
no. Remember, I'm the one who said Fundora, and you screamed at me. I said Fundora do what the PBC told them to do, and you was like, no, you fucking don't say that.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
puppet
feel
shit.
like
That's puppet shit. That mean you a duck on a string.
yeah. I feel like that he let go of the belt because he was gonna make the trilogy, which was the right thing to do, being that the guy gave you a rematch. So why wouldn't you give him one? But I don't really know. I'm not interested in talking about boots again for a new tune-up. I'm tired of talking about boots and tune-ups. Like, so I don't know.
I
Hopefully
mean,
we can like change the subject.
you got the fake Eddie news saying that he gonna fight Vergil in January, February,
Why you call it fake?
because it's Vergil father saying that Eddie ain't Virgil's promoter and they not fighting when Eddie say.
What about the Ellis fight? Is that not official?
Nah, they chose Lima.
What they see that Norman Senior is right about them. They do funny shit. We got to start calling Eddie out on the funny shit. He knows what he's doing. He's a duck, and he's making Boots look like a duck. But last thing before I go, Isley fights middleweight, right? He fight at
Yeah.
160. What about him versus Hernandez, the Cuban?
Oof.
The Cuban.
Yo.
You think he could beat him?
I mean,
That'll be tough.
I don't know if he could beat him. I just feel like that's you, not you, but like his team is cashing him out. It's like we don't like you, so go ahead and fight this dude. You either win or you don't.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Y'all started to say like, is it racial? I don't think that it's be racial. I think that it's just
No,
the
no,
fact
no, no,
that
no,
we
no.
are.
That's not what we said. What we said is that the
You made it.
world
You asked the
flip.
question.
No, I said the world flipped when Tio said Top Rank is promoting the black fighter more than the Latin fighter. No one is reporting that Troy is saying Top Rank is promoting the Latin fighter more than the black fighter.
You said we made it a racial thing when Tio said it, and basically you proposed the question. Like, even if you didn't, I'm gonna answer it anyway, because that's how I took it when you said it. Like, is one racial and one not, or why aren't we looking at both of them the same way? Is when the way you delivered it is the way I received it. But I feel like it wasn't racial when Tio said it. As far as what the promoter is doing, I think he's just crying. I don't think it's racial right now when Isley's doing it neither. I think he's just crying. I think what it is his business. I think Keyshawn Davis is a bigger name. Fans gravitate to him. He has a better story. He's more exciting right now. He has mental health issues. People who can relate to that. I think Keyshawn is just the better fighter to promote, and I think Xander is the better fighter for the company to promote over Isley. He's Puerto Rican, you know what I mean? He's young, he's exciting. We've been watching him since he was mad young. He's a bigger name. So why are they gonna put you over him? Like it don't make no business sense. Xander could be like a face of the top rank and shortly. Keyshawn has that even ability to be the face of top rank shortly, if not all of boxing. So to promote those dudes makes way more sense than to promote y'all right now, especially Isley. He's not even known. So how are we gonna like promote you over Xander? You just crying. They need to put themselves out there, come on this boxing voice, let us see you more. Get on a Twitch, whatever. Like y'all gotta promote yourselves a little bit and make the fans want to see you. People are not wanting to see Isley. T.O., that's a different story. We know T.O., but T.O., you duck all the smoke when you get offered the fights we want you to fight. So it's like we ain't gonna sit there and like go crazy. You don't want to fight Devin. You didn't want to fight Shakur for a minute. Now you're talking about it like that's your fault. But that's my call though.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
I just want to say, man, I just have a problem with you saying Bivol needs to retire. I think the better thing to say is vacate the belts because it's been like a while. They fought back in February. So now you have this back surgery. Like, I think go in a champion and recess, if anything, and drop the belts. There's no reason for you to hold on to them if you're not going to fight for over a year. I don't think it's fair to say retire.
I mean, retire is just being extreme because we the hardcore fans see what you're doing. You didn't take the Benavidez fight and lied to us, said you was going to rematch Artur Beterbiev. Then you don't rematch Artur Beterbiev. So, okay, you did duck Benavidez. That was the highest purse of your life. Now you're also not fighting Benavidez, which was the excuse you gave us. Excuse me. You're also not fighting Beterbiev, which was the excuse you gave us for not fighting Benavidez. So it's even more clear you ducked. So, yeah, it's like, bro, you did what you did. You accomplished. You beat Canelo. And in everybody's eyes, you beat the monster 2 times. Let them belts go. Let other people do what they got to do.
I'll say this, though. Why do you think he's, quote-unquote, ducking? Like, what do you think is the reason, like, if you had to guess?
I gave him the benefit of the doubt, right? I really thought he wasn't ducking. I thought, he was being loyal to Turkey and to the trilogy, but he didn't. I got no choice. I gave him benefit of the doubt. Ducking? Hell no. You just beat Arthur. You fought him twice. Hell no. What are you afraid of? $8 million? Okay, maybe it's just not being reported what he's getting from Turkey. Maybe Turkey is paying him that much. But when you don't fight Beterbiev, that all those excuses I made for you they don't count anymore. I can't use them anymore.
But what if he was back in training camp to see, just go and work out some kinks and had something wrong with his back, went to the specialist, and they said surgery? I mean, what if that's the case?
He's slowing us down, though. Like, Beterbiev has got to fight. Who's he fighting?
Your boy, come on, man.
Dion. And then you got David fighting fucking Yard because of you. It's all your fault. These fights are happening because of you. And am I mad at Beterbiev? Yeah, I'm mad because it's like, how you fighting on David's card? Fight fucking David. Get your belt back.
Sure, absolutely.
Shit weird, bro. Again, your name got to be Devin Haney for people to want you to do the right thing. Because Beterbiev gets to fight Dion Nicholson on the Night of Champions and he ain't a champion when he could be fighting fucking David Benavidez to become a champion. That's your belt. Bivol had the WBA, so Bivol got rid of the belt that he didn't care about, the one he took from you.
Now, are you worried that what could happen is Bivol gets stripped of another title, and instead of us getting Beterbiev versus Benavidez, we get Beterbiev versus someone for the IBF vacant title?
Bro, that's bound to happen. IBF don't play. Everybody knows this. That division's about to turn into nothing, that division. There's not going to be any more money there because Turkey's not interested. And David is going to be forced to move up to Turkey's new play division, which is Opataya and Cruiserweight.
Right, so that's what I was getting to. it's going to be a second division possibly where Benavidez is left out in the cold with no top guys. It's like I said, man, we're in a sport where the business, really, the pro boxing, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Dan, it's wild. I'm showing this just because somebody mom's out here recording this. Look at these nails when the video start. That ain't no girlfriend hand. That's a mom hand right there. Nah, y'all move over now. Y'all move over.
Damn, and they in the middle of the street. Like, what the hell?
With jeans on.
Oh, no, they're in a parking lot.
At least they got the gloves and shit. It looked like somebody got on Ace. Okay, you got a little bit of something with you.
Oh, you slowed it down?
I don't know that. Oh, he must have. That must be added. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh! Oh!
Ooh, there you go. Shell up. Look, he was there ready to be counted.
Oh, and he got that nice hook with it too.
Oh yeah. No, that's someone's girlfriend, man. She got on Tim's or something.
Can't no moms wear Timbs.
Nah, ain't no mama wearing Timbs, man. They feet got too many miles with all them heels.
I like them. Oh, I like them.
What do you say he weighed
too?
like 160?
Hell no, man. He in the 30 division.
He's small?
He gotta be. Look at them legs, man. You kidding me?
Hey, look. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, you know what? They're not that tall. At least they put on headgear too.
Hey, yo, what's up with everybody boxing in Jordans, man? Earlier somebody had Jordans. Nah, salute, bro. You might be like
balanced.
You might be like Big Bay, man. Not trying to trigger you, but yeah, he's very natural. Very natural.
Who are we looking at? What's his name? What's his age?
Let's see what we got going on here. This is Border Wars. Shit, man.
Make sure, man, everyone watching, man, make sure you like the video, man.
He said, Dolo TV, what up, Ness? I'm new to the community. I love the show. It keeps me busy at work. I want you to check out my spawn if you can. I never boxed before, but I love the sport. Everything I know, I learned off YouTube. Champ,
nice.
You doing good, but if you're going to take a fight, it's best to really level up because you a natural. He said that's his sister. She boxed too. I'm 24, 145. I was closer than you. Robert Mayberry in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Damn, why everybody named from Michigan sound like, yo, Robert Merriweather, Floyd Mayweather. Now we got a Robert Mayberry. Let's go. TBV got our own Floyd. Yeah. Grand Rapids, Michigan, stand up. Yo, that was nice work, though, man. You need a little work, man.
Grand a lot Rapids. Of natural ability.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess that's very far from where Tony the Tiger at and LJ.
I have no idea.
Ain't they in the Crunk Gym or some shit?
Right, that's Detroit. That's Detroit area, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far Grand Rapids is. We gotta get the mayor of the Midwest on.
Trees. Oh no, that's the mayor of Detroit is Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect.
That's why I said the mayor of the Midwest, man. The Midwest Mafia.
But that was good work, man. That was definitely good work. You gotta get in there with, somebody that's a little more, but that's good work. You look very natural. I like it. Tu Padre, $5, pound for pound number 3 in the chat. He says, Vergil Sr. came out on X saying they not waiting on Boots and that Junior is on his own path. The boat has sailed. I know. We read it and shared it. RB the baller, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for that pound for pound status. $5. Stop it, Ness. Boots weak as F if he takes a Lima fight over Ellis. Is it Boots' fault if he lets Eddie finalize the Lima fight?
Absolutely. He's the boss. He's the fighter. He's the guy that is the one that should be saying yes to finalize everything. So yeah, if Lima's chosen, Boots should be the final guy, giving the check mark, signing the paperwork, giving the 2 thumbs up green light. So fault, reason, however you want to word it.
Heavy Chevy guy says, and I quote, "I've never boxed before," followed by right hook looking perfect.
No, he checked. He did right. It's just the guy didn't go there. Like that's.
He's a natural. He's a natural. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. I wonder what Vergil's own path is. Doesn't seem to include belts. Thinking emoji. One-way Renzo member for 17 months on a prospect level. My wife wants the Spider Rico shirt. Link. I got you, chant.
And I was right that it wasn't a mother that was recording. So
yeah,
I mean,
it was a sister. It was a sister. You was wrong though. You said his girl.
Oh, come on, but we were talking about age.
Hey,
look at you, man. Just 1-1.
All right, link in the chat for the Spider Rico. We is me. Shout out FTWR brand holding us down, bringing the designs to life, and allowing us to pay tribute. We got RB the Baller, pound for pound, #1 in the chat, holding that status. Remember, Boots is the boot. Oh, excuse me. Remember, Boots is the boss. He's choosing Lima over Ellis. Yeah, that's what my good friend Alex is saying, man. I think, but what if they convinced you, Alex, via, look, man, if we get Lima, you get an extra $300,000 versus giving it to him, right? Like we pay Lima 2, give you another 3.
Not just that, like TBI IRL saying in the chat, he's gonna have an IBO belt, so it's not like it's for nothing. He's gonna get positioning and a minor strap at a weight class, and he can say, "I'm a."
You think they'll pay the sanctioning fees? Because IBO don't do that free shit.
But how much are they?
I mean,
who to really exactly? Whatever happened? Didn't you have a relationship with him? Whatever happened with it?
I just don't be pressing dudes for interviews.
I hear you.
I mean, they literally sponsored Border Wars Saturday.
Oh, they did. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to IBO. They're they're based down here. I don't see anything about them in any gym.
That would be the goal then, man. When I finally get my gym in Florida, maybe they sponsor my gym so they can have a home base or have a presence. I got Jazz, pound for pound, #2 in the chat, 5-pounder. Lima, tailor-made for Boots. He comes forward. He tough, though. Peep the McKenna fight, but he won't make it past 6. Lima went to Canada as a B-side, +1. Can he do the upset team on the high level, though? That's the question. Because y'all keep talking about him being a good underdog and how he's won on the road, but is he going to be a good, can he get the upset on this level? I got Justin.
Worst case scenario. Go ahead. Sorry.
Nah, you good.
Justin,
you got to unmute. All right. Justin. Might be a X Spaces thing. I don't know. AC, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all on this beautiful Friday night, man. Hey, it's crazy. Y'all talking about Michigan, man. I'm actually going through Michigan right now, man. It was my first time through the Upper Peninsula, boy. That shit is beautiful out there, man. Them little beaches by the lakes and shit, man. Got to come back out here, man. But I was gonna talk about the topic, but y'all kind of just threw me off. Did y'all say Bivol had back surgery?
Back surgery, yes.
Did they say what the injury was, or did they just was like some general back surgery? They just said that.
I didn't read it. I mean, he posted and said that the doctor advised him to have the surgery. I didn't read like the exact issue.
Yeah, said that it's
I'm
an
not
issue
gonna
for
lie,
the
man.
last
I'm
10
gonna
years.
get on some tinfoil hat shit right now, bro. Because I don't know if y'all remember, bro, when Canelo first signed with Turkey, they had the rumored particular path of fights he might take, and one of them fights was a potential Bivol fight in February after Crawford. I mean, and man, she running with that. Everybody think Bivol won twice, shit, bro. That man really lost twice, bro. To me personally, man, I actually scored the second fight on Discord round by round. Bivol really lost that motherfucker twice, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
You are
the
This is a
second
blind.
one
record
was close.
scratch. We need a record scratch
Man,
for that.
bro, the second fight I feel like was close enough that maybe it can be a draw. I had that one a draw or 7-5, but that man clearly lost the first fight, bro. The man didn't do nothing but get beat on and move around. He had a couple good flurries, but for
Lord
the
of
most part, the
mercy.
man was just taking punches and moving. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fight enough in the first fight. The second fight was more competitive to me, but at best, that shit was like a draw, bro. But the same way he just whitewashed that man, and I like Triple P, but to say he whitewashed that man twice is crazy. That nah. But yeah, I think, man, we on some tinfoil hat shit, man. Canelo, if he beat Crawford, we gonna mess around and get Bivol and Canelo too. Bivol, shit, he got back surgery, so he know he getting older. By the time starting to catch up, he just had 2 fights with with Better Be, 2 tough fights. Whether you, regardless of who you say won them, you know what I'm saying? Because that's still the second best fighter or the number 1 fighter in the division. You had a potential trilogy fight with him. That's a tough ass fight. You got a potential fight with Benavidez. That's a tough ass fight. Fuck it. Let me go and get this surgery. I'm finna sit back and fight Canelo. I'm gonna still have the lineal title and probably at least like 2 or 3 belts. I mean, you know, Michael Afer, you know, he was really the number 1 mandatory, the IBF dude. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I was one of them dudes. I'd have tried to fight him, man. If I was like a Betty Beav or a Callum Smith type, I'd have tried to fight him, man, for that interim IBF.
Oh
But I
shit.
could see, yeah, I could
Sam
see.
Arnold is fighting Vaughn Alexander.
Say that again.
Sam Arnold is fighting Vaughn Alexander. Step up time.
Okay, shit, that's fine. When that's supposed to be happening?
Shit. I guess tomorrow they weighed in today.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to check that out. But yeah, man, I could see him trying to get the money play, man. You know what I'm saying? He with Turkey Al-Sheikh anyway. Turkey been saying, hey man, you know, I'm gonna do my boy good. And he said, and you know, Turkey came on your platform. He said he ain't really interested in the trilogy no more anyway. Yeah, man, I could see a Canelo Bivol 2 in like February or March, man, for like at least 2 belts and the lineal title. It's technically an easier fight on paper because you already beat the dude, you know what I'm saying? Even though that's still gonna be an interesting fight. But yeah, I can see that happening. Bivol, he trying to get that money, man. He getting older. Especially you say he had a back surgery. Nah, man, that's what's going on with that.
Yo.
Yeah, I can see that for
Nah,
real.
I think you living in a delusional world because it's like you talking about Bivol trying to get the money, but he's on record turning down the highest purse known in history.
Yeah, but you know that's gonna be way more money, bro. And then Canelo and Spud, they fight in like 3 weeks,
So
man.
let me
Right
get this
now.
straight. Let me get this straight. Only Canelo could duck David. Bivol can't be also ducking David.
Oh no, if that's the scenario, because I'm just thinking of this when you say this back surgery shit. Then hell yeah, he ducked both of them dudes, bro. He ducked David and the trilogy. I mean, hey, bro, that's kind of crazy, bro. I ain't really with that. I'm playing conspiracy theorists. I'm giving you an idea of why he probably ducked them boys. He was like, hey, man, I'm getting older. Shit, my back messed up, man. I'm injured. I gotta have surgery. Fuck it, let me cash out with this Canelo fight before I take one of these tougher fights at 175. I think that's what Buddy on, bro. Personally, I don't know. I ain't saying that I'm agreeing with that. I'm saying I think that's what he's thinking, bro. If you saying this man having back surgery and shit like that, yeah, that might be the play. He might be trying. So I don't know. Would y'all be down for like a February March card with Beterbiev versus Benavidez and Canelo versus Bivol too? That could possibly happen. You never know, bro. That it's feasible. They all with Turkey. It's very feasible. It's very feasible.
I guess.
Would y'all be mad at that? Would y'all be mad at that?
David Beterbiev, you saying David Beterbiev and Bivol Canelo?
Yeah. I can see that happening.
I wouldn't be mad, but David might lose. His mind gonna be like, man, I really gotta fight Beterbiev instead of Canelo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it is what it is. He decided to get them belts. Don't he still got the regular WBA belt?
Yeah.
Man, he need to get that man stripped of that belt if he the unified champ. If he was smart,
What
you talking
for,
about?
bro? That's just
on him.
more sanctioning
WBA is
fee.
not going to do that. Come on, man. They got 3 belts per division again.
Man, if he got 2 of the belts, then shit, man, he's unified champ. You know, everybody gonna come to him. He could be the man and calling his own shots and shit like that, bro. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Y'all be always talking about business. I feel like that would be the smarter play. I thought that was gonna be David play in the first place, bro. Get the interim WBC, the regular WBA, the interim WBO, and get Benavidez and get Bivol Benavidez strip. Bivol got to be winner stripped of all them belts if they fight his ass. Get him stripped of all
But
them
if
bitches, man.
if your
3 belt
theory
champion. Y'all
is
niggas ain't
that
gonna
Canelo's going to fight Bivol, why the hell would the WBA strip Bivol?
I mean, shit, I don't know. I'm saying if I was David,
Be
that would be
careful,
the
man,
play
because
I would have done.
you have me
David, he already
convinced.
said he just want that WBC shit. I thought that was David play in general, bro. I thought it was gonna be get them interim belts after he did the shit with Morrell. I figured fight Calvin Smith for that interim belt. And shit, if them dudes playing games, he got him stripped for the WBC. Why can't you get him? The WBC was the last in line. The WBO was like second, and then the WBA. If you can get him stripped of the WBC, you could have got him stripped of all 3 of them bitches and been the 3-belt unified champ. Beat the shit out of Calvin Smith if you could and be the 3-belt unified champ at 175. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's very possible. And then those would have been 3 decent wins. I mean, I ain't really too big on the Vosdeck shit just because he had a recent retirement and shit like that. But I do like the Morrell win. And if he would have beat Callum Smith after that, back to back to back, moving up to 175 and took all the interim belts, you really couldn't say nothing. All that email champ shit, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't say nothing about it, bro. Get him stripped of all them belts. You know what I mean? I feel like it's really ways to go about shit if you really wanted to get it done. Like, because if he had them belts, he would have been the man. Wouldn't been no reason to really fight Bivol or nothing like that. And then realistically, people might have looked at David as somewhat of an easier fight. Just because Benavidez, we know he got that crazy power outside of Bivol. Ain't nobody been able to rock with him like that. And Bivol, he's considered this super skilled boxer and shit like that. He's gonna outpunch you. So, people might think style wise, David could be easier. So he could have gotten more fights if he would have came that route. But I don't know, man. I think with the back surgery shit though, it might just be a little finesse. He feel like it's too tough fights on the horizon.
Champ. He definitely finessing. He about to take the rest of the year off like Lobo. But listen, that is the time. Let me get you back to these super chats. He got too many options. That's why he doing us like this. That's what's going on. One Way Renzo, $2. Hearn was just as bad with Andre. Yeah, I think we got to stop blaming Andre and we got to start blaming the fighters. They just see Hearns and automatically think, okay, rich Uncle Pennybags, I'm going to get a career high payday. He needs me. I don't need him. When in fact, it's like, bro, you the one not getting paid. Boots going to get paid. You see? And that's what happened to Rashidi and them team. They too late now. Y'all got to stop with this. He ain't do Andre bad. He got Andre some very expensive fights, $2 million fights sometimes.
He paid someone $2 million, or are you saying for the main event?
Paying Andre his side.
Okay.
Mr. Perfect, $2. Emiliano Vargas his ass. He just got a fake KO. Jerry, Yolanda for life, $2. El Monstro got Benavidez moving like Canelo. 2 Monstro masks, and 1 Mexican flag. Smoking Mo Frazier, okay. Isley bored the Norfolk crowd to tears. Cope Harder. Damn.
He was in a tough fight. His bad for him being matched toughly, and go ahead and outpointing a guy. God, Troy, you're the worst. This is why I can't stand boxing fans.
DC3, $2. Alex, quote unquote, another white claw, please. Vega.
Vacation's over, man. So y'all ain't gonna see White Claw Vega for a minute. Sucks.
Mr. Perfect, $5. Grand Rapids is 2 hours away from Detroit, and LJ and Tony got their own gymnastics super bag. All right, where that's at, though? That's what we was asking, bruv.
Probably in Detroit, right?
We was trying to get the address for my mans and them who looking to get some work.
Yeah, listen, if you're gonna participate in Border Wars, for the love of God, join a gym and spar. Spar once a week at least. If you're fighting probably another 0-0 fighter, you got to get in there at least once a week, bro, to spar. Like that's what I would do. I would go in for sure my days of the week for sparring. We'd work out and then spar. Like if that's all I could do that week, you have to spar.
Word. For real, man. For real. That's the number one recommendation, bro. Number one recommendation. Oh, look at Lobo talking about some Dimitri Lobo. Hey, yo. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. The link for the We Is Me shirt and all TBV merch is in the chat. Hoodies and t-shirts alike. Discord available. X Spaces available. I guess people are tired of Boots and his tune-ups.
Didn't you say they're some of your worst performing shows?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We always gotta change. We always gotta change the topic.
So speaking of which, what did you think about AC's theory that what if Bivol's holding out for the Canelo fight next?
I mean, definitely a solid theory. I could see something like that happening, but nothing that I want to happen. Nothing that I want to happen for real. I want yeah, I mean, Canelo, if he beats Bud, yeah, I get okay, cool. Yeah, him and Bivol is, I can't hate on Canelo for wanting his rematch. But then we gotta get better beef, David. It's just not fair to David, bro. It's fucking him over. And now we talking about 68 and 75. You about to take the legacy fight from David, which is Bivol, give it to Canelo. He at least got to get better beef, and he's gonna get crapped on because Vazdek was old. Now better beef is old. Anthony Durrell was old. They really ruining that kid's career, man. They moving it wrong. Ruining is probably the bad word, but like they fucking it up, man. They doing shit that they could do better. I don't know.
Well, that's why it's important for Better Beef to look good against his on his fight against Dion Nicholson November 22nd. I think it's a great fight. I mean, the dude was a former undisputed champion, and if you fight him next year, that's 1 year away from that. And he was basically 2 fights with Bivol, who's seen as the top guy, not just in light heavyweight, but one of the top fighters in the world. So I would be perfect with that. Listen, I want Canelo Alvarez packed up for the last 2-3 years of fights he's been giving us. I think it's been an absolute disgrace that we've been saying this guy is a living legend and is, the current top fighter out of division, but it's fighting all guys that I just never cared to see. I didn't care to see Berlanga. I didn't care to see Munguia. I didn't care to see Gennady the third time. I didn't care to see Skoll. I would love the opportunity for Bivol to go back in there and to box this guy's head off into retirement. Please let
Box
that be
whose
why
head
Bivol's
off?
having this. Canelo's.
Oh.
I'm sick
You ain't
of
gonna
it.
retire Canelo by decision, bro. You kidding me?
Man, another loss.
You better off calling in David the Monster or Arthur Betterbeef to finish him. You ain't gonna retire Canelo because you beat him by decision. The fuck?
Man, but he's not gonna fight Better Beef. He's gonna fight Bivol. I want to see this man take another L just so we can get some steam off this guy's freaking name. Like, bro, fight the best guys you can. If it's once every 3 times,
though,
that's
Alex.
okay. He hasn't been doing that.
You sound almost crazy. Somehow you think Canelo's gonna lose clout if he loses to Betterbeef or Bivol.
I know. I don't. He's not gonna fight Better Beef.
People should respect him. Even the people that used to say, "Oh, cherry pick gone wrong. He moved up, tried to beat Bivol." You can't even say that no more. This is the only dude that I know that beat 2 active, undisputed fighters in Dimitri Bivol. Like he's done that. So like that's a great legacy win. And if you lose, you lost to a great fighter. That's just it. I mean, I get it in the beginning, but we're in a different place now.
He made excuses. He said, my poor little wrist. That's why I couldn't do what I wanted. Then what is he going to say? This man's coming off back surgery.
Pristine
Get this
Sports,
man
man.
boxed
I
up.
thought I told y'all you ain't allowed to say that word, bro. You ain't even been in border wars. Dudes with the poor vocabulary, man.
It's not nice.
Never fought calling somebody a bum. Never got a book calling somebody a bum. It's crazy to me. Crazy to me.
Shout out Johnny, man. Was just over there at the Pro Box facility I saw, man.
Yeah, man. He was checking out my guy. I had sent him the tip that my guy is training with Mark. And he did the favor and went over there, bro.
That's what's up.
Tyler Yavilar. Hopefully, it's like I'm telling, bro, he's 2-0. You got Najee in talks with Arthur Betterbeef at 14-0, bro. You got to stay locked in over there on Pro Box. You never know when shit could pop off. And, you know,
shout out to Pro Box coming back.
He made it clear that he don't got to deal with Pro Box. He's just training with Mark Farad, but, you know, all you got to do is do the right thing, and they gonna give you a fight. Who wins Ennis versus Lima on October 11th? Ennis, 66%. Lima, 5%. Draw, 2%. Who is Lima? 27%.
Ouch.
27%. Who is Lima?
Have you checked them out yet?
Nah, man. Kidding me? You know my rule.
You have time.
You know my rule.
You got to give me a reason to watch, right?
Exactly. Definitely got to give me a reason to watch. And he about to do that. He's going to have to fight Boots. He got the IBO. So we'll see. We'll see.
This is why, man, these promoters got to do a better job in building these oppositions, man. You gotta have a plan mapped out and say, hey, you know, you have an opportunity to face Boots maybe in the next 6 months to a year. You know, set yourself up. Give them the opportunity to do it. I think that's where we're kind of lacking, man, just building up of opposition. Because now, look, this man said he wanted a tune-up, and he's, to most people, that's exactly what he's getting, and people aren't going to be happy about it because nobody even knows how to spell this guy's first name.
What about this? Since Boots can't get no callers.
That's crazy.
I know. Does this mean that they will rank him again, or are they just saying happy birthday?
Absolutely disgusting. Didn't they condemn him for how he handled the whole failing of the drug test?
And for the racial slurs. Remember, that's why they stripped him of ever fighting for a WBC title. But does this happy birthday mean bygones are bygones? Sleeping dogs are lying.
Clicks?
Huh?
Or are they just looking for clicks?
No, they totally do this exact same thing for everyone in boxing. Like, literally. I get these, like, I could pull up a dozen more right now.
But I'm saying to do it to Ryan, are they just, you know, like, oh, Ryan Garcia's birthday, so we want a little traction. Let's just say happy birthday.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they got a happy birthday every day. Look, yesterday's birthday was Ron Rizzo. That's what I'm saying. Every day they have a happy birthday for someone that's associated with the WBC. Look, you see the bottom? You see the bottom?
Yeah.
Look at the bottom. Look, here goes another one.
Oh, yeah, those are all happy birthdays down there. Okay.
Yeah. Look, happy birthday. That one's Jimmy Lennon. This one is Willie Hutchinson. Dave Moretti, the judge. Joseph Brown, the TMT prospect. Don Green. Oh, Griffin, no picture. Katrina Fenn. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, let's move on. That's Terry.
Wait, why they got Terry's face with another name? Okay. Marlon Esparza. Zachary Young. Carlos Baez. Ricardo Lopez. Mark, whatever. But you see this July 25th. So they do it every day. So I don't think it's a deeper, darker criminal link. But does that open the door to being re-ranked? You in the good grade. We saying happy birthday, that means we rocking with each other again.
Right. Yeah, maybe he showed up at one of their events. WBC does a lot, so yeah, maybe that's what mended it because that's all he really wants. He wants support over there at WBC. That's so that goes a long way. So maybe he made an appearance, maybe donate some money, something like that.
Look at Dodge Hyatt. Even though I showed him 20 pictures, he still said, nasty work. My first time ever seeing that from the WBC. You guys are terrible, bro. The conspiracies that we as boxing fans create in boxing is like now a sanctioning body can't even wish you a happy birthday. It's a deeper, darker criminal link. Nasty, bro. Y'all terrible.
Man, you should just hit your wife up and see what's going on with y'all later tonight.
Oh, yeah, now we'll do something. It's still early. It's very early over here. It's only 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Very early. Big boss.
Hey, most definitely, Ness. I mean, you just seen that report yesterday. They talking about Ryan can end up fighting Pitbull, so you know that's definitely, like you said, that's what that's about.
That's true.
So,
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I totally forgot myself.
Remember Raul Curiel? What it was a WBA eliminator, it wasn't a final, but then also that was a WBC. He got bumped up too, so who knows? Ryan come back, he might end up getting one of them fights, and Raul Curiel already under Golden Boy, so but it's certainly about rankings. Like I'm with you. I don't think it's no conspiracy, but yeah, I'm still dying on my hill too, Ness. I heard your ass saying the whatever it is, the Bivol not a cherry pick or whatever. I don't ever trip on Canelo 4, but that shit gonna always be a cherry pick going wrong. He most certainly thought that man was
Hell
sweet.
no, you fought one champion, then you tried to unify. Like, come on, y'all out here wilding.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Try to unify my ass. That motherfucker would have fought Arthur Beterbiev if that was the case. Remember they asked Beterbiev that shit earlier.
Arthur had 100% knockout ratio. Why would you go fight him?
But not just that, it was a deal with PBC or a deal with Matchroom. It wasn't a deal with Top Rank.
Top dog every time, man.
Nah, but listen, let me tell you, it's always cherry picking. Devin picking Brian because he sees something.
No, I know that's what
Mikey picked
Earl. Remember, we were just talking about
Mikey picked Earl because he sees something like that. I mean, I get you to an extent, but there's no way you could call Bivol a cherry pick.
Man, that's even like what he was trying to do to Badu Jack. That motherfucker Badu Jack said he wanted me to come down to 190 and put me on a 15-pound rehydration clause or some shit we never heard of. Like, know, but
it
would
have kept Badu in shape. It have kept Badu in shape. Badu would have been 205 on fight night. The fuck?
That's funny.
It's a little A-side tactics, And look, you was tripping on Vega, but Vega, I was driving Vega. Hey, he was cooking this because, man, I got Troy Isley beating Savager and Bentley. Shit, I know they fighting next. So I'm with Vega. He wasn't lying.
Hey, man, I'm with him. Y'all gotta get that word to Top Rank, man. Y'all gotta get that word to Top Rank because they got that boy not happy.
Man, Janabek will be tough, but see, Troy Isley, he got real good ass boxing ability. And I was an Olympian, all this stuff.
I do want to say,
and he a boxer, of course, because he ain't got the power like that.
I do want to say, my sources told me specifically, they sent me the real of Caesar. Like, bro, where does this guy get his information? He is absolutely wrong. Only thing he right about is that yes, Murataya turned down the fight. But trust them, it wasn't no $2 million offer.
See, and that's why I said I wouldn't be surprised.
And that Murataya is getting the voluntary, and he's still obligated to fight Cruz, so he ain't ducking no smoke. He will be fighting Cruz.
Yeah, how does he get a voluntary? Said that they was like they just want the voluntary, but they was like they would prefer wholeheartedly to fight Shakur. Of course, they was like I just seen the real. Not the real. I seen a video. I think yesterday, the day before. Ellie was talking to Murataya dad, and his dad said the same thing. Like, yeah, we got the voluntary. We want the home fight, but he was like, we like for sure want Shakur more than anything. Like, of course they want Shakur because I guess all the tank stuff, but they like that's probably the money fight and all. And they said he ain't even about the money. I keep telling everybody it's because of that damn rehydration clause. Robert Garcia himself said that shit damn near killed Muay when he did that shit. But he was like, shit, he had to do it because they were talking about the Keyshawn situation. So I said, I told everybody, it ain't that they just don't want to fight Andy Cruz. I said, it's that damn rehydration clause. You know, that shit be getting people out of the paint, man. But yeah, I got faith in Trisla. I'm with you. I hope they get it right because I mean, I don't want to see
it
a
a
fight yo-yo.
unification, man. Make it a unification. You ain't got to worry about rehydration.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they want Shakur, which I said I want that anyway because that's 1-3. I keep saying I think Shakur backing off that because he's trying to do Eddie a solid. He's trying to get Andy Cruz the shot. Then Eddie said if Andy Cruz beat Muay then he'll make a Shakur Andy Cruz unification. So you know how that always is. We always gotta wait and see. And hey, with this Ness, I say a lot of people they just must have been forgetting though. Granted, I get everybody talking about optics just because of how long it took. Bivol said immediately after the second fight in the post-fight press conference that he had back issues. I don't think people remember all the issues. We won't go deep into it with his wife. Remember when the first fight happened, she was like, she posted and all this. She was like, I know all Dimitri's injuries. He got a bad vertebrae in his back. He needs surgery. Remember, she had posted the messages, or somebody did, and she was saying all of that. So I think people forget Bivol been needed that back surgery. So look, now this is where I'm gonna go to you, Vega. I'm not mad at that saying that because I said the same thing. I said if Bivol, because of Bivol's style, that bouncy style, Soviet style, he need his back. So I'm not mad at Ness. If he can't function fully, he should retire. Because his style, he literally needs his back. So I don't think Ness really wrong in saying that. Because I actually done thought of that too. If that back don't, because you know, once you start cutting into the back, man, that's one of them surgeries that just shit ain't no good once you cut into it one time though. So I mean, we'll just have to wait and see though, because you was already on the show, Ness, and as soon as I finished that interview, I came to yours. Shout out to Ron Goodall and Fight Hype and all that. He was interviewing David Benavidez, and Ron Goodall actually asked him. He said, you know, I'm just doing my job, and he said, David Benavidez said, as far as he know, he said the plan is actually that. He said if the trilogy doesn't happen next, him versus Artur Beterbiev will be next if they both win November 22nd. So he said as far as he know. So Vega, you don't have to worry about the IBF because you know Steady Eddie, he got Connor Wallace, you know, he signed the Matchroom, and then Eddie Hearn, he works with Michael Eifert. So Eddie Hearn, regardless, if Bivol dropped that belt, that belt essentially still be in Eddie's stable anyway. So, you know, ain't really nothing really to trip on with that one. But that's all I got. I'm surprised though. Like Cliff said, damn, there's nobody want to call and talk about Boots, man. I don't know. I'm not mad at the fight because I'm with everything Vegas just said.
It's because it's been disappointing news, right? You've only gotten disappointing news from Boots since the Stanionis fight. So
yeah, I mean, I do get that because even like with what you had asked Vegas, I seen somebody in the chat say that like yeah, Boots will be essentially ducking. Like I seen people on Twitter saying that now Boots essentially will be ducking Rashidi Ellis if he fight Lima. But I'm with Vega. Hell no, because Lima get no knocks for losing to Aaron McKenna. Remember me and you, Ness, was just talking about Aaron McKenna yesterday. Like you don't get no credit for losing to that last minute fight. And then of course, like Vega said, that man is an IBO champion. I know people don't give a damn about that belt, but you know, I always tell you this. Legends have held that belt. I don't give a damn what people say. That shit, like you go down the list in history, legends have held that belt. So it is what it is. And like I said the same thing as you too, Ness. Like I told you earlier. Eddie probably told Boots that same thing. Look, shit, we gonna get him 150K, so we gonna give you all of the rest. So that's all it is to it. I don't know. Hopefully some people call in for y'all. If not, I don't know. I just got me some grub. I'm finna watch this movie next. So I'm gonna let you know. I'm finna look up this weapons. So I'm gonna let you know if it's popping, man. Hoping it is. Everybody was talking about it early in the chat. They were saying that shit fire, and I seen people on Twitter saying that shit best movie of the year. So I said I gotta see what this about. So but that's all I got, man. I'll holler at y'all. Salute to you, Vega, my fellow Floridian brother.
We about to get our weekly or daily Edgar Berlanga hate update.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
No, man, I don't think Ness was saying because of his actual back surgery should retire. he was just because he wasn't fighting the fights such as Benavidez and Beterbiev, he should retire.
Sin, you there? Oh, it's us, man. It's us. It's not working. Yeah, shit ain't working. Let me see. We hear you, but not through the system. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, man. We're going to have to restart this in order to get these callers right. We will be right back in less than 60 seconds.
Vegas, baby, Vegas!
Las Vegas, Nevada. Are you ready?
TheBoxingVoice.com. Welcome to Las Vegas, baby. We taking over.
Ness Heyman.
Mr. Vegas, you are Mr. Las Vegas.
I get in every fucking gym. They want me there.
TBV presents a ring walk with Danny.
Ring walk Danny.
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you now. What up?
Alright, you hear me now? Alright, so
You
Eddie
heard
Hearn
me,
and
right?
them must have heard about what we was they must have heard what we was talking about yesterday if they over here putting boots in. And Vergil making this announcement looking like they still desperately looking for a tune-up, someone not in the top 15.
Announcement.
Of course. Listen, my opinion is this. If it ends up happening or we gonna get the typical pull out like we had at 147 with all those fights with Vergil, my thing is this. It kind of screamed like De La Hoya cashing out and maybe he just gonna do something with Ring, like the Riyadh season cards or whatever, because cashed out on Zepeda, cashing out on this, what we gonna see with
what the fuck? Come on, man. Yo, you was wrong with the sport, bro. Cashed out on Zepeda. He was number one in 3 sanctioning bodies with an interim title and finally fought a champion, and you calling it a cash out.
I'm calling it what it is. It simply put a guy that got built up to number one, and we heard about fight after fight for him. How many fights we was gonna hear? And we was gonna hear Kid Schofield on your show multiple times on interviews supposed to fight him. We supposed to hear about Gervonta Davis because he was number one in the WBA forever. Come on, let's be real with this. De La Hoya likes to do that with Jaime Muguia and a lot of guys. Talk up big, this fight.
Bro,
Don't
he
happen,
fought a
and eventually,
champion.
get
How
with the
is
best guy.
How is it a fucking cash out?
He cashed out against Shakur. It's the best guy in Shakur. It's a decent losing your own. Now he's gonna rebuild, come back.
Bro. Y'all
Come on,
ruining the
we
sport.
see
Fighting for
it's
a
not
world
about running the sport,
title
it's
is a
business.
fucking cash out.
That is not the cash out point I'm saying. The point is that he knew Shakur was going to win that fight. He didn't have no faith in his fighter. He had his faith in his fighter with other fights.
We all knew it.
But he got a better chance with Schofield. He has a better chance with Gervonta Davis. At least you get real money in that.
Schofield not a champion, and Gervonta Davis picks you. You don't pick him. What are you talking about?
We know what it is. This was clearly a cash out, and he's getting rid of a lot of his top fighters. We seeing it. Come on, man. Be for real right now. And maybe, but the thing is this right now, you got to acknowledge, you saying this is a fake announcement for Eddie Hearn. They heard what it was
only
yesterday,
because
the
of the
criticism
father
and everything.
Only because Vergil father said what he said today, right now, like literally.
Bro, come on, we know what it is. It's dates. They possibly talking about that it's going to be a date, but that's not going to be Vergil. It'll probably be someone else. You know what it is. I'm kind of good off of him, though. Like I told you, the injuries really kind of, bother me with him. That was a deadly disease he had and all those pullouts and then the weight. And then the Boacek fight, I don't know. It's still kind of nasty in my head. So it's just like, I got boots in that, but that's not going to happen. If it does, it's clearly showing Oscar getting rid of a lot of his stable already. That's what we seeing. We have to call it what it is.
Hey, man, I guess you calling it what it is with the...
It's just the business of boxing. It's not how I feel. It's just what it is. I see it from the business play. How many times we seen promoters do this, let alone De La Hoya? Come
Bro,
on,
that is what
be
you're
for real.
supposed to do. Build your guy to the
Of
number one
course.
fight for a
That
title
is what
fight.
I'm saying to you.
How is that a
And he
cash
cashed out
out?
against Shakur.
Yo, you
Because we're not going to see Zepeda. We'll never see Zepeda even win a fighter on Kid Schofield level. We'll never see him beat a prospect that was undefeated, a hyped up guy. That's the reason why I call it a cash out. Come on. This is a dude that went the distance twice with Tevin Farmer. I'm good. After
Former
already
champ.
being old and late.
Former champ.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Murataya
At
went the
130, right?
distance too. You forgot?
I thought he was winning the Murataya fight until the last few
But why
rounds.
you only condemning?
turned it
Why
up.
you only condemning Zepeda and not Murataya?
Because unfortunately, Murataya, the business of boxing, he's still undefeated, and ain't he number one or he about to get a belt?
What?
That's what it is, bro. We have to be honest.
Yo,
that
you
is the
fake,
business of boxing.
You fake hardcore
it's not
status,
being fake,
bro.
it's the truth.
Hilarious. You
I'm
just making shit up
what
as
it
you
is,
go, bro.
I'm not. How am I making
That was
it up?
quick
Bro,
thinking.
not in a better position than Zepeda today.
Zepeda fought the champ, and you playing him out, but Murataya fought for a vacant, and you like, well, it's the business of boxing. He's undefeated.
Yeah, he's in the better position today.
Casual.
My thing is this: is Zepeda ever gonna touch a world title that's not vacant, or somebody we respect? Okay, if not, it's a cash out. And like I said, the Vergil will be a cash out. He's done nothing. He about to be 30 soon.
What if he fought Murataya?
Bullshit.
You would favor Murataya over Zepeda?
Excuse me? Over Zepeda right now today? Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I didn't like how Zepeda looked in the first Tevin Farmer fight. It's a competitive fight, of course, because look at the division
even a
today,
southpaw?
but Murataya's in a better position.
Is he even a southpaw to be fucking thinking he's gonna do what Tevin did?
We hyping up a guy that beat up on Maxie Hughes after he got robbed by Gambosa. Come on, bro, I'm good off of this. Why are you hyping this up?
Bro, he beat four southpaw fights in a row. Two was undefeated champ. Mercito Gesta was in there. Wasn't fucking Giovanni Cabrera in there? Like, what are we talking about, bro? You're not a real boxing fan.
Murataya has good skills. You could disagree with me, but that's the business of boxing, unfortunately. You could say all you want, how I feel or whatever, but that's what it is. That's what we see.
No, that's your opinion.
That's what we're gonna see with Vergil and everyone else. We'll see how it plays out when more Golden Boy fighters get lost and De La Hoya fades onto Riyadh card. But whatever.
All right. Cash out is nasty, bro. This is why the sport don't grow. This is why these fighters want $5 million to fight a tune-up, because they know that y'all don't respect them, bro. They know that no matter win, lose, or draw, y'all going to make up your own thing in your own mind, and you going to have a guy like Sin call in and say that Zepeda cashed out because he fought a world champion. This is a 3-division champ. He cashed out. And then you're going to have a Walking Dead zombie like Cliff in the chat saying, I agree with him. I agree with him. Shit crazy.
Let me ask you this. We're all, I think most people want to see Boots versus Vergil, right? But do you think it'd be better if Vergil ran it back with Bohachuk and Boots got a fight with a guy like Yoenis Tejas, and then if they both win, they meet? Or we should just be looking at that fight next for both of them?
Honestly, if you want the Boots fight with Vergil, do not run it back with Bohachuk.
Okay. You don't think he can win that? Or he's not going to look good again, such as William Zepeda?
No.
Tevin Farmer.
Hey, man, I could do this all day, Pristine Sports.
Wow.
Yeah, no, he'll just get timed out. You know. Don't forget that DC3 wanted to fight you in Border Wars. There's one thing that you can count on, and that's never forgetting the Border Wars stat. I might forget some real pro stats. I might forget my girl birthday because I smoke, but Border Wars stats, I ain't going to forget that. And you never took that fight with, who was calling this? DC3, Houston. He was willing to pay your flight and everything, so we're going to watch our vocabulary, or, we're not going to be seeing you in the chat, man. But phone lines is open. Big Money on the line. What it do?
Yeah, what's going on? What up, Vegas?
What's going on?
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I mentioned that Tellis fight too because I like that, but now Tellis got Bass Baru on deck for August 23rd, so that's off the table. But I would have rather that than this dude Lima. I watched a little bit of Lima compared to Tellus. It's like his feet is stuck in the mud. You know what I'm saying? He fights at a real slow pace. I mean, stylistically, that might be good for Boots because he definitely likes to stand in front of you. But I think it would have been an easy night because his defense is not that great. Whereas Tellus, he's a little more explosive. He got more pop. He's a better boxer, and I think it would have just played out good. I know before Ness, the last time you were saying you ain't think Tellus really proved himself, but his record compared to this dude Lima, he's 10-0. Lima is 12-1.
I haven't
And
watched Lima fight, bro. But Tellus gets hit, bro. Y'all hyping up this Tellus fight because y'all want to see him get slept by Boots. He gets hit on a low level. My man, what was it? Jackson, right, Alex? In Florida, I was live at that fight.
Yeah.
Boy, that shit looked
Dude
crazy.
from North
the J-Rock
Carolina.
fight? Yeah, I was watching that.
Tellus fight.
But he was
Not the
pushing out J-Rock
J-Rod.
though.
When he fought in Orlando, something Jackson from North Carolina.
Man, y'all trying, Boots gonna put all types of hands and feet on that dude. No disrespect, because it's gonna look like now Ness switched from hating on Dominicans to hating on Cubans. But
I feel you, but at the same token, I watched a little bit of this dude. He looked like it's gonna be the same type of business. He gonna be a dude to get slept. We just don't know him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. And Rashidi, I don't know, man. I don't know how you let Alex talk you into this foolishness of there was going to be some sort of a rematch because Boots just wasn't going to want to deal with having a loss on his record, so he was going to want to have a rematch. Rashidi was agreeing with that. That's nonsense. That was just going to be a non-title fight. Boots don't got no belt at 154. It wasn't going to be no rematch. But either way, he made him believe that. He made him think he should be getting more money. And they dropped the ball. That's what it looks like. It looks like they dropped the ball. I know it's not said and done, but
nah, it's done. They dropped the ball.
It is?
Yeah, they publicly said it. We played the video. They dropped the ball. He said Rashidi making 50,000, asking for 700, 800,000.
Yeah, and we know he ain't get that. He got like 20 in that ballroom in Boston. Wow. And your man Lima did put it on Instagram like yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, I got a big fight to announce." So it was probably already inked by then.
It's going down.
Well, it is what it is, man.
Between American and European fighters, man. The Europeans, they seem to be more about running into the smoke than us Americans, man.
All right, but Ness, I just bumped it back up in the Instagram. Take a look at that video I just sent you.
I was just questioning Mark what the fuck that was. What is it?
That's the video. You could play it. That's you doing your monologue and you talking about how you spoke to Robert Garcia 4 years ago and he said that Vergil need 4 years for Boots.
Let me see. We about to see it, bro. There's no mandatory for him to fight Ugas, so he's just the regular WBA world champion that needs some clout. If Jamal went in there and beat Ennis, then all the attention is on him. I don't know how much easier it becomes to get him a fight, but that's probably a makeable fight. So we go down to number 2s. We've already talked to, Vergil Ortiz and his team, Robert Garcia, and they felt like the time is not now. More money could be made in that fight if they fight maybe 4 years from now. So Vergil being the number 2 in the WBO. Money. When is this clip from?
That's from 4 years ago.
Oh, well, that's well, come on. No
Yeah.
wonder. Think about why I'm saying. There's no way I said Robert. Because I'm thinking you talking about some recent shit. You literally went and got a clip from 4 years ago.
Well, I happened to get your clip, but it wasn't that. That's the first. Like I didn't see that episode because that episode you was interviewing Bozy and you had Bozy on later after you did your monologue. But I heard other people talking about it on YouTube Boxing. You know what I'm saying? But they was talking about how Robert Garcia said he needed 4 years, and I was like, yo, that's crazy. He ducking Boots. And then I found your clip and I said, yo, this nigga even covered it. He talked to the man. So I said, I gotta give him this, so at least he can see it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I'm
you
not.
know, 4 years old, I'm gonna forget some shit like that because obviously because we talking Virgil Boots right now today, and you've been bringing
Yeah.
it up. I'm thinking you meaning like I just said some shit like that in a recent episode. I'm like, hell no, 4 years. But
Oh
yeah, 4 years ago, oh yeah,
yeah.
oh yeah.
But remember, I wasn't trying to pin that on you like as if something was wrong with you not remembering. I just was talking about the idea. I just happened to find a clip where you covered it. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, yo, if he hear this, he gonna remember.
It's crazy though because look where we at and still no fight.
Right. Look at that.
4
Fucking
years,
crazy.
bruh. And I was looking at those rankings in the video. It had Sean Porter, Vergil Ortiz, Terrence Crawford as the champ. Lord of mercy.
Right. Everybody thought I was crazy. They was like, nah, you thought he said 4 to 8 months. You misheard that shit. I got the wax out my ears. He said 48. It was 4 years, and we still ain't got the fight.
Yeah, but that's 4
So,
years
I
ago.
know.
Again, that's the one little bit of context that we all lost. You only you knew that because you bringing up this that you know it just went over our head. But salute, man, salute.
All right, y'all. All right, man. Peace.
All right. Let's see here. We got a couple super chats. Let me get to those. That's funny, bro. 4 years ago. Lord of mercy. Crazy how time flies when you're having fun.
But now it seems like it's Boots I don't want to fight.
I mean, is it? I see Virgil dad talking that crazy shit about January, February. He the one talking about Eddie ain't controlling us type shit.
Yeah, but I feel him on that. Like, you don't dictate like what we do.
Man, he capping. He know the dates don't come from Eddie. They come from the network. Either you fighting or you ain't fighting on this date. Bye-bye.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, Eddie don't tell us shit. I think that was his whole point. Not that they're not fighting.
They announced a co-promotion, so they ain't got to tell. Eddie ain't supposed to tell Virgil. Golden Boy got to relay it to Virgil. They just mad that Eddie is doing his job as a promoter for Matchroom and announced it already. Golden Boy should have been ahead of this. I got pillows, $2. Vega on my hit list. Bruh, if you the same pillows that pulled out, you really can't be on nobody's hit list. But, truth be told, you and Vega are the same height, kinda. You is short. Like Vega.
Who is that? That's LOL Pillow?
It could be LOL Pillow.
Why would he change it?
Well, LOL Pillow on Discord and Pillows on YouTube, maybe. I'm not sure if Pillows is a different pillow. But, I mean, at the end of the day, pillow hands, pillows, it's all the same thing, right? Yo, you never gave me your other top two names. You only gave me your bottom name. We never got through that. You only gave me number 3.
I don't have a list, man. I already told you, bro.
You capping. You got a 1 and 2.
Bro,
Look,
I'm gonna let the smoke.
He's trying so hard not to smile.
Look, yo, like, all right, check it out. Let's get a date and a place. Let's not add unnecessary hype because I don't want things to fall apart.
Well, we already shooting for the only 2 locations you willing to go. You said you willing to do LA and you willing to do Arizona. That's the only
right.
Those are the only 2 we working on. I mean,
okay, but
Wisconsin looks like it's out, and you don't want that. You know, Two Tone's doing what he can do in AZ. Emily's doing what she could do in AZ. Coach Allen, who had Jacob on the Wisconsin card, is doing what he can do in his part of AZ. We got Caputillo, you know, doing what he can do in LA. I got another LA coach in Bakersfield. Vincent Colbert's coach is willing to do something, but he got a small venue. Maybe he could consider an outdoor venue. Maybe his gym has a big enough outdoor to put the ring outdoor. I don't know. But it all starts with a fight. You need a fight before you need a location.
And I'm telling you, I need a location before I can give you a fight. You're not going to make the event around me anyway.
You don't know.
I'm telling you, you're not.
You don't know. There's some LA guys. We got allegedly Angel A is from LA. He's only 1 fight on the amateurs. Never hasn't fought in a bunch of years. Sparring.
Oh, that's the guy. Yeah, that's the dude that said
today.
he had. Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, he's like 170 or 180 or something.
He says he sells tickets. He says I think he does marathons and he's in run groups, so he can post it. You know, so he showed immediately willingness to promote. But, you know, moving on. Kerry G, $10. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Shout out Border Wars Vega. Let them know about our nutrition grind. They sleeping. Also, Ness, you didn't play the Black Bivol real. Of course I did. How dare you?
Yeah, he played it.
How dare you? I wouldn't do that to
Nah,
you, champ. I wouldn't
Kerry
do
G's the
that to you.
man. Kerry G's definitely the man.
So someone asks, is he just giving you nutritionist advice, or is he doing the training too? Like
No,
exercises?
I mean, I never asked him for exercises, but I mean, he seems knowledgeable. But yeah, no, he wasn't giving me exercises. I was telling him what exercises I was doing and how much calories I was burning. I was giving him a list of that, and then my calorie intake and exactly what I was consuming throughout the day.
Mozzie,
I'm like Arrow, bro.
let me see
I
what
gain
Mozzie
so much
sent me.
weight when I'm not working out. I'm literally like Arrow. You know, I be drinking. Shout out Big Fish.
Border Wars, Border Wars, Border Wars. Mozzie, I'm literally texting your guy to see could we make Atlanta an option, even though I still got my Atlanta option. And Alex, you in that chat, so you seen what that is.
Yo, I will break relationships to go to that one.
Yeah. I hope we could do something like that.
Yeah, no, that would be groundbreaking, I think, especially for the Border War series to another level. So yeah, man, we'll see. Like I said, date, location, then we can start talking, man. I got my eyes and my ears always open. I'm seeing and hearing everything.
You know, I was even looking up yesterday states that allow you to do white collar boxing like Mitty does over there. Because that's a whole different experience. You know, it's more like of a professional experience.
And what states were that?
You know, good old Florida fucks around.
Yeah.
Justin, but a lot of the information comes from the UK. That's a UK thing, bro. Like everything I was finding was basically UK or USA boxing, which they ain't doing it.
But the issue is no one with USA boxing can participate. That's the issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a better experience than USA boxing. I ain't gonna front. The shows that Mitty puts on, he doing $40,000 to $50,000 shows, bro.
Yeah, thousands of people there. He was telling
His
us
shit is high
earlier.
level.
You all right,
Justin,
Mikhail?
are you there? All right, Youssef.
Yo, can you hear me?
We can.
Yeah, man. I want to just chime back in on this topic. It's crazy. It's crazy that this is the topic because this kind of merges in what I was saying earlier on my phone call. But yeah, man, it's I mean, I guess Boots got him another fight, but it's just like you just said a few minutes ago, man. It's just more bad news. Opponents that damn. Opponents that we did not, ask for or nothing like that, bro. It just looks. It's not a good look because, like you said, ever since that's the honest fight, it's just Boots is supposed to be this, newcomer, the next guy after he finally signed his contract, with Eddie Hearn and everything, man. But it's like now he's on a pivot foot, and then it's like you do get a fight, but it's like it's not delivering to what the fans want, bro. And it's like you got so much skill, power, range, everything, but it's like, is it to the level? Is it to the level of competition that you're fighting, or is this really what you can do? You know what I'm saying? But it's like Brian Norman said, bro. Like you waited and waited and waited to get big fights. You say you couldn't get them at 147, not even at 154, just to not get a big fight. If you're the top unified champion, you got to stay in that hot water, bro. And that's all we want as fans. You need to stay in that hot water and get them fights and say yes, not pivot footing or taking a step backwards to someone we don't know just for a tune-up. And I know that's what happens in boxing, but it's like the trajectory that he was on, bro. It's like I understand everything can't happen as planned, but it's like give us something. This not even something promising because you don't play boxing, bro. And what happens if he gets clipped, knocked out, and we seen what type of careers boxers have in scenarios like that. And I'm not praying on nobody's downfall, bro. But it's like Boots, man. He's God gifted, you know. He big, like I said, big, strong footwork, power. But it's all that dancing and all that shit just something just because of the level of opposition, or is that really Boots? And it's like we won't never know until he fights a legit competitor, bro. And it's just like, damn, like I ain't trying to, have no sob story, nothing like that. But it's like, bro, as a boxing fan, no matter who I'm a fan of, it's like as a boxing fan, I just want to see fighters fight the best. Because now it's another fight. Just in boxing in general, it's like we already know the outcome of this fight. Like the way they giving sacrificial lambs to him is just crazy, bro. Like I personally want to see him fight the competition. But that's my call, man. So yeah.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time,
But it's not
but it's
your
not your
time.
time.
That was Yusef, the barber. Make sure y'all check him out, San Antonio. Right, Yusef? I think San Antonio.
Yeah, the barber. I remember him.
Yeah. Justin, trying you again. Jackson.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, man. What has more drama? This Jaron drama or the Lobo and Tip drama?
You said what has more drama?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Jaron it's been going on for longer with him, but for us, I guess Tip and Lobo because it's fresh.
Right. These fighters are crazy, man. It's like I don't know, like how are you fighting in a winery for 10K and then you get offered 500K? Oh nah, man, taxes, man. I don't know. I got kids. I got to train. Like you fought in a winery. You basically a backyard. Like I don't get how these fighters. I mean, all right, look. Everybody gives Boots a hard time, and I get it. But it seems like a lot of these fighters don't want to fight him. Vergil, what I think, what like at 147, he was like, "Yeah, me and Boots are we might meet all the way up there." He said that comment. Like, I don't know, man. It just seems like a lot of these fighters don't want to fight him. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Well, everybody turning down offers, that's for sure. Conwell turned down 300,000.
Yeah,
Josh Kelly
that's
turned
their
down
highest bidder.
250.
That's
Rashidi
their
turned
highest
down
bidder.
500,000. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah, that's their
Cliff
highest
keeps saying
bidder.
why we reporting. That's why we reporting. We have to report the people turning down the fight.
Yeah, but like that's my point. Everybody is turning the offer down. Brian Norman Jr. They got offered 1.7 million. Oh no, we need like 2.5. So like we can't really blame Boots. Like we can't. I don't know. And then the Lima fight, I've never really seen him fight, but like at this point, just fight somebody, anybody. But yeah, I don't know.
That's what he's
It just
doing.
seems like yeah. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet,
True.
but we'll see. Well, yeah. Thank you.
All right. Yo, this is real right here, Alex. This is real right here. And this is why we invented Border Wars. This is so real.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
After getting my ass whooped a couple days ago. Safe to say that will be my last boxing lesson. That shit was incredibly hard. I'm not doing that. I'd rather get my ass whooped. And so yeah, I will be purchasing a gun. Just took my first boxing lesson after getting my ass whooped a couple days ago. Safe to say that will be my last boxing lesson. That shit was incredibly hard. I'm not doing that. I'd rather get my ass whooped. And so yeah, I will be purchasing a gun. Just took my first boxing lesson after getting my ass whooped a couple days ago. Safe to say that will be my last boxing lesson.
Bro, because motherfuckers just don't know what it takes to be a boxer, bro. And there's hella boxers in the comment section. I see the Muslim boxer. I see Cali Day, the girl we had, Cali. I see fucking Orange Tree. I see nothing but people that actually box, professional and pro. I mean, an amateur in the comments. It's like, bro, we got to put a little more respect on the name, man.
Every man thinks they can fight. That should be hilarious to me. It's like when you ask people, hey, you ever boxed before? I was talking about earlier on the back call. Shout out the back call, Call of Duty. But I said the number one answer I always hear, and it makes me just put my, drop my head into my hand is, oh, I got into a lot of street fights. Like, bro, that's just completely different.
Word.
It's not the same.
At all. At all. Bro, and this kid only got 1,000 followers. He's going viral with that video because the truth shall set you free. That shit got 1,035 retweets, 1,100 comments, 100,000 likes, 40,000.7 shares. Lord of mercy. I need some shit to get shared like that. Mick, what up? I am Mick. Do you hear me?
Hello, Nestor. Hello, Vega.
How are you, Mick?
I am fantastic, son. How are you?
I am doing swell.
Fantastic. Shout out to the Border Wars fighters in the chat. OC the champ and Mikael B. Tip Bayless was robbed.
Oh, AI got to do the better scoring. Something's wrong with you, Coco.
I see you speak about white collar in UK.
Yes, I do.
They are good cards, but a lot of them for charity. That's why they sell so well.
Yeah, for sure, but you still can make money off charity.
Oh.
You get
well,
you gotta understand, even non-profit has to pay their employees. So if you create a non-profit, you still get paid.
Absolutely.
Word.
Do you want another Manny Pacquiao fact?
Sure. I love the one that you said that he never unified, right? You made us go do some research.
Yes. Manny Pacquiao has the same amount of world title defenses as Ricky Burns.
You love Ricky Burns.
That is absolute fact. That is fact.
Yeah, but you know what's the difference in that fact that Pacquiao's defenses are versus higher quality opponents?
No, they are not.
Shit, you better get Coco on it.
I am about to bless you with some Manny Pacquiao facts. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Manny Pacquiao's first defense came against Gabriel Lima. Who is that?
That's Usama's brother. Usama's Lima.
Uisma, man.
Usama's about to fight Boots. That's his brother.
So, then we have his next defense. His next defense was against Jorge Vergil. Who the fuck is that? The defense after that is Frakarob Rakataya Jim. Who is that? Emmanuel Lucero. Who is that?
Bro, you talking about his title defenses at 105. Get to the good shit when he defended at higher weights.
His higher defenses are 39-year-old Juan Manuel Marquez, Shane
Beautiful.
Mosley, and
Legendary
Joshua
win.
Ortiz.
Legendary
Joshua
wins.
Clottey.
Legendary
His last
wins.
defense was Chris Algieri. That is all
Legendary.
he has.
Legendary,
Former
especially when you factor in that he started at 105 and was able to defend versus a 140-pound champion in Algieri, a welterweight in Mosley. Lord have mercy. Ricky Burns don't got no
But
wins
Mosley
that
was
great.
39.
Ricky Burns ain't got no wins that great. Give me who's Mosley on Ricky Burns' resume?
Shane Mosley, 4-weight champ. It got help for Victor Conti. He got full help. All he said was, it wasn't Lance jabbing me in the bum. But I have a question. Marcos says Mark Breland's the best amateur of all time. I call him liar. It has to be Rigo or the Shakur Stevenson Punisher, Robeisy Ramirez, or Loma. What do you think?
Who did he say was the best?
He said Mark Breland.
Mark Breland. He was talking about maybe U.S. amateur.
That's who he said. No, he says the greatest amateur of all time. I called him liar.
Yeah, nah, it's got to be Loma,
Rigo,
right?
Rigo Loma or Robeisy Ramirez, 2-weight Olympic champ. The Shakur Punisher. He punished Shakur so bad. Shakur became a pound-for-pound name on the ranking.
Who we talking about? Who punished Shakur and what? Ping pong?
Yeah, Robeisy. I'm talking about Robeisy.
Is he talking about ping pong or what was it? Spades?
The great Robeisy. It was ping pong across the ring.
Are you talking about? But you talking about amateurs? You talking about amateurs?
Yeah, that was the question.
You talking about kid shit?
Amateur ever.
You talking about when we was kids? When we was kids?
Nah, no one kids.
How old was Shakur?
Olympic gold. Old enough to compete in the Olympics.
No, but how old?
Maybe 18, 19.
Okay,
How old was
so
Robeisy?
essentially 10 years ago, man. Tell Robeisy, where is Robeisy? Unfortunately, I love him, but again, they're going to say I'm hating on Cubans. But where is he? Can you get that milk carton out for us?
Robeisy was
I got to ask my editor to give me a milk carton so we could just, like, put fighters on there repeatedly. Like the milk carton. And where are you? Where are you today?
I love that
segment. We got to do
Someone's been doing that.
Very true.
Someone's been doing that on social media.
It's like,
So
how was
page.
Shakur
Mick, let me get to some other callers,
Andy
Mick.
Cruz. Love you, bro.
Love you
Bye-bye.
even more, man. Yeah, give me the page that's doing it, so maybe I don't have to do the work. I could just go to their page because, hella fighters deserve the. I mean, Brian Castaño needs the milk carton. Who else needs the milk carton?
You're not going to say Gennady, are you?
Jamal James needs the milk carton.
Jamel Charlo, man.
Jamel Charlo needs the milk carton. Demetrius Andre needs the milk carton. Earl Spence needs the milk carton.
Yeah, I thought Andre was supposed to have a fight coming up in like October.
Bro, I ain't even going to do it because I'm not trying to lose my relationship. But y'all know who needs the milk carton, and he's a prospect. That's all I'm saying. There's mad homies out here need the milk carton, bro. Peter Dobson need the milk carton. Who else, bro? This is real, man. Who else need the milk carton? Frank Martin need the milk carton.
Hey, man, I got
Edwin
word that
De Los
Frank
Santos need the milk carton because remember, he had a camp, but he ain't fight. Edwin need the milk carton. I mean, Evander Holyfield Jr. need the milk carton, but he had open heart surgery. He might be all over. It might be over. Shane Mosley Jr. needs the milk carton. He ain't fought since the Daniel Jacobs fight.
It's Evan Holyfield, FYI.
Yeah. Who else need the milk carton?
I'm telling you, Frank is allegedly starting camp.
Polanco lost to Katiev. He on the milk carton.
Polanco.
I ain't seen him since. Yup.
Oh, Palacio.
Damn, my bad. Damn, that ain't gonna make the reel.
Bro, it was never, yo, the reel got messed up the first 10 seconds, dog.
Damn, patch it up.
But yeah,
Dolo
Frank's supposed to
TV.
start camp. And he's coming to Florida.
Hey, man, let's see.
Adley Rodriguez. Isn't that a Cuban? Or he's Dominican?
Yo, you can hear me, Ness?
I hear you. What up, champ?
What's going on, man? I appreciate the opportunity to be on your platform.
Of course. So where in Detroit you at? I mean, you in Grand Rapids, you said, right?
Yes, sir. I'm in Grand Rapids.
So they gotta be gyms there. Ain't that the home of Mayweather and the home of Darrell's? Like, it gotta be a gym there, no?
Yeah, it's a couple gyms here, but I don't know. I don't feel like nobody from Grand Rapids really making noise. So if I got a son, so I don't want to put too much time into it if I can't really turn it into nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so you thinking about taking it serious?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got to go all the way in. You 24, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got to
just
turn.
Turned 24 on the 5th.
You got to turn all the way up because you already got a late start.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, man, shit. If that's the case, I would take the 2-hour drive to LJ and Tony Harrison because you gonna know right there, and they gonna know right there. They gonna look at you, and if they see the talent I see, they gonna say, no, you got something, and we could do it, but it's gonna take work because you starting late, bro. You gotta imagine Shakur been fighting since he 8.
Right, for sure. Yeah, definitely, I'm ready. Like, I really love this shit, man. I'm ready to do whatever I gotta do if I can turn this shit into something.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. The only way you gonna find out is by stepping in there and trying, man.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
So what's the plan?
Yeah,
what's the next step? Oh, is your last day at work?
I might shoot down there tomorrow. Yeah, I might shoot down there tomorrow.
Wait. Why is it your last day? You quitting?
Nah. Today my last day of the week.
Oh.
Yeah. Today my last day of the week. Yeah, so I got time. I probably might slide down there. While I'm free.
Well, you know what? They're actually having King of the Jungle over there in I think it's in Grand Rapids, the King of the Jungle tournament. It's a national tournament. Dalla DiBiase's daughter actually just won nationals. Stop the girl. So
Damn.
yeah, a lot of people over there.
Oh, okay.
She got a stoppage?
Okay, then.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian was telling me that his kids is good, man.
Yeah, because I know a couple people that do like the Golden Gloves Championships in Grand Rapids, but I don't really hear about it too much besides like Facebook, and that's local shit. But yeah, I'm definitely interested.
Hey, man, if you get your USA boxing book, you can fight on my card, man. We'd love to have you.
I definitely appreciate it, man. And I understand how big this platform is, so I'm ready. Like, shit, I make that flight. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to put the money up and make it happen.
Let's do it. It starts with the book. Get the book first, and yeah, man, find a gym, cause you gotta, like I said, you got a lot of work to put in to catch up, just cause of the late start.
Yes, sir. I appreciate the advice.
I appreciate you, man. All right.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get right to it, man.
Keep me posted, man. You got my DM. We locked in.
Yes, sir. I'm tapped in.
All right. Leonard Sterling, man. I seen your super chat, so obviously I went looking. Can I get it on my DAZN? I can't find it, man. You're gonna have to give me more info.
For the
Alberto fight.
Yeah, it's on there. It was Mirko Cuello versus some guy named Rios. That was the main event.
Yeah, but where is it on DAZN? Like,
I clicked on boxing, and then it was replays. It was like the second or third one.
All right. Latest fight replays. I don't have no Mirko Cuello on latest fight replays.
Damn, that's crazy. I don't know what to tell you, man.
And then
Yeah, because
more
I just
previous fights, I'm showing Taraji Sandoval, Pierce, Dominguez, Rojas. I don't see it.
And the zone wants to put up their price, but we can't even find fights.
More upcoming fight schedule. I don't see
Bro,
it.
if you just search Cuello, it'll show Cuello versus
Okay.
Rios, full event replay.
Fucking dogs.
But yeah, man, shout out to that young man. Like I said before, if you really want to do it, like Ness said, man, jump in the deep end. You're going to have to be committed.
Yeah.
Late start. But hey, no one can say that you can't do it unless it's you saying that. Then you won't. If you say you can do it, you're giving yourself the best chance.
All right, let me catch up on these super chats.
Damn, they say Kermel Moten on the carton. Damn.
What?
I feel like I see him all the time.
I hear what they saying. Kerry G, $5 pound for pound. Number 2 in the chat. Laugh out loud. Never mind. They said you did. But damn, Rashidi missed out. Can't look a gift horse in the mouth. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You gotta jump on these opportunities, bro. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, hashtag bring Vega to Atlanta.
I'd love to.
Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, still in that status. I believe Hearn, he is a DAZN company man. Hearn would not say in an IFL TV interview that the meeting with DAZN and Golden Boy to discuss Boots versus Vergil. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Maybe Vergil Sr. just don't know what DAZN wants. DC3, $2. Vega, try cut water for me. It's fire. What the hell is
Water, okay. I'll
water?
look it up.
Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, another 5-pounder. Is it my imagination that Boots gets more hate since signing with Matchroom? I notice on X, the Pro PBC accounts go after Boots regularly now since 2024. Yes, of course, because he didn't stick around and sign it out. They didn't like him going to Eddie, but it was the best thing he did. MDA, $2. Boachuk turned down an offer $2. That's true. That's true. And I said that wasn't no tune-up. That's true. Boachuk turned down that offer. That's crazy. That's crazy.
How do we know that's true? Who said it?
It was reported on.
Who? By who?
We would have to. I mean, AI will give you the source.
All right.
Seriously.
No, I hear you.
Jerry, Yolanda for life, 20,000 rupees. Safe to say Pacquiao's career would be under tremendous scrutiny in today's social media climate. They question Crawford and PEDs. Imagine a guy starting out at 108 and knocking out guys up to 150 pounds. Yo, but listen, this fake question of PEDs is because you live on YouTube. And then you're choosing to listen and watch the wrong things. Like, the dude hit me up again today and sent me another video again today about more PD shit and said, yo, I sent the super chat asking, can I get on a panel? And I'm like, bro, you could get on a panel, but we don't just talk PDs, let alone want to debate PDs. We talk real boxing. Like, you sending me video after video and it was right what somebody told me. Look, all his videos is about Crawford and PDs. Look. More Victor Conti Crawford. Victor Conti Crawford. Look, Crawford's team just cheating. Everything is about, look. More Victor Conti. Look, conspiracies. I'm like, bro, what is going on? Like, I don't be understanding how y'all dudes create content because it's like, do you? And I get it. You trying to get clicks because you're not trying to cover the sport. That's not covering the sport. There's fights, there's fighters, there's Latin fighters, American fighters, all types of fighters. Look at Lima. He from fucking Portugal. Is it really Portugal?
Angola, which is a former colony of Portugal. So he trains in Portugal.
There you go.
Fun fact for you: more people in Angola speak Portuguese than there's more native speakers that speak Portuguese in Angola than in Portugal.
How about in Brazil?
Probably not. Brazil is like one of the most populated countries in the world.
Yeah, they said a lot of Portuguese going on over there, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, man. Listen, bro, we want to talk boxing over here. Real boxing. Where's my intro, bro? Like, anybody's welcome to talk boxing, though, bro. I'm not here to be on some PD witch hunt debate shit. Like, that's not what we here for.
But
Stop.
did he request to speak on Twitter, or like, did he at least try that?
No,
I don't
he
understand.
asked. He asked, and I sent them the links today. He like, yo, how do I call in or get on the panel? So I sent them the links to call in, but I was clear, like, I'm not trying to debate you on PEDs, bro. Like, that's not my thing. I'm not a crusader, bro. You know, you want to be, what's my man name? Indiana Jones, do your thing. I'm good. Like, I'm covering the whole sport. Stock, Che, serves. Yo. Yo. All right. No stop. Yeah, I'm not. You barely see me making conspiracy videos, man. And I say barely because you never know what I might say in my title, so I ain't gonna be talking crazy. But like, yeah, I'm not out here with that weird shit. That shit is weird to me. I'm not no doctor. You feel me? I could only go off what's reported. I'm not doing anything extra. Stock chasers. That ain't working, stock. Jump out, jump back in. Yo, trying you again.
Yo,
We
what's
hear you
good?
now. We hear you
Y'all,
now.
yo, okay, y'all hear me? Yo, I said Ness, what's good? Yo, Vega, you hear me or not?
Yes, sir.
All right, yo, what's good, my guy? Um, but yeah, yo, yesterday when I called in, you remember Ness when I called in and I was spazzing and I was tight about Rashidi Ellis, bro, because that's not an opportunity that you pass up. So what's gonna happen now? Rashidi gonna have to figure it out, bro, and yo, an opportunity like this is hard to come by. Like, God bless him, Coach Rivera and his team. I hope they figure it out. But that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Um, and then about De Los Santos being on the milk carton. Listen, there should be an announcement. Feel me, like coming soon with De Los Santos. You feel me, like he's doing his thing. He got a lot to figure out. Remember that he didn't have a home, he didn't have a promoter, so he's trying to a manager, like he's trying to figure things out. But at the end of the day, I think we should be hearing an announcement on soon. And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. De Los Santos, he's motivated and he will be a problem for everyone at that division. And I'm saying it now. I think De Los Santos will become champion. But that's for the future to see. But that's my 2 cents. Not because I'm Dominican, but at the end of the day, like the man got something to prove. And if anybody go and see that fight with Shakur and you look at the scorecards, bro, he lost to Shakur by 3 rounds on multiple scorecards, maybe 4. Like nobody does that with Shakur. So I'll leave that at that. But anyway, yo, about Border Wars, man. Listen, I'm highly motivated. Yo, Vega, not for nothing, but because I don't, I like, yeah, I could hit you up and all that, but listen, Vega, I respect Vega. I have a lot of respect for Vega, as a matter of fact. And I'm gonna work with Vega because at the end of the day, I am.
How you
Listen,
gonna work with Vega? He in Florida, you all the way in West Bubblefuck.
nah, bro, I don't mean about that. I got gyms nearby, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, I was on probation when I was younger. Feel me? I used to box when I was younger. I ain't boxing a minute, but at the end of the day, the muscle memory and all that shit, it ain't nothing to get back to. But I got gyms around my way. So that work gonna get got. The first thing for me is to lose weight because I'm at 168 right now. And when I used to box, I was at 135. But on top of that, I know I gotta shed hella weight right now, at least 15 or 20 pounds. So that's my focus right now. Cause I'm not about to go over there and get embarrassed. I
What
don't do
gym
that
you
shit.
at? What state you at?
I'm in New York, Ness. You know this.
Okay,
He's
what
walking the
part though?
streets with Bill.
Queens, man. I'm in Queens, but I
Queens.
ain't from Queens. But I live in Queens now. You feel me?
Damn, I don't think I know no gym. Is Mendez in Queens? No, right? That's Manhattan.
Now, you know what's funny about Mendez? That's where I used to train at back in the days. That's on 28th and Madison
Oh, you
in,
know
in
who is
Manhattan.
in Queens? Ain't Johan, Junior Johan out of Queens?
Yo, there's a shit ton. I already did my research. There's a shit ton of gyms out here, and there's some nitty gritty gyms, bro, out here. Like I went and checked them out personally. Like there's gyms out here. That's the least of my worries. I'm gonna do this weight cut. At the end of the day, I did my research on the book and all that. Listen, but one thing is for certain, Ness, and you can mark my words. Stock will show up to Border Wars. I've only been here for a couple months, but I don't cap. And at the end of the day, I did time. I was fighting niggas in jet. So at the end of the day, this ain't nothing for me to, dust it back up and show up. So I will, bro, but I ain't gonna keep yapping about that. Just know I'm working behind the scenes.
Get
I
that
got
book.
a couple things I gotta handle.
Gotta get
Oh,
that
that's the
book.
fact. Bro, listen, the thing is,
So
I
what
could get
weight you
the
trying to
book.
fight at?
I'm probably gonna end up between 140 and 150.
Okay.
140 and
So
150.
let's shoot for 147.
147 for sure. Hell, bro, I'm at 168 right now, and I'm fit, bro. Like it's not like I'm fat and all that. Like I'm like, all right. It's just natural, bro. I'm
Bro,
naturally
when you
just,
sending in that shadow boxing or that bag work.
We should
bro. I
aim for
got you. So
141.
this is my plan. So you can hold me accountable, Ness. I'm doing a 7-day fast, starting Monday. You see the steps I'm getting in. If you look at my steps on the app, I done amped my steps up crazy. I'm doing 20,000 a day right now.
Let's go.
So so at the end of the day, Monday, I'm gonna start my fast, see how many pounds I lose there, and then that's it. I'm signing up to the gym, and it's just about losing weight right now, bro. Because I know I have to lose weight. I'm not gonna compete at this weight. There's no way, and I know that I'm like not at tip top shape, and I'm not about to go over there and embarrass myself either.
You're not about to
But
do a
you can.
James Benitez.
Now what?
Yo,
What you
come
said?
on,
What you said?
man.
What you said?
You're not about to do
Nah,
a
he was
James
throwing a shot.
Benitez.
Yo, we gonna
Bro,
erase that.
yo, let me tell you something, bro. Listen, mark my words, bro. Like I ain't about no cap. But I ain't gonna keep talking about it. At the end of the day, Ness, like Vega knows I hit him up, but I'm gonna be in touch with Vega. And at the
Yo,
end of the day,
Mozzie says stock. You got to put hashtag at the end of the day on your shorts.
yeah. Yo, let me tell y'all something about that end of the day shit. Yo, I don't even do it on purpose, Ness. I don't know what I don't notice it until I go back and I look at the chat and everybody like at the end of the day, at the end of I really don't notice that I say that shit so goddamn much when I call into the show. Like it's crazy. Yo. It's insane. But yeah, man, yo, listen, shout outs to TBV, #1 boxing podcast in the world. Shout outs Ness, Vega,
Lord,
the chat.
hey yo, James
Yo.
said his girl wants to talk. Now you got your girls fighting your battles. She about to tell us why she don't need you to fight and how you a lover, not a fighter, and she love her teddy bear. Nobody care about. Hey
Yo, that's crazy.
You hear
That's
me?
crazy. Yo,
yo.
anyway, I'm out, bro. Thanks for having me.
Oh, that's
Good
not
job.
Chase.
Shout
All
out,
right, cool.
stop.
Hey, go ahead. Tell them how you feel about stock chases.
So let me get this straight. So we're reminiscing our old middle school boxing team. That's what we're doing?
Nah, he's coming back. Is what he's doing. You know,
He's
James
coming
is
back, but
not
you
coming
said
back.
no, but
Did James tell you that he's avoiding this guy named Supermax from Plainview, Texas, of all places? How is your man avoiding someone from some place that no one knows where it is?
I'm still talking about the guy that's trying to reminisce
Okay.
from boxing in jail and in middle school.
That guy's actually setting up the fight. James is not.
He's setting up the fight, but he said he still needs to lose weight. He needs to fast. So when is he going to lose the weight and fast?
No, but remember, it's a 3-month camp, so he take the fight today. You don't actually fight till 90 days later.
But he said he called in multiple times, right?
Yeah, because you know
His ears
everybody's
should have put
everybody's
what up.
high off of Saturday. Saturday was the last event, so you know that gets people excited. Everyone's excited except James.
It sounds like James is ready. He just the other guy is reminiscing. I thought we were spending the night reminiscing.
Wait. Did James tell you he's ready?
He's ready. He said he's spending his Friday reminiscing with the guy that was boxing in middle school in jail. He said this is going to be his time.
But we need to know. We need to know. Like he told you he's ready to fight. To fight.
Yeah, he said he's ready.
Oh
right?
man.
Yeah.
All right, look. I don't know what your name is. I don't know what your name, but respectfully, just do him a favor and don't be there to support him because it's really gonna put more pressure on him.
Nah,
he told me he want me there. He said that if he loses, am I okay with that? And I said it's cool.
Oh my God! So you know he losing. See, he already thinking about losing. He is losing. I told y'all.
Wow,
I told y'all.
No, it's. No.
Listen, James, what's your wife's name? What's your wife's name here? What's her name?
Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth, tell him to show you the footage. Tell him to show you the footage, and please don't judge a book by its cover.
Talking about Mex?
Yes,
Mex. Hey,
yes,
Vegas,
Mex.
send me the clip. Send me the clip. When he
Mex. And when he stopped you, you gonna say you lost too much weight and you couldn't deal with his weight.
No. I mean, come on, Ness, man. You know, me and Jaron got into it when I called it what it was, man. Like, bro, it was like it was a charity fight, man. And then you even know for yourself that you didn't even want Mex to fight him. No. You know that, man. Like, you know that, bro. You know that you even want Mex to even fight dude, man, because he was so desperate to get a win, and you just so wanted to boost his confidence again. But you know, Mex is fucking with the wrong one right now. So Ness, anywhere.
So the issue is gonna be when he beats you.
Ness, you want to send you my money right now?
When he beats you, he's going you certify him.
Yeah. Man, he ain't gonna get that shit off of me. You got me fucked up, Ness. You got me fucked up.
Bro,
so
you are not beating him, bro.
Hey Ness, man, how much Ness, I mean how much additional sponsorship you want to go ahead? You want to put up a $500 sponsorship between me and you?
No, that's a bet. What you
mean? USA boxing. I should say this is USA boxing. This is USA boxing. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna talk sponsorship.
Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth. I hope you just don't show up because I'm telling you. The best thing
with bells and whistles.
No, the best thing you could do is not show up. It's gonna be so much pressure on James to lose and have to perform in front of you. It's gonna mentally cook his brain. Believe me. Tell him to show you the tape of his first fight so you can see his body language. He was so just mentally checked out. He's got to work on that confidence.
I think I got that under control now.
He said he got the confidence under control, right?
That's right. Let's go, James. Let's go, James.
I'm his real friend. That's why I'm telling you.
No.
Watch the tape.
No. Vega's my real friend. You.
He said no. He said because you.
Listen, Queen Elizabeth. What happens is they don't like tough love. I'm his real friend. He's judging a book by the cover. He's looking at a fat boy and saying, there's no way a fat boy could beat me. But this fat boy is a machine. He is a machine throwing punches. Watch the tape.
He's a machine.
Hey.
Watch the tape.
Okay, cool. Hey, Vega, send me that tape, Vega, and also send me the clip with Mace getting knocked out. And send me all the Mace film footage and everything like that, so we can go ahead and have the marathon on the highway.
Send it all.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna send it to you right now. I'm gonna send it to you right now because I want her to have your fight while she's in the car right now. Let her see your shit.
That's cool.
And then let her see Mech's shit. We gonna show her your loss and Mech's loss and see what she think is better.
Whoa! You gonna show her Mech's knockout? You gonna put that up?
I send them all. Because that just show his toughness.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Bro,
Wait a minute. So it shows his toughness, but what about him? You talk about the other guy. It shows his toughness. So his encourage doesn't show. You know what I'm saying?
No. Listen. So Queen Elizabeth, this is what happened. after Supermax lost, he's come back multiple times.
Come back to fight
James has
who?
not.
Well, come back to fight who?
What you
Man,
mean?
fuck all that.
He fought Santi. He fought Eddie. He fought Smoke him out Jay.
I'm gonna say it. And he fought. Man, I'm sorry, Jerome, man, but he fought a special case.
A special
we
case.
know that. He fought
bruh.
You know what I mean?
Hey, you can call it whatever you want.
You know what I mean?
Did he
you
come
know
back?
What I mean?
Did he fight Jerome off the knockout loss?
I mean, bro, anybody would have took that fight. You said you would, bro. Anybody would take that fight.
No.
Anybody would take that fight.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
No.
He did
anybody
not.
would take that fight.
He did not fight Jerome. Oh my God,
bro,
he's not
Alex
listening.
Is 4. No, I'm not listening. Because Alex is like 4 weight classes below, and he would have fought Jerome and did the same shit.
Again,
like, bro, that was not impressive.
Again, he
that was
didn't
not impressive,
fight.
Bro. That was
He didn't fight Jerome. He didn't fight Jerome.
Man.
He didn't fight Jerome after the knockout loss. That's what you're not getting.
Yeah, and you remember also years ago he ain't fight me because he went to what WrestleMania or something like that in like 21.
Bruh, all you gotta do is prove to Queen Elizabeth. All you gotta do is prove to Queen Elizabeth that you could walk it like you talking, because we don't believe you. She know we don't believe you. And the tape has been sent to your text. Now all she gotta do is let me see the tape. Let me make a honest opinion for myself.
Okay, let's run the footage.
Yep, run the footage, James.
Run the footage. Let's get a live reaction. Let's see the footage.
Yep.
Hey, Queen, I hope you come, because when James wins, y'all gonna have the best night of your life. I promise you that. Shout out to James Benitez. Man.
If he wins, because if he loses, it's gonna be a sad weekend. If he loses, it's gonna be a sad weekend. Y'all gonna have to stop at the gas station. Oh, he going. All right.
You said James gonna be like, "Can you drive?"
He gonna have to stop at the gas station, y'all. Wink, wink. Y'all know what's going on. He gonna be so mentally fucked up. What? Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. $2. Did you watch Alberto Ramirez TKO win or not? I didn't, man. I still can't find it on my DAZN. I wish I could screen share, but I'm pretty sure if I screen share my DAZN right now, it'll be black. But let's see. Oh, I forgot too. You told me to just search it, right? By name.
I'll just send it to you, bro.
Hey yo, I got a dope ass gym in Arizona.
Where in Arizona? Arizona's a big ass state, bro.
No, bro. It can't even got any better than this. Like I gotta end this shit and talk to this man.
I want to go to Arizona. It's Phoenix, North Phoenix. Preferably. Because it's closer to Sedona. Have you ever seen Sedona?
What? I spent the weekend in Sedona with my wife,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
You dudes are terrible that you haven't taken your wives to Sedona.
Hey, man, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, yo,
I've been told y'all about Sedona, bro. Actually, bro, they sent me an email. My wife was showing me the hotel we stood in is doing like a 40% off. It's crazy. It's beautiful over there. You got to be in shape, though. You better prepare your wife. Then y'all really not gonna get to enjoy it, because you gotta be like, it's everything is high altitude and it's walking. Obviously, you can rent a car, but we even walked the town. We into steps, so we was walking the town and everything. It gets dark as hell over there, though.
Word.
Dark.
Any time? What are potential dates for Arizona? Is there any feel for dates over there? Like November,
actually, man, shout out to dogs, bro. Shout out to Darius, man. He is a real one. Darius Flowers has been grinding, and it looks like they got a date in October. I don't know if they're willing to share that, but I've been told to contact them.
Okay.
But
I remember you mentioning that.
No, this is another one. This is another October date. I hate putting things out.
Yeah, we get too hyped, bro.
Word. Because then I look bad and people like, what happened to this? You had me planning for this. It's like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Shout out Darius. He be trolling a lot, but he seemed like he all right.
Nah, bro, the amount of work he did is ridiculous. Shout out to him. He's really made it simple. I just got like I'm already texting with the owner, and they're gonna put me in a group chat with some people that can help with the sanctioning, matchmaking, and getting me connected. So hopefully it works out. You know, AZ makes sense for me too. Is a drive, so I save on the flights. You know, cause I gotta bring a lot of equipment, so I save on the luggage. It could work. It could work.
Yeah, I
Jersey
don't know if
Bob.
October works for me though.
Really? That's crazy.
Too soon. I gained a lot of weight again.
Hey man, you gotta pick the right fight, bro. Well, how much you weighing? You that much over 168?
I'm more than I want to be.
Damn, so you a whole cruiserweight, 195, huh?
Nah, not 195. Not 190.
Jersey Bob.
What's up, gentlemen? How you doing? You know what they say about Boots, man? He only fights champions. That's why he couldn't. That's why he had to fight to do. He said he's a IBO champion, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, this
So
is
yeah,
Atlanta. I said Vegas. This is Atlanta. I mean, I said AZ. This is Atlanta. I haven't gotten a response back from Darius's peoples.
Oh, okay.
This text
yeah.
is from Atlanta. Mozzie's people. Shout out Mozzie.
Boots.
Shout out, man.
Yeah, Boots only fights champions. So he fighting this guy, get the IBO, and then he gonna go after the other ones.
There you go.
But,
High level
but
tune
now I
up, right?
remember. Honestly, I don't remember seeing this guy fight. So was he on TV?
Yeah, he's been on like UK TV.
I mean,
You
I'm a
terrible,
Boots
man.
fan, man. The man want an easy paycheck. What can I say?
Whoa,
Can't really defend
whoa,
him.
whoa, whoa! This ain't got nothing to do with Boots. Everyone else turned it down. Like he sent the offer to Conwell 300,000. He said no. He sent an offer to John Kelly 250,000. He said no. Sent the 500,000 of Rashidi Ellis. He said no. The offer to Boacek he sent. We don't know the finances. He said no. Like, come on, guys. What's up? What's up?
Okay, all right. Well, you defending him, man. This kid puts up a good fight as long as it lasts. I know he's gonna set up Boots to look good, so Boots can go in there. The guy comes forward, he get him out of there 4 or 5 rounds, and we move on to the next fight. But I can't believe people are trying to say Boots is scared of Virgil. Man, that's crazy. I mean, like you said, Virgil arguably lost the fight.
To
What
Boacek.
was he?
To
Yeah,
Boacek.
arguably lost that fight. Why would Boots be worried about him? I mean, he's decent. He's a
Whoa,
nice
whoa,
fighter,
whoa.
but
What do you mean? Why would he be worried? Yo, yo, yo. AB don't equal CD out here. Like, what's going on?
I know, but Vergil Ortiz, man, he's a nice fighter. He ain't no special fighter. We seen enough of him. He's not special. I believe Boots is special. Yeah, I'm a Boots fan. Or everybody says, man, I think it's different levels to this game. Vergil Ortiz on in on that better. Vergil Ortiz better run and get Xander. That's who Vergil Ortiz better turn his eyes that way and turn away from Boots. That was my advice to him. Go fight Xander first. And after you fight Xander, then come look for some of these other guys. But if he wants Boots and he want to get that first loss, no problem. So, but I know, like I said, Eddie said that the contract is signed. I was looking on. Is he saying the contract is signed already for that next fight with Virgil, or he saying they just discussing it?
He said signed.
Nah,
He
Eddie said
reported to the
sign,
ring.
but Virgil's dad said Eddie capping.
Okay. Well, hopefully that fight comes next. But yeah, Boots get a little fight in, get a little money, get this guy out of there, and then he move on to bigger and better. I know people it's not what people want, but that's the way it goes. Other than that, I guess it was some fights on tonight. Dan Raphael, oh yeah, Dan Raphael was talking about, man. He was like in the first. He said it was like 2 fights in the first 90 minutes. He was complaining on Twitter. I know you follow him. So that's why sometimes I don't like watching the fights live. I like watching the fights so I can fast forward through all the nonsense and just see the fights. So I'm gonna go on the zone and see what's up. But yeah, Dan Raphael was complaining about the how long the fights were taking. So, but like I said, that's why I purposely wait for these fights to be over sometimes and just watch it so I can just fast forward, see what I want to see. But all right, gentlemen, have a good night.
All right.
Thanks for the call. But I got news
Counter.
for you too.
What?
Rocky would not be available in October either. Rocky
Yeah.
Rodriguez.
Nah, listen, that's a great community fight, but again, I have to start thinking tickets.
No, for sure.
And neither of those dudes sell tickets in LA or AZ.
Atlanta.
Atlanta either? Y'all ain't available for Atlanta? Fucking drop?
I told you October. Nah, he's not. He's unavailable. I spoke to him today.
Bro, that's
He's got
nasty
stuff
work.
going
Tell
on.
Rocky, you, like, what the fuck? Bro, it's a Saturday. You could literally drive Friday night and get there Saturday, fight, and leave. Y'all terrible. What the fuck?
He's got
James,
something
what
going
up?
on in October that's going to take his money, man. That's what he's investing in. Something
But
he has
that's
going
what
on
I'm
in October.
saying. You ain't got no money to invest. It's a drive if we do it in Atlanta.
You still got to stay the night somewhere.
Shit. It's like
Oh,
30
no, wait.
of us. We ain't
He's
gonna have a
in-
hotel.
Well, yeah, he's in Tallahassee too. That ain't too far. Hey, man, you talk to him about Atlanta.
Y'all
Hit him
terrible,
up.
man. Nah, whatever. Again,
I
I
didn't tell
gotta
him
get a
that.
date. It's like you said. I need a date, and then shit'll shake out. Right now, it don't matter. Right now, it don't matter. But definitely, Mozzie put me on some Atlanta peoples. We texting as we speak.
James, you there? Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Let's try him again.
All right, Queen Elizabeth is back.
What up, Queen?
I'm back. Okay, so we just watched the footage. So let me get this straight. This guy's technique is his stomach. That's what I saw. His technique is his stomach. He's using his weight to hold people in the corners.
It's a lot to deal with.
Queen, I asked you not to judge the book by its cover, and you fell for the trap that James is falling for. Listen.
You can't miss the cover.
I just hope that you as good as Berlanga's wife when James's head is in his fucking lap. I hope you grab him by the chin and tell him hold his head up high after his loss.
Let me tell you something. We would never back down from a challenge, but I will say this. I saw the footage of
I'm
him with the
glad.
other guy.
Listen, you don't know how excited I am. I am like so thankful to the boxing gods that he is allowing you to pressure James into this fight because you don't understand. He got no chance.
So the footage that I saw with the other guy, James was in the corner, but we're not camping out in the corner next time. He said he's not going to camp out in the corner. He's not building a fort in the corner.
Hey, listen, I love it. 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 There's nothing more than a good woman to motivate her man. Maybe that's what he was lacking in the first fight, and that's why he looked and performed the way that he did. But did you look at his body language and did you look at Mech's body language? Did you see fucking James's pathetic ring walk and the confidence just exuding out of Super Mex in his ring walk? They are different animals, but on that day, you will bear witness to a beating.
They both lost. They both lost.
One person got stopped.
Well, no, she probably seen when.
I mean, the beginning of it, he's doing.
I love it. I love a good cheerleader. She said he started out strong.
He started out strong. He did. He started out strong.
That's the inexperience. It's called
And
blowing
he
his
got
load.
hemmed up. You haven't been hemmed.
In boxing, it's called blowing his load.
Yeah. Well, he got a little hemmed up, but I told him, I said, we're not doing corners no more.
Hey, yo, I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, listen, you got to understand, I love James. I set him up with Brian Norman Jr. father, and James still ain't trained. Hopefully now that you involved, he takes it serious. Hopefully.
Let me tell you something. Now Queen Elizabeth is here. It's gonna be a different program, you know?
I
The
hope.
queen has arrived.
I hope. Well, I got a whole new.
There you go. The Queen has a.
I got a whole nutrition company for him too, because we know James got that little. You know what I'm saying? We could get him a little bit right, so I'm gonna go ahead and text him the link, so he could get these
For
meals.
what?
Oh, so he could get these meals, nationwide meals, and he could lose that weight. He need to lose that weight. Wait a
minute, you want him to lose weight to fight the guy that I just saw that was using his stomach for technique? You want James to lose weight to fight him?
Well, technically, he would get on the stay fit. He would get on the stay fit plan because you want to keep the weight that he has because he is fighting at that division. So we would get him on a stay fit plan, put him on some protein, try to build that, whip that, what you are hugging on at night, the teddy bear look. We trying to get that into more muscle.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, for sure. Because if he got a little bit more muscle, then he can actually take the pressure of Supermax coming forward. But again, you got to watch that tape. The other guy that Supermax fought, you see how he was slipping under. James got to work on slipping under. You don't want to be right there catching the weight of Supermax.
All I saw was stomach, and it looked like two schoolgirls was like twirling. They was kind of like, I don't know. It was giving like a schoolgirl fight. They both was kind of rolling around.
Schoolgirl fight.
Yeah, they was like rolling around. I don't know what was going on.
Lord
I just saw a bunch of people rolling around. I couldn't even finish watching it because it just like it was like rolling around. I just saw his weight being tossed around, and then the other guy was. It just
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy that you are involved and that you have made him man up because, man, for a whole season he was being called the duck and he was avoiding Supermax.
Man, fuck out of here, Ness. Look, Ness.
You was avoiding the guy with the stomach?
I was interested, I'm motivated with that guy, man. And we gonna head over there. Hey, Ness, after that, man, after I get this win, name that award after me. You know what I'm talking about, man. So shout out to you and shout out to the community, man.
Shout out to Queen Elizabeth making you fight.
The Queen has arrived.
Imagine we get it in Atlanta, he gonna be in trouble. Not only is she showing up, but her girlfriends. James know that pressure. Y'all seen Supermax's body language. James ain't been on that high level, bruh. And now with his girl in the crowd, possibly in Atlanta, Lord of mercy. Y'all don't understand. This is exactly why I made this shit, because y'all laugh at a girl like Shadeja that's honest and tells you, yo, 30,000, I ain't never fought in front of that. Y'all laugh at that, but then it's 400 or 300 for you and your heart jumping through your chest. Yeah, buddy. I love that she making them fight.
Hey, do me a favor. Never talk to my girl like that. She'd cry probably.
What did I say?
No, man.
If I tell her that you're going to lose?
Yeah, you
But it all
make my
depends
girl
who you fighting. Bro, I can't believe. Wait, so what's your honest opinion?
About?
You know what?
About the fight.
Of course.
Oh, I think James can definitely outbox him. I think James has really good legs. We get him in shape. We get him to actually spar instead of hitting a body bag with Andre Durrell. He'll be just fine. James understands how to box. He just has to practice it a lot more than what he did the last time. He wasn't really training. He was wasting his time, spending hundreds of dollars to just go hit mitts and hang out with Andre Durrell. We can't do that. We got to go find a nasty, water dripping gym over there in the Atlanta area. Get in there with some killers, some guys that just want to punch his head off, and get in good shape, and he'll be just fine.
And that's all it takes to beat Max?
Yeah. I don't. Shout out to Super Max. Shout out to his weight loss. He's a great personality for the community. But James definitely can do 3 months of boxing classes and spar 12 times and beat him.
Whoa! So Max brings nothing to the table?
He brings pressure. He brings heart.
But
James got to have his mind right Because you're absolutely right. At that fight in Wisconsin, that boy was sweating, sitting down. He looked angry. I'm surprised. Did he pass the high blood pressure test? I know if you were around, I'm sure he probably get tested because you were talking smack to everyone that was getting their blood pressure tested. And nah, man, the man was definitely nervous. His body language was bad. You're not lying. No one can deny it. But he got that out the way. I think a determined James is a very dangerous one. And Supermax, man, well, he wants to fight. So all we needed was James. You got yourself a fight that you want, the community wants, and ATL, LA, Las Vegas, let's get it wherever it may be.
I'm shocked y'all all picking James. This is crazy to me. Honestly.
James,
bro, it's like, did you watch Supermax versus Eddie?
I was there in person.
And you don't think Eddie is more skilled than James?
I think Eddie had the wrong game plan.
But is he more skilled?
Yeah. It was obvious.
Okay,
yeah,
Eddie he's got the ability. He shows like you could do highlight reels of Eddie's ability to avoid Supermax's shots. Like James doesn't have that skill. He's not gonna learn that in 3 months how to slip under, counter with the 2-3, double with the jab, circle out. Like hell no, bro. He's gonna have the same. And even with all that skill that I'm saying Eddie got, he couldn't deal. Like he was forced to fight Supermax's fight. It's like Supermax's Zepeda. He forces you to fight your fight, and y'all trying to say James is a Shakur? It takes a Shakur to beat a Zepeda.
Man, get up out of here. Zepeda was a high-level fighter. These guys are probably I'm telling you, I think James's potential within 3 months of straight training will exceed what Supermax could ever be.
Bro, there's never been one fight where Supermax gassed.
He doesn't need it. You don't need a gas to lose.
So, but that's my thing. You never gas. You've lost 100 pounds and you're working with a trainer and somehow you're the same guy in the community's eyes. You dudes got a huge, like a rude awakening coming. Rude awakening.
Hey, he's lost 100 pounds. His body's different. He doesn't have that mass where he was able to put as much pressure. And you never know. Now that he's in a boxing gym, he might be too much of a thinker to throw that many punches, to be that reckless. We don't know. Let's see some footage of Supermax. Do you have any?
You right. There's none. Mikhail, okay. What up?
What it do?
What up?
Hey man, hey, Alex, man. This is my last day of my vacation, right? Then I'm back to work, right? I just like niggas that work. That's it. I like niggas that show up and fight. That's it. I like niggas that show up and any time that somebody say they want to fight them, they show up and fight. That's it. You wonder what the issue is? The issue, man, listen. You want to cherry pick with Miles? I'll come up to 54 just for you and whoop your ass. How about that? How about
Bro,
that?
I'll spark you. Dude, don't get just shut the fuck up. Go on with your call.
You want to be special?
Come on, dude. You like 135
you
pounds.
Be special?
Well, he not 35.
Knocking you out don't make me. I don't want. Who said I want to be special? And knocking you out is just another fucking footnote. That's all it is. It's just a typed up on the fucking on the fight card.
That's
we'll have a fucking highlight and we'll
just
move on.
You want to be special? I'll build the 54 and beat your ass.
And when did I say I want to fight Miles? That is something Nesta Gibbs has created in his own mind.
Well,
move
no,
on,
you did
bro.
say he's your third option.
No. You asked. Listen, I said he would be a last option. That's what I said. See, again,
I'll come up 3 weight divisions like Bud and beat your ass. What that make me?
Fuck you won't. No, the fuck you won't. A retard.
What that make me? What that make me?
Dumbass. That's what it makes
Bud
you.
Go up to Canelo. Bud go up there to Canelo and beat his ass. What that make him? That make him the greatest ever. What that make me?
All you do go in
what that make me? What that make me in border?
Yeah, but Alex, he's not
small.
small.
54 and beat your ass. What that make me?
I know. You know what he'd be? He'd be a loser against me too. Move on, bro. Move on.
What that make me? What that make me? I come up to 54 and beat your ass. Why are they so scared of the boogeyman?
I tell you what you are. You just gonna repeat the same question?
I'm saying, what you trying to do? I can get in the weight room. I get up to 54 and whoop your ass.
You ain't gonna do shit. Move on.
I mean, he asking for the fight.
Yeah,
I don't give a. Hey, I'm asking for $1 million. You gonna give it to me? Fuck.
yeah. That sounds just like Tip.
Hey, Kerry G, where you at, man? See, Kerry G. Now everybody acting like Canelo. Everybody got to get talked to nice.
Who said it? You don't talk to me nice, but just because you say you want to fight, don't mean we're gonna fight. Just not how it works.
Man, listen,
Like I
bro.
said,
Listen, I do the walking. I don't do
a
the
date,
talking.
a location,
I
but
put it
you
out
don't
there.
tell
What's
me
up?
what I'm gonna
All you got to
do.
do is
That's what you
accept
have
the
to
fight.
understand. You can do
I'll
whatever
lift
you
them
want,
weights.
but
What's up?
nobody tells me when to jump, how high. I'm gonna say when I'm gonna fight
Exactly.
and who I'm
It
gonna
sounds
fight.
like every
So
other
move the
scary
fuck
ass nigga.
on. I'll punch you the fuck out in the ring. It don't matter. So I
Of
don't got
course,
nothing to
of
prove.
course, of course,
I
of
know
course.
I
You
do
just want to
that.
take the fight.
So I don't have to do it. I do what I want. You don't mean shit to me. Move on, loser.
But this is a good build-up. Look at this. This what you needed. You want somebody that's going to call in and make people excited about the fight. And he's not small. I met him. He like 5'10".
Just because you tall don't make you not small.
No, but again, he cut weight to make weight. So just like, think about Lobo. Lobo fought at 32 versus Tip, but his last fight was 54 versus Miles.
Is
Man,
the
listen,
emotional
I'm
growth
just willing
done
to be
yet?
great like Lobo. I'm willing
But
to
you're
take a
not great.
chance.
But you're not great. That's the problem,
But what
man.
did
But
y'all
you
have
know,
previous words? Because I don't understand why is the animosity. Like, why is this not being taken as a normal call out?
It ain't no animosity. It's just I'm just willing to be great. That's all it is.
But I don't know.
That's
Alex
all it
is
is.
receiving it like he's annoyed. Did y'all talk in the Discord?
I'm not gonna fight no 130 something pounder, and I never said I was gonna fight Miles, who's 0-2. That's what y'all gotta understand. This is Nesta Gibbs.
Technically,
That
you
likes
did
to.
say he's your
I
third
said
option,
last option,
which is
last
third. I said give me 3,
No,
and that's the only
right.
one. And he said he's your
But
last.
I never said third. That's like a last option. Like if I just can't find a fight or there's not a fight that I like, and that's what's available due to whatever it may be.
Michael, I got the fight then. They trying to do you
Say
like
less.
listen what they trying to do to you. This is exactly the story, and now this is why I love Border Wars, because I always draw the parallel to professional boxing. This is exactly what they did to Islandri Laura. Unfortunately, you don't have the wins of Laura, but you're calling out Golovkin, and Golovkin is telling you, bro, you never fought at 60. So what my recommendation, Miles wants Vega, you want Vega, y'all both need a win. Vega's in the win column. Fight each other. That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
I ain't mad at that.
And y'all both gonna show up. Y'all both know y'all showing up.
That's a good fight. I ain't mad at that.
I like that fight. Then listen, you close the doors on Vega. What he gonna say after one of y'all eliminate each other?
Flat out. I don't know much he can say.
I like that fight, man. But hey, shout out to Tip that's avoiding you too, man. That's crazy.
Man.
They
in
want
my
you to
own
make
division,
a name
though,
for
that's the crazy
yourself. They
part.
want you to make a name for yourself, man. Listen,
Well, shoot.
I can't knock him, bro. It's not like you gotta win. You got a loss.
It's
so
true. It's not like he gotta win.
You're
either.
supposed to be calling people out. You supposed to do that. So that's why Vega trying to A-side you. He got to win. He know he a name.
It's not about
he on the
A-siding,
panel.
bro.
Yeah, yes it is. You on the panel.
No, it's
you
not.
know what you're doing.
It's not.
You know. Oh, you
It's
ain't
not
gonna
about
fight me.
A-siding nobody.
You ain't gonna fight me. I
You
see
coming
it.
out of here talking about I'll gain 20 pounds to fight you. Like, what the fuck? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, but he gave you back, so he said, I want to dare to be great like Crawford. Why he got to get the hell out of here? Why can't he just dare to be great like Lobo did?
What does it do for me? It don't do shit for me.
What you mean? You get to fight a dude in the community that people know that shows up.
He showed up one time. Congratulations. I showed up one time too.
But he calls in every single day. He gave
That doesn't
footage.
matter.
He
What
fought.
does that matter? Why
We
do I
know
want to
him.
fight
He
a guy?
chilled with us
He just fought
after.
at like 135, and now he's like, "I'll meet you at 154." And the dude just
I
lost.
told you, bro. Listen, they doing
outta
the
here.
Gennady. It's all good. They doing the Gennady. Get your
I
fight with
understand.
Miles. Miles is a puncher. Y'all both got losses. Y'all need a win. It's a wrap.
For sure. For sure. I'm with it.
Listen, just see if Miles, DM Miles, he a real one. He ain't gonna play games.
Miles will say yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at Miles. Me and Miles already got to understand. We gonna holler.
Bet. But I love your
And
energy,
no,
man.
Cliff.
All you got to do is win. Once you win, they can't deny you, B. You got to
For
win,
sure.
though. They can't deny you. I love the energy, man. Let
For
me get to
sure. For
some more
sure. Let's
Use
get
callers,
it,
that
man.
man.
energy towards guys
TBV
We
number
within
gon'
your
one.
we
weight.
gonna
That
find
makes
you a
way more
sponsor,
sense.
man. We gonna find you a sponsor. We gonna find him a sponsor, man. We gotta get him. What we gonna? I'ma sponsor you, man. I got equipment for you, man. I'm gonna get you some equipment. I like that energy, bro. I like that energy.
Yeah, use it to real possible opponents.
But you are a possible opponent. Don't do that to that man.
No, I'm not. No, I'm
So
not.
so Guillermo could call out Lomachenko and get the fight. Amir Khan
How
could
that
call
fight
out
turned out?
Canelo and get the fight. Kell Brook
We
could
haven't
call
seen the
out
fight.
Triple G and get the fight. Canelo
Then
could
what
call out
happened?
Kovalev and get the fight. Canelo could call out Bivol and get the fight. Canelo
guy.
could fight Rocky Fielding and get the. Nah, bro, it's not fair, bro. Y'all ain't fair. We made
And Cliff,
this. We made this to make y'all feel
Supermax has
exactly how the
the
fighters
worst
feel.
win in Border Wars history. Supermax has that.
But he got 2 controversial losses.
That
People
has nothing
think
to
he
do with what I'm
beat.
speaking about.
I know what you're speaking about. You're speaking about his win over Jaron Wolf not being legit, but people think he beat Santi and Eddie.
Okay,
It's not like
congrats to him.
he came back from a knockout loss where he was flattened. How many people you know will come back from the type of knockout Supermax had? I'm gonna find that knockout because y'all disrespect Supermax, bro. I don't even know that I could come back from some shit like that. Are you not remembering his knockout?
Nah, I remember. Nah, hey, nah. No one disrespects Supermax for coming back. Nah, and then he had the good fight with Bolo de Grasa, right?
Yes,
And then
great fight.
then he had the easiest layup that I've ever seen on that's been filmed in boxing history.
Easiest layup.
Come on.
Look at this fucking knockout, bro. Come on, bro. Come on,
Nah,
bro.
Two-Tone used to play it all the time.
Bro, this knockout, first of all, I told the man, don't fight him. I literally let the weigh-in happen. We was doing day before weigh-ins at this time. And it gave Max an entire 24 hours. I seen him on Friday. I said, Max, don't do it. Don't do it. I felt like Treese. I said, don't do it. And he did it. This ain't my fault.
Yeah, nah, I love that.
Look at this animal. Look at that animal. Look at that.
How tall was he?
Yo,
Like
like
6'5"?
really. And let me tell you, son, if I see somebody say the wrong thing, you are not only timed out, you're blocked, bro. Look at the size of the dude Mex got in there with. Cliff, you ain't said nothing, but I'm just putting it out there. You don't got the heart Mex got. Z Pacino, you ain't saying nothing, but I'm letting you know you don't got the heart Mex got. There's pictures of me and Smoke 'em Out Jay side by side. That dude makes me look small.
Yo,
like, y'all gonna respect Mex, man. Y'all don't got his heart. He's a fucking competitor. And James is gonna get knocked the fuck out. Y'all think it's a game. Y'all don't know shit about matchmaking. I told him don't take this fight. And you talking about James can move. Look at how he moving versus this big-ass punching motherfucker. Imagine with 200 pounds now that he lost. Because look how much he weighed there. Look how big Smoke 'em Out Jay is. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all gonna learn to respect that king, though. Y'all gonna learn to respect him because after that, he didn't tuck his tail and hide. He didn't stop calling in. He ain't a disappeared community member. Now he dusted himself off and got 3 more fights after this. Man, y'all not built like Supermax. Y'all
that was his first
wish
fight,
y'all
right?
was Supermax. Y'all wish y'all was Supermax. Yeah, I said that wrong. That was his second fight, so he got 2 more.
So
after
Santi
that.
was first.
Santi was first.
Okay.
Heard.
No,
what up?
Yeah.
How's my audio? I only got one
Straight.
headphone. Okay. Hold on, man. Queen Elizabeth, right? Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah.
And James, you got some audacity. Man, listen, respect to the queen, but bro, like, wow. I just found it funny that you playing with me at the end of the day. Bro, I literally got to TBV in May, June. So if you look, do the math. Been about 2, 3 months, 3 months.
And you ready to
Bro,
squabble.
bro, Ness, I'm not like these niggas. I'm not like these niggas. I'm in the chat. I'm talking my shit. And at the end of the day, yeah, bro, we gonna pull up to border walls. But you know what I'm not gonna do, Ness? Is pull up and get embarrassed like James.
Ooh.
So when you got your girl addressing me, bro, you gotta check yourself and check your own footage, bro, because you went in the ring and you wasn't ready. Like, I'm being honest. Now at the end of the day, what you think? I'm gonna pull up to border walls and get embarrassed? Bro, no, I'm not doing that, bro. It's preparation. I take shit serious, bro. I'm a man of my word. I don't play these games. Like, I don't know where they do that at. So, like I'm thinking about my past and all that. And yo, listen, it's muscle memory. But one thing I'm not gonna do. Listen, all right, border wars in November. If I'm not ready, I ain't going. Like, like the book is easy to get. The medical's nothing. But I gotta be ready to show up because ain't nobody gonna embarrass me. I need an O fighter. This is my first fight. We gotta even Steven this shit. And I crack for real. And I want everybody to remember that shit. I crack for real. Like, this ain't cat, bro. So, James,
What
don't
weight
do
you say
that,
you
bro.
was? 47?
Yeah, bro. I'm
What weight is
definitely,
that
bro.
kid
I'm
from
gonna be below
Florida,
one. Yeah,
Alex? What weight was the kid from Florida that you sparred?
No, 175.
Oh, damn. That's too much.
I'm gonna be below 150 for sure. But what I'm trying to say, bro, stock show up. I am gonna show up 100%. Mark my bro. I don't play these games. But what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna show up and get embarrassed. So I'm gonna show up when I'm ready. It might be in November if I'm ready, or it might be at the top of the year. But I'm gonna make it to Border Wars. That's 100%, bro. And whoever the hell it is, bro, I'm calling in every day. Nothing changed. Win or lose, I don't give bro, I don't give two shits about that. But James, you gotta tell Queen Elizabeth to check your footage and start from there, because I don't even know why Queen addressing me. Like, come on, man. Anyway, yo, I was chilling, but I had to address it because it's like, all right, listen, I'm not gonna do all the talking and all that, because talking is pointless. But I'm here, bro, and at the end of the day, man, listen, man. Yo, James, you've been ducking Supermax for how long? Ever since I got here, that's all I'm hearing. Like, as a man, you gotta step to the plate and take that man on. Like, what's going on, James? Like, that's all I've been hearing for the last 3 months since I got here. That's how I know Supermax. Supermax is the dude you been ducking. That's how I know him. And he called in today earlier asking for the smoke again. Like, James, you gotta show up and show out, my boy. Like, but don't got Queen addressing me. Queen gotta address a man first. All right, yo, that's my call, bro.
Yeah, I didn't understand why she was attacking you. That showed you James was talking crap about him when he was on the call.
And that's why people want to see him fight. Like, you know, JT out here trying to save him. Oh, James don't gotta fight. Tell Tone to fight. No. Every time somebody fight, miss a fight, show footage, he say something. He say something. So it's like, bruh, he obviously wants smoke.
Who's the dude from Grand Rapids? What's his name?
D-Lo TV.
Okay.
Omar, what up? Look like whoever Mozzie put me on is plugged in the you know, in the commission out there.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Might
That's
be
who you want to
good.
be speaking to.
Word, might be good. Damn, yo, look at the difference in Forbes in March and the difference in Forbes in the OC fight.
Bro, Forbes looked big as hell
In the OC
against
fight, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
What up, though?
look at the difference in his body in the Bay fight. Yo, y'all gotta
Yo.
stop buying this whack ass red and blue shit, man.
Yeah, man. I hear you, but man, I don't know. Like, who do you get your customized shit from? Like, we got to
Bro, there's
start
there's
dropping links for that.
dozens. There's dozens
But
online. It's
you
expensive
just don't
though.
know who to trust. You don't know who to trust. Go ahead, caller.
No,
Oh,
Sorry.
no. Hell yeah, there's people you could
yo,
trust. Go ahead, we hear you, bro. We hear you. Don't be hating.
what's up? All right, man, slow down. So, so James, the fat bastard, taking this Supermax fight, huh?
Ah man,
According to
I mean,
Queen E,
according to him, yeah, he was even talking about you want me to send you the money. He could just be trying to shine in front of her.
he's
Hey, that's
starting,
what he
huh?
trying to do. That's what he doing. Nigga. You know that's what his fat
Cause think
ass.
about it, like I ain't gonna let him forget that he accepted the Mex fight, then pulled out talking about, oh, he did the same. He did the
Right.
Vega before
Right.
Vega. I can't get motivated for
Whoa,
him.
Hey,
whoa.
hold on, cause yeah, listen, Ness. Remember. I was talking to him on the sideline. I was gassing him like, bro, I'm telling you, you can take that Mex shit. That's when I hit you. It was like, yo, James said he gonna do the Mex shit, and then you right, nigga, fat ass pulled up out of there, fat
Straight.
bastard.
Pull straight
Hey,
out. Pull straight out.
he pulled
Nasty.
straight the fuck out. Straight out, dog. Listen, I'm gonna keep calling this fat ass that shit. Hey, listen, I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers say what they want about me. Lost, whatever. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm a fighter, bro. I'm right back in this motherfucker as soon as we get a date on this bitch. Whoever talking about running it, I'm in this motherfucker, nigga. I like to fight. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But your fat ass James, get your fat tricking ass in the fucking ring. Go get that motherfucker Spravel up with Supermax. Nigga, I'm betting the house on Supermax on top of that. He stopped your fat ass. Cause you always talk about it. That is funny, ain't it, Vega? That is fucking funny. Cause you always talking about the motherfucker gonna stop me. Nigga, shut the fuck up. That's why every time he say something in the chat, I'll just be like, James, shut the fuck up. Cause your fat ass ain't doing shit, man. You ain't doing a motherfucking thing. So I'll be glad when we get this date. I hope you lock this shit in real soon, Ness, so we can put this shit together. Cause yeah, I hope round one getting this shit together too, man. If not, who I got? What's my
I ain't
next
trying to
option after
rush it
round
though,
one?
man. Like October, if we do October, it's gonna be the very end. But you know,
DC three.
I always want to give myself a
Okay,
good
but check
amount of
this out.
promotion, bruh.
Okay, you right, and you right. But check this out, Ness. I see DC three. Shout out, my boy. Uh, So I'm at FedEx, right? So I would say November, between November and December. I
It's
say the
tough for you
middle,
because
and
that's
it is. Yeah,
that's
that's
the
peak.
high, yeah,
That's
peak
yeah,
season for
that's
deliveries.
peak. Yeah, they want all hands on deck and shit like that. Even though I'm a manager
Yeah, I mean,
supervisor,
again,
bro,
it's gonna
I
be
still
tough.
gotta be
Like,
in
think
that
about it.
bitch.
October 18th was the
Yeah,
Wisconsin date, and that was
yeah.
75 days away. A bunch of days ago. I bet you right now we already like 71 days
Stock
or some shit.
chasers. Yeah. So, but I'm definitely trying to make it, bro. I don't, I can say all I can say is, bro, I probably got to like
71 days
I
on the
probably
dot.
Yeah, he was on
I
point.
probably got to like the first, the second week of December. After that, I can't. I mean, not December, but I probably got like the first, the second week of November. I probably can't pull it out after that. I probably ain't gonna be able to do nothing until after the new year. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's why I'm just trying to get that shit in while it's fresh now. But like I said before, man. However, this. Oh, and then I don't want to be on no Tip shit. And shout out to Tip. I fuck with Tip. I fuck with Lobo. But man, motherfuckers been hitting me up like a motherfucker. Like, bro, you won that fight. You won that fight. But I just be like, man, listen. The
Hey,
judges
man.
gave it to
Maybe
Forbes.
you could get
The
your
judges
rematch.
gave it
Does
to
Forbes
Forbes.
got a squabble? Does Forbes got a squabble?
I think you do.
Who he
I ain't for
fighting?
sure.
Who he fighting?
I don't know. I don't know. But listen, I got some shit lined up already. I got round one in the mix. I got CYP in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'll run it back with Forbes. But shit, if I can get one of those, I'll take one of those before Forbes. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'll take one of those before Forbes. Cause to me, uh round one, that low high profile name, plus he be on the panel. And CYP, come on, man. Who the fuck don't want CYP?
Yeah,
You
Name
know,
yeah.
hunting.
the only thing about this is that uh
I'm used to the yeah, okay, granted. This time around I didn't come in like I said I want to come in, but dog, that 175 weight to me is better for me, bro. Being because I'm so short. You know what I'm saying? That 175, 168 type shit, that's my range because I'm so short, bro. It's just I fucked off
I
this
agree.
time, you know. It is what it is. I ain't making no excuses up for did it stay. I would definitely will run it back and forth though. Don't get it twisted. I definitely will run it back with him. But yeah, for all these other motherfuckers though shooting that shit, and because all of a sudden every motherfucker want to jump into border wars and do some shit, man. You niggas gotta stop capping and stop fronting, man. If y'all gonna get in this shit, get them motherfucking books. Whoever made that comment before and said, motherfuckers, we ain't believing you niggas till y'all get y'all books. Y'all can't talk, y'all can't call on the show, y'all can't do shit until y'all get y'all books, man. Get your fucking book. Straight up. Send a picture in there that you got your book with your number and all that shit. Then we'll believe you. You know what I'm saying? Because man, this shit is for the
Nah,
motherfuckers
we
who
need more than that because remember, you could just get a number
yeah.
with paying. I need you to take your physical. Your book ain't official till you uploaded that physical and they approved this shit.
True.
Just paying gives you a number. Then you out
No,
here
no, no.
capping, and you never
Yeah,
took a
yeah, you're right.
physical, and
But
you don't even know if the
check
doctor's
this.
going to approve you.
You're
Yeah.
right, but check this out, Ness. Let's take it a step further. We don't even believe you, nigga, till you pull up to the event. Show up at the motherfucking event. You know what I mean? We sending in footage and shit like that. Then we'll start believing you because you taking that shit serious. But yeah, man. So listen, I got until I know you say you want to take your time with it, but I got until I would say the first 2 weeks to November, bro. After that, I can't do shit till after the new year. I ain't gonna even lie to you, so I ain't gonna even stun on it. You know what I mean? So, I'm probably forcing it with the first 2 weeks of November, cause ain't no telling with this shit how this shit go, man. Um, but yeah, I'm all in though. Whenever it pop off, you know what I'm saying, if we can get that shit in October, man, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah,
But listen,
man.
James,
I'm working. I'm
listen,
working.
cool. James, you fat bastard. Get your shit together, man. I want to see this shit. You had your girl call in. You got your girl on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Your girl co-signing you. Listen, bro. Get your fat ass. Matter of fact, man, send him that motherfucking link so he can get him some food so his fat ass can get in shape. So he can get his shit together. You fat bastard. I'm gone, man.
All right.
I agree with him. I want to see OC more closer to that 175. I think he'll look much better at a lower weight. And Cunley Jones, how old are you? Can you put that in the chat for us? Said
Yeah.
he's 122 to 126, and he has his book.
Yeah. How old? How old? We got somebody that weight, but we need to know your age and your experience. Omar.
That's messed up, Darius. Yeah, I talked to James earlier, man. He had that same energy, telling me he's going to take the fight.
Good. Can't be having dudes calling you out like that unless you retire like me. Then you let those call outs fly. But he still ain't like me. He never even won. Got to get a win, bro. You got to know what it feels to win. At least you won. He out here living off of y'all souping him up, telling him he looked good in the first round. That shit ain't real. You got to get a
Hey, man,
win.
you said Cliff got a high level eye, right? Because his betting slips. He thinks it's 50-50 fight now. He can see what I was saying. James come in shape. He can win. Absolutely. See?
Respectfully, you know, Cliff once upon a time was a Gibbs. We don't fucking give a fuck what Cliff talk about. He ducked, man. That motherfucker duck. He a whole
Ooh.
chicken shit too because he a heavyweight out here looking for like smaller weighted dudes trying to do catch weights and like suck down out of heavyweight. That shit is weird. Weird. You a heavyweight, man. Fight a heavyweight. Stop ducking, man.
Hey, Conley, man, delete that comment and just put 6 fights. He's 31 years old. He got 6 bouts.
Okay. That's a lot for that weight class because it's hard to find people that weight
Yeah, that's
in your
probably why he
age
looking.
bracket. In your age bracket. Send that footage though. We do got somebody. We got like two somebodies. King Drew and somebody else. Omar, you there or what, man? You having all types of issues, B. Khaled. Oh, they had you as a Gibbs in the chat, man. You could try to deny it all you want. They used to call you my son, homie. They said I was
That's true.
protecting you, homie. Wasn't he supposed to fight old Wizard or some shit?
Yeah, but then the thing happened, a personal thing.
Yo,
Yo.
salute. Hey, on the topic with Boots, disappointed in this scrap. You know what I'm saying? Disappointed in this scrap. My man Vega laid out some good points about dude and what what dude could possibly be, but still not fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? Still not fucking with it. I would have much rather the Rashidi, Charles Conwell, fucking even Greek buddy. I saw his name getting floated around. You know what I'm saying? But this guy, and you know what? Look, sometimes, there are marketed fighters, and then there are guys who can really fight. Maybe he's one of these guys who can really fight and just ain't got that marketing behind him, and he got top 10 ranking. But you know what I'm saying? At some point, bro, I was talking with Hamza about this last night, bro. My man had 30 fights outside of Stanionis, some like Lipinets work, some Thomas on Delorme work. It just it's like not enough work on there for where he trying to go and like what he trying to get to. Like he gonna have to get some names. And I ain't even blaming him. Like this Rashidi fault. Like I'm not blaming him. But the unfortunate part is from a public standpoint, it's gonna fall back on Boots. And I do think that there's some validity like, hey yo, tell him, nah, fuck him. I want Rashidi. Like, go get Rashidi. Tell Rashidi I want to fight. Like, I feel like some of that got to be going on. It can't just be, well, I just let Eddie handle that. Like, all right, bro, but it's not looking good. As far as him and Vergil, that's a good scrap. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that fight get made. Niggas on there talking about they can move around. It's hard to really say with this soap opera shit. Like, niggas don't need niggas. We can just move on and all that type of shit. I feel like that's just trying to build up the fight. Niggas just be talking. Well, it don't even matter what his dad say. What the fuck Oscar De La Hoya say? You know what I'm saying? What does a DAZN say? What does Turkey Al Sheik say? It don't matter what his father says. So yeah, I ain't really jagging that shit. Lastly, Ayo Ness, my man Sin uh my man Sincere or my man that call in, you know who I'm talking about? Sincere or something like that.
Yeah, the Edgar Blanca hater.
Yeah. Hey yo, like so he be knowledgeable about shit. He know what he talking about, but who do he like? Cause I don't never hear him say nothing positive about nobody. Like, do you know of a fighter like at least one
I
fighter
don't.
who he
I
likes?
don't.
Damn, that's rough. I mean, cause he be knowing like I didn't like. Okay, he be in his bag. He'll recall this fight, recall that fight. He'll get his shit off. He be dope with it. But I'm like, damn, I ain't never heard him say one nice thing about nobody. I don't even know who he likes. So, but he be knowledgeable though about the shit. So yeah, bro. But yeah, man, shit. It's looking dry in August. I don't know. Oh yeah, nah. We got the fight on the 16th. But yeah, bro, it's looking shaky this month. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's happening. So now we gotta keep talking about Boots and shit like that, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? They just building him up, but you gotta fight somebody, bro. Gotta fight somebody. It's not your fault, but you do have to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? Vergil Ortiz has better scraps than you on the resume. He got the Boachuk, got the Madrimov. He got a couple former champs and like Cordell Book. He fought Mean Machine. Saying he just got better guys on there. You know what I'm saying? We got to start adding guys. You got Stanionis. That's a good win. You are unified. You are a former champ. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping on that. But you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, yo, we got to get some work, bro. Like, but Rashidi Ellis should have took the fucking scrap. So yeah, bro. Lastly, before I hop off, Shakur and Tio, I don't really know how that fight will go. Like, that's like a 50-50 scrap to me. Like, Shakur showed some things against William Cepeda that was solid, but you going up 5 more pounds now, so it get even stickier. You was already shaky at 135 to a certain degree. Now you going up 5 more. What a guy that's been up there. T.O. inconsistent, but T.O. can get outboxed for sure because we've seen it. But Tio might get up for a guy like Shakur because he know the risk. So that's a fight that should happen. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight that should happen because them guys need each other. Them guys, nobody want to fight Shakur. Nobody want to fight Tio. So hopefully that fight can get made. Somebody put the money up for that. We kind of need that scrap. You know what I'm saying? Cause and I think that Lamont Rose need to fight Gary Russell, Junior though, like the little one, not the big one. Cause or go back down to 130 and you can be the man at 130. But niggas gotta fight. Niggas gotta hop off Twitch and niggas gotta get some work. Stop talking about the tank fight. You know what I'm saying? All right, nigga, you did it, but you gotta get some more work. So, but yo, shout out to Call, shout out whole panel, shout out Border Wars, shout out everybody, man. Y'all be smooth, man. Y'all have a good night.
Appreciate the call.
Appreciate you. I'm just texting with the Atlanta guys, giving them all our
Uh-oh.
info
Uh-oh.
and showing them what we do and telling them what we need. Shout out to Mozzie once again. He got some proactive people. That's what I like. Proactive, man. People that's
That's what
like
I've been
trying to
calling
get it
for.
done.
So don't present nothing without actual, support.
That's fire. He said his son already follows me and sent me a screenshot. That's dope.
So we have to keep Cudley Jones in the back of our mind. Six fights, and he just wanted the exposure. So maybe wherever we go, there might be a local there. But we need that footage, champ.
Yep.
Boxing Voice Instagram.
And once again, my bad. I'm just trying to send this last thing. I sent them the video. You know, I can't help but say I want to increase the production. I hate sending that video without letting them know, like, look, next one the production will be better because it's never perfect, bro. It's never perfect. I can't wait for the day that it
What do you
is.
think was the best one? The best production?
Pro Box.
So why don't you send them two? Send them the last and then that one.
That's so old ago. It literally, the bottom says 3-4 years ago. It's like,
So you
nah,
can just be
because
like, "Yo, look,
resume wise, think
this is
about it.
what we do with quality."
Okay. Okay.
Am I
I could do
right?
that. I could do
Like
that.
that.
Makes
Yep.
sense. Makes
You
sense.
right. You right.
What up, Jonathan Echo Sims?
Because you
What
had
up,
James
though?
Payne out there.
Yo, why is Bo and Bama saying that Jonathan ain't fighting? You signed to Bama Bo Promotions?
No, I'm signing the King Born Promotions.
Okay. Cause I didn't know if he was talking for you.
No, I'm signing the King's Born Promotions. If I was gonna have that fight against Dave's Gone, we were gonna announce my promotion, my promoter,
Mm,
but Dave's Gone came and went. But nevertheless, how y'all brothers doing this evening?
doing well, man. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, likewise. It's always a good show when my brother Alex is on the show. The truth teller, soothsayer, and all the above. But today we coming out of Matthew, King James Version, chapter 16, verse 24. Then Jesus said unto his disciples, if any man will come after me, let him deny himself and take up the cross and follow me. Uh, for my non-believers, because I know you guys exist, but there's some good non-believers out there. You may not believe in the word, but believe in being a good person. So while you don't metaphorically take up the good cross, take up that spirit of being a good person, even to those who are ugly towards you, because it's you, my friend, that helped the world go around. What we talking about? Boots taking on this fight. You know, Nash, as I sat back and thought about yesterday's show, obviously you the oracle of this. And I may have misspoken. Like my brother Alex said, I probably just had a bad day yesterday. For one, you were right. I was wrong about the $1 million purse with a loss and no title. I was way off with the two. The one I probably should have mentioned that could be possibly argued is you think Derek Chisora got $1 million for his fights, even though he doesn't have a title?
and
again,
has losses.
again, you're still making up your own thing in your head. The debate was find me a dude that's making $1 million for a non-title fight, not doesn't have a title.
Non,
That not doesn't have a title. There
non.
is no title on the line,
Got you. Got you.
and he's never won
Okay.
one.
Yeah, I know. I know. Never winning one was a criteria, and taking a loss, but I didn't know it was for a non-title. You don't
Yeah,
think
remember,
Chisora did that
remember,
before?
Boots is fighting,
Yeah,
and
he
there's
offered
no
the
belt
fight
on the
with no
line.
title. I got you. I got you. You think so? Maybe Chisora wasn't one. I know Gotti was, but maybe Chisora
I mean,
isn't qualified.
maybe
But nevertheless,
Chisora, I think to one of the Dillian White fights with Chisora, probably wasn't for a title. Maybe they had some sort of interim or something on the line. But like you comparing dudes on a pay per view level, you're not winning. Like Chisora is
man, no,
you're
you're right.
disrespecting
You're right.
Chisora
It was just a
by
challenge I
comparing
wanted to
him.
take on because you're the Oracle.
No, I
So
hear
I
you,
just
but
took on the
that's what I'm
challenge. But you're
saying.
right.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I got to make you realize like you're disrespecting Chisora by comparing him to Rashidi. Like Chisora sells pay per view.
Yeah, well, it's not the comparison. You challenged us to find someone non-title fight, no
Again,
title with the
again,
loss.
again, you're not getting it. That's a bad example because you're talking about a pay per view star. So wouldn't he make a million if he's selling pay per views, regardless of
I mean,
title?
possibly, but we said no title fight, no title previously, and a loss. It don't matter who you are, do you fit that criteria? Now, I'm not saying he's Chisora. I'm not saying that, champ. I'm not saying that. You just challenged us to find a fighter or fighters who met that criteria. To me, it wasn't about comparing them. It was just answering your question like Tone did. Those Tonos did with Ryan, so I wanted to follow that up. But no, by no means am I comparing the two. And I'll even backtrack and say this before I make this next statement. Let me ask y'all something. If Rashidi would have moved up and fought Boots, and what happens, what we all think happens, Boots win, does he lose his position in the WBO at 147?
From losing, most likely, yes. Yeah, if you lose, you could be pushed down. They could, when it comes to the ranking meetings, they may pull you down or put someone above you, which would be the same thing.
Yeah, and see if you would have said no, Alex, then I would have said, yeah, that wasn't smart not to take that. Because that was the last thing I was holding on to was that. Because within his fights to get to a title, he probably gonna get about 500, but in one fight, it's not happening. But I think overall in this, y'all might have been right. It was probably best to take the fight, but like Brian Norman said, you better win now. It's like you better win. And then it's like after he loses, does his purse drop below what he was normally getting?
Yeah, I
So
wouldn't say it's guaranteed he
that was
gets booted, but it's definitely a possibility.
you see what I'm saying? So like, is all that risk worth that reward for a non-title?
Mhm.
But anyways, the topic of
Hey,
the
Jay
show, right?
Sims.
Boots versus huh?
Hey, Sims. Why they keep asking that? They want to know the story about a PS5. Why they keep asking us about that in the chat, man?
Man, they know the story behind, and that's if I go over. Just I got the bill. Just let me know how many. You know how we do, Alex. You know the story about the PS5. So for those who don't know, it's a little trick I came up with. And chat, can y'all please stop giving me a hard time? I'm not stealing from the congregation. This pastor is a name that was bestowed upon me. I've never been a pastor. Now I'm cool with the trolling, but let's not take it past that. But the story with the Best Buy is become a Best Buy member, right? So I'm promoting that. Become a Best Buy member. Once you become a Best Buy member, right? And you're part of the Geek Squad. How fitting for a guy like Jonathan Sims to be a part of the Geek Squad. But nevertheless, you get insurance on your purchases automatically. So say you bought a PS5 and the PS5 Pro comes out, well, maybe you take it back and say it keeps restarting on its own. They'll replace it under your warranty or give you a store credit to where then you can use that store credit to buy the newer PS5 or something else of your choice. So, you know, being the fact that I call in with the Bible verses, I'm not allowed to do those things. nor am I allowed to promote those things because apparently that's not Christ-like. So that's the Best Buy story that they give me a hard time about,
God bless.
which is something Ness took advantage of, right, Ness?
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Oh, you holier than thou now? You too good to cut corners?
No, remember, I just auctioned off my PS5. I didn't do what you did.
But you took the steps too, like you went to Best Buy, you became a member, and you had that in your back pocket.
Uh, I
That's,
guess if that's what you want to say.
yeah. Yeah, I mean it's okay. Like I don't understand. It's a loophole. It's okay, Ness. You're not gonna go to hell because of that. So it's okay.
I'm
But
going to hell for other things. It won't be for that.
I'm not, first of all, I rebuke that. No, you're not. And don't say that. Don't say that. I rebuke that. You're not going to hell for no reasons.
Okay.
Okay? We
Amen.
take that
Amen to
out your
that.
vocab.
Amen to that.
You ain't going to hell. I rebuke that. You're going to a better place because you're a great guy. A lot of people are going to a better place because you guys are great people. Don't forget that. But this fight that Boots is taking, I mean, it's cool, I guess, for whatever it's worth, especially if we get the Ortiz fight next. I mean, who am I to complain? He gonna get paid. I guess he's proven Turkey right though, right? He was looking for those tune-ups. So he's getting them elsewhere. It'd be dope if Turkey sponsored that Ortiz fight somehow. And Ness, I got a bone to pick with you before I go.
Mm.
A couple weeks ago, I sent the super chat and I said free game.
Free who?
Boxing. I said my super chat said free game. Boxing and WWE need to come together. And you said, thinking micro level, oh, they're already with TKO. So let's think macro now, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's go to a state like Idaho. Uh-huh. Because your answer is TKO is WWE, right? So let's say we go to Idaho and we pull 10 people. Of those 10 people, how many people you think know the brand TKO? 7, 8, 9, 10?
In Idaho, probably 10.
And out of 10 people know who TKO is.
In Idaho?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And we, in that same state, if we ask 10 people how many people know the WWE brand, how many out of that 10? 5, 4, 3,
10. For sure.
10.
Yeah.
I slightly disagree with you. I slightly disagree with you on the TKO. And my whole point is people know more of the WWE brand versus the TKO ownership. And to affiliate boxers with the brand, I think speaks at a higher value than TKO, the ownership, because more people recognize with WWE than they do TKO.
Vince said 1 out of 10.
See what I'm saying? But everybody knows WWE. So yes, TKO is involved, but not a lot of casual fans know what TKO is, but everybody knows what WWE is. And when you say, oh, TKO put on this fight, that doesn't get the casual fan. But if WWE is sponsoring the fight or if WWE is promoting the fight, even if TKO is backing it, it takes it to a whole nother level. And that's my whole purpose of, I think the two should kind of get in bed with each other. We need more boxers doing promos in WWE events, and we need more WWE stars at boxing events to continue to elevate the sport of boxing. But, that's kind of fantasy land, but just my thoughts and opinion. But how much I owe you?
We never rang the bell, champ.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys for your time, and y'all have a great evening. I'm going to hop off and continue to listen. And Alex, you're doing a great job, champ. Thank you for your time.
Thank you,
H-Town.
Jonathan. Conley said that he sent it to the Instagram, so.
Yo, can you hear me this?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. I want to start off by saying, hey, Vega, I'm calling you out, Vega. Nah, I'm just playing.
it seems that everybody got to get on the show and call out Vega. You know, I don't know. Hey, I guess you're the real star of Border Wars, Vega.
Bro, they know he drinks, so they trying to take advantage of exploit that, bro.
Oh, that's
That
my
sucks.
Orga right there. He gonna smoke a cigarette and knock you out.
Exactly.
Big shoes to fill.
Hey,
Stone Cold Steve Austin
hey,
in this bit.
all y'all counting Jonathan Sims, y'all know that man's built like an NFL running back, right? And, I mean, y'all know who y'all making fun of, right? You know that guy probably snap your neck.
Mm.
You know, he got that inner rage, that Christian rage.
Muscles don't
You
win
know?
fights, man. That's been proven before.
Oh man, you taking shots at CYP? That's craziness.
I'm just
Crazy,
giving
man.
the facts, and that wasn't at CYP.
You can't take shots at your stars,
Kurt
man.
Scooby
Come on, man.
even lost early. He wasn't with Hector Bermudez then?
Okay,
I don't know. I gotta ask.
We'll take it to Scooby.
Huh?
I like the way you cleaned that up.
I don't know.
Ness. Hey
Damn,
man,
Alex don't even want to talk about Hector. Whoa, my bad.
Yo, you saw that super chat he put? I didn't read it.
When, today?
Yeah, hating ass.
Lord of mercy, what y'all got going on?
Nah, bro. Me and Hector are cool.
Cool, okay. Nice way to be cool.
you know we got strong opinions with Mr. Bermudez. You know, him and his Polanco guy. You know, this guy that he says is special and he's an Olympic boxer. Yeah, he don't fight like no Olympic boxer.
Oh,
But then he said, hey, Vega. Then he says, you don't cater to the crowd.
Who's
because
SC?
they don't care. And then he says, well, Polanco's catering to the crowd. That's why he's not boxing. Nobody wants to see that boring stuff. You know.
Oh,
you know what it is, Vegas. But you know that's for another place. You know. Right,
for sure.
Right here we got hate on Boots, man. Here we go with
you
Boots.
Don't have to. You don't have to.
Man, it's mandatory. Fighting on nobody. Nobody. You nobody. You fight nobody. You know, it's crazy, man.
Breaking news: Edwin De Los Santos has been out the ring 630 days.
That's right. And you ride Stock Chaser down to Hate You. We teach bilingual courses too, and we'll help you out with your Spanish, Stock Chasers. Aquí te podemos ayudar a odiar en español. You know what I'm saying? That's a deep cut. You know, you got to be there to remember that one. But anyways, guys, yeah, man, it's a waste of time. Booth wasted his career. The man's gonna be 30 before he fights anybody with the real name. So-called phenom. Another waste of talent in boxing. Him and Tank in the same goddamn department. I'm out.
FYI, Spencer's been out the ring 741 days. That's crazy.
And people still holding on for a return. But hey, Manny Pacquiao returned after 4 years, so.
Lord of mercy. Mr. Perfect, $2. 8701 Pruton Street, Super Bad Fitness. I actually text them the address. Shout out to you, though. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Jerry at Weedy just left Cartagena, landed in Medellin. Yeah, Ness don't like those pesos. He only paid half my Border Wars song all of a sudden. Bro, that shit's like 5 minutes, champ. And then you be seeing how the streets be acting. They don't even want to hear this shit. I be still rocking with you.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Marquise Blocker. Boots does Ortiz like he did Stanionis. 8 thumbs up emojis.
That would be amazing. That would be wild. That would make him, for sure, like the man to beat.
Hector Bermudez, Vega, you a hating mother effer. All my locks and bets hit. Money bag emoji.
I don't even know where that came from. I didn't even mention the dude.
Jerry Soriano, 20,000 rupees. I got the Colombian cheat code. Write a damn book. Super chat for $5. Yeah, they is making your $5 super chats like if they was $10 super chats, even though they not. Yeah, the yellow is for 10s. But when you do the conversion on the rupees, it's only equal $4.95. So that's what he's saying. He cheat code. $2, Adrian. We not even reading that, Adrian, because guess what? You ain't doing more than him. So, whatever. Hector, Bermudez, $2. I seen SC shadow by. Oh, SC is stock chasers. He need hella work. Hand on face emoji. Hand on face emoji. Laughing out loud emoji. Heck, really? Oh, Brian Norman. He said, I seen stock chasers shadow boxing. Ain't no work ever gonna help. Nah, I'm fucking with you. He ain't say that. Brian Norman Sr., $2. Ellis was never getting that fight. Pump fake. Hey man, don't blame Eddie Brian Norman Sr. You know that's some BS. If Coach would have took that fight when he took that fight, he'd have had that fight. He waited too long, bruh. You waited too long. You did all that extra fucking bullshit in the media, bro. You take a fight like that, bro. But hey, as long as God give me breath, we gonna teach these motherfuckers that 500,000 is not something you walk away from in this business, man. Matt, Machine Gun, gotta cease, $2. Say, man, I'm from Plainview too. Chill out, laugh out loud. No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, yo, is there any famous football player from Plainview?
I have no idea, bro.
Exactly.
I didn't know what Plainview was until Supermax was screaming it.
Exactly my point. Like, you know what I'm saying? And James ducking somebody from Plainview. Crazy. But it's all good. He right back with another $2. He says, sign a contract, James. Funny joke, Matt, because you're not in the chat anymore. You know, James's other duck excuse has been, I'm going to fight Mex's brother and shut him up. So it was like, oh, I'm not fighting Mex because I'm trying to lose weight, and I'm losing so much weight, I'm going to fight Mex's brother, but he ain't lose the weight, and he ain't fight you. But in a perfect world, he could beat Mex, keep losing weight, and fight you. Matt with a $2. Earl going to come back before James. Damn. Chris Papa. $5. Boots vs. Lima is official. Mill City just posted DMs with Eddie, told them they signed a couple of days ago. Rashidi is crazy. Yeah, I mean, pretty much says Jaron Boots Ennis versus Uisma Lima, period. Then Ennis versus Vergil will take place in January, February. So I think we knew that over here. Stock chasers with the counter, we got to. Chris Papa back with another 5. The world had to convince Ellis to take $500,000 to fight Boots, but y'all mad at Boots. Laugh out loud. Rashidi won't get another chance at a big fight. Or possibly not another big check like that. Cunley Jones, welcome to the prospect level. Edgar Granados, play that Mozzie. We're going to go with a new and one of these other Mozzies, right?
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO. Instagram. We just started. This is the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed. I'm trying party. Trying roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rolling permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size him up, then back him down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my two-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the boxing voice, no better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the boxing voice, no better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
What up, Johnny? In the hangout spot, we see you. This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. Hey. What up, Kerry GZ? H-Town, $2. I'm telling y'all, James turned 40 3 times to duck Supermax.
That's crazy. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
What's up? What's up, Vega? How you doing?
Doing well. Yourself?
Chilling. I like when these shows go late, man. Usually, like, dinner service start at 5:30, so I'm trapped while y'all do that show. But now closing down the restaurant, call in. So I thought this dude that you put in the fucking title, I thought that was the guy who had beat Josh Taylor for a second.
Oh no, that's Echo Usman. Nah.
Yeah. I was just like, all right, that's not. And I was like, I don't really know who this guy is, but it just seemed weird with Boots, man. Like when you the cash cow and shit, like normally we used to not like the cash cow not going for the people that we want them to fight. But he like technically is going and sending offers for the people we want him to fight. But there ain't no money involved, it seems, ever. And it's like, how can this guy be such a hometown ticket seller and all that, but they never got the money for the opponents that we want? And it sounds like, I love the Turkey swag and everything, but now it just sounds like an excuse. We just going to use Turkey to get fights we want, and if not, we got to see people fight, I must say, C-sides, because the B-sides don't even seem like they trying to have heart no more. It's kind of getting a little weird, man. A little weird. Like, so we supposed to just look at this Boots fight? Like, can we revisit Rashidi or something? Like, anything, something different than this. Oh, it just seem weird. Like, this. Get these guys.
We're losing you.
Eddie Hearn on his promotion. Say what?
No, you're breaking up.
Okay. Actually, I gotta tap out. Fucking internet's going crazy right now. Private island.
Yeah, we heard that clear, but all right.
Alrighty then. Omar trying you for the 3rd time.
No big time boxing this weekend. You think you good with the break?
Nah, not me. I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah, I know. We don't got the kids. We got the kids tomorrow night. I got to figure out something to do during the day.
Omar. Man, my man having all types of issues. Okay. We got Stock Chasers $2. He says, at coach, I'm going to DM you because you're going to give me work. Okay.
How you going to demand that man to help you? That's a busy dude.
Curtis Robinson, $2. Ness, that comeback by Boots should be fire. Comeback?
Come back to Philly?
I guess. Big money, $5. Look on the bright side. At least Rashidi doesn't have to pay for. Damn.
Wow.
That's nasty. Y'all disrespectful. That's crazy, bro. That's hilarious, though. Michael Daniels, $5. All word love, no words. All love, no words. All love, no words. And last call for callers, if you're trying to call in now, is the time. Tiafimo Lopez says, after I whoop at Shakur and make him cry like a little bitch, I am calling out Ryan Garcia. Okay. Okay.
Just make it. Get the first fight made, bro. Like all the other stuff, it don't matter right now, right? Just like we talking about with Border Wars. Yo, get it. Yo, let's get it. Things official. Then get it done. Let's move forward.
Yeah, nah, Border Wars, bro, it just boils down to you getting your book. We can't take you seriously unless you got a book, man. No book, no serious behaviors. But Trilas Philly, what up?
What's up, y'all?
What up?
Vega, you
What's
are
going on?
becoming the cash cow. You're apparently becoming the cash cow, the golden goose of Border Wars. They're coming
You ain't
for
lying.
you. They're gunning for you. Damn, it's a slow week. We're talking about Boots. My goodness. Yeah, that guy, I mean, he's a very talented fighter. I'm a fan and all that, but he does not promote himself at all. He doesn't talk. He doesn't do shit, man. Like, I mean, he hurts his own brand more than anything. And Eddie Hearn, yes, your promoter is supposed to promote you, and Eddie Hearn is one of the best at talking out there in the public. But my goodness, does this guy not do shit? All they do is post pictures of him in like sparring gear and just I don't know. He doesn't talk, man. It's very hard to force someone to be a superstar when they don't want to do that. And I know Terrence Crawford was very quiet and didn't do much early on in his career. So, do we think that Boots is gonna wake up later on, just like Crawford did, or do we think he's just one of those fighters that just I don't know will just never be that type of personality? Because I get it, some people don't want to be famous.
Who don't want to be famous?
Boots.
Uh,
Boots.
I
I'm
guess.
asking, do do
I
do
don't
do we
know. He
think he
seems
doesn't
like he
want to
loves
be
his
famous?
hometown fights.
Well, and if you become a professional, athlete, I mean, that comes with it, right? I don't know. Like it just. I mean, what do you think, Vega? I think Ness was doing something.
Yeah, not everyone's meant to be, in front of a mic. Not everyone, is conditioned to speak their mind and to, express themselves in a way that's going to help them. So some people, they don't like to speak, or they are aware that they're not the best with their words. So shout out Stock Chase. At the end of the day, man, Boost just wants to fight, but it seems like his handlers want to keep it in a certain parameter of control. Like honestly, what I feel like with Boots is that they have this straight. We are the A side, and we're gonna try to squeeze everything we can to make Boots look the best with the best opportunities, aka the easier opportunities. That's just what it's looking like the last three fights.
Thank you, my love.
I'm wondering, Ness and Vega. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, do promoters go to their fighters and be like, "Hey, you got to do some posts. You got to do some interviews. Do you need me to set up interviews? Do they do that, or like go to their fighters and pressure them, or is that their manager? Do they pressure their managers to have the fighters do it, or what do you think the strategy there is?
Yeah, I think that's more to the managers. That would come from the managers, but I'm not sure if they do that or not. I think it just depends on the manager.
Who's Jaron's manager? Does
Ain't it?
anybody know?
I think it's the dad. I haven't heard
The
Yeah,
any
dad, right?
manager.
yeah, I think it's the dad.
Does the dad do any press?
He
Yeah.
talks to YSM all the time. And if you catch
Yep.
him at the fights, he always seems open.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, seems like at some point, like let's say Boots loses at some point in the near future. Do you think it's like a kind of throw him away, like he's not worth the investment, he doesn't promote himself, he doesn't do shit? Or is it just like, okay, one loss, it's all good, let's keep it going?
You said say Boots loses what?
In the near future, let's say he loses. I said, whoever he's with, I mean, how many fights does he have with Matchroom still?
It's a new deal, so I mean at least 3.
Okay. But the promoter can, decide to terminate that contract at will.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, depending on the clause in the
let's
contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's usually the promoter can let you go. It's usually like that, right? Usually.
If the manager allows it.
When's the last time we've heard of a contract that didn't allow promoter to throw away their fighter?
I mean, if it doesn't happen, then that means maybe it was in the contract. Like we've seen guys lose and stay on fights. You know what I mean? Stay with a promoter.
Yeah, because it seems like, I don't know. It seems more the other way around. Promoters always have their clause. They're just locked into this fighter, and like the top rank deals, right? Those are always like you have to retire for like a year or two to get out of the contract. Kind of like the Mikey Garcia situation. Who else was top rank that had to retire to get out of that? You guys remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah, not retiring. Nobody retired to get out. Mikey just sat out. They sat out.
Well, he sat out.
Andre Ward sat out with
Boosie.
Boosie.
Retired, right?
Yeah, again, no one retired.
But that's what they have to say in order, and then like, okay, you retire, you're out. Okay. Well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're talking a lot of,
like
possibly, potentially, he said, she said kind of stuff, But I mean, that's how you have to maneuver when you have things on a contract. You can't say, certain things, for sure things. Otherwise, you could be sued or a clause could be enforced. I mean, like I said, when it comes to contracts, it's going to be up to the manager what they allow. A lot of these lower tier guys, they probably do have a clause. If they lose, the promoter can release them. A guy like Boots probably doesn't have that. Unless, I can't say that because Bosie's his manager, and we don't know his education when it comes to contracts, so can't say.
So it's like, once again, like, okay, Jaron Boots Ennis, potential to be a big star. I don't think he's a big star yet. Do you guys agree?
On his way, putting over 10,000 people consistently starting to. So
at home, though.
Yeah, at home. Then he went to New Jersey. I think he put 8,000. He put 8,000 in Jersey at Boardwalk, so he's on his way.
That's all that tri-state area, though, right?
Right, but I mean, how else do you build a star? You have to be able to show you do it at home, and then you branch off.
Once again,
or you build them under another star.
So what I'm asking is, since he's not that promotable, at least he doesn't put in the work to promote himself or to help his brand. If he loses within this next deal to somebody, whoever it is, is it more likely that he just gets cut off or just like
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I don't think so. Remember, he's a ticket seller. Why would they cut him off?
Ticket seller in one area of the United States so far.
Yeah,
the most populated area, the biggest metro in the United States, that tri-state.
And name other fighters that are selling 15,000 tickets in their hometown.
Yeah, not very many. But I mean, are you going to have all of his fights there, or are you going to take him to Vegas?
Gotta go, champ.
All right.
Yeah, man, I don't know. He's a ticket seller. I don't see anybody dropping him. You drop him, you just dropping the ball.
You just drop the level of competition if he loses. Bring him back, get him a knockout,
For
share it on
real.
social media, get some clicks, and
And if he
reconvene. What do we
loses,
do
people
next?
gonna pay for the rebuild anyway. Chastity, $5. Why are we not pushing Eddie for the Rashidi fight? This Liam fight is whack. Are we for the fighter or the promoter? We gotta pay for this. We ain't paying for that. That's gonna be part of the subscription. And we'll fire
They're paying.
stick it. We fire sticking nowadays if that shit is really on some pay for view shit. And y'all know what it is. Like the man asks for tunas. We can't go crazy. We can't go crazy. Yeah, I say 15,000. He sold 14,100. That means with Rashidi, he would have did it. I think because Rashidi's from Boston, East Coast. I mean, definitely far from Philly. That's what 6 hour drive, maybe.
Yeah, I remember my grandpa was getting treatment in Boston. It was like 7 hours from where they lived in Tom's River.
So then I would say more than maybe an 8 hour drive because Boston alone, I think was for me from Jersey to Boston was like 5 when I went to the Boo Boo fight, So and from Jersey to Philly is 2 hours, 1 hour and a half, depending on how you're driving. So, Gunley Jones, $2. What city Border Wars going to be in this year? We working on it. Now Atlanta definitely looking motivated. They done put me in a group with like 4 people out there, bunch of amateur fathers. They saying we bring Border Wars to Atlanta. They think we could do big things. So I'm just eating my new Vita crab cakes, healthy shit. Stock Chaser says 10 count for Johnny's father-in-law.
Oh
Johnny,
yeah,
our Johnny.
yeah, Johnny from the Hangout Spot. That's why he hasn't done a show.
I need that black screen. I don't have the black screen, B. We need to get like something made.
Yeah, condolences to Johnny and his family.
I guess the only way I could do black screen is like this, bro. Nope, that ain't work either. That ain't work
Solo,
either. That ain't work.
the Vega voice.
All right, we gonna have to go thumbnail, man. Go thumbnail. Prayers up to Johnny and the fam.
For sure, man. Sending much love to y'all. Appreciate
Big,
everything you do, Johnny.
big if. What up?
Yeah, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, salute, man. Salute Nesta. Salute Vega.
Yes, sir.
Prayers up for Johnny, man. You heard? Prayers for Johnny and all that, man. Salute Johnny and all that. You heard? But hey, yo, Vega, you said because I'm not familiar with the Lima dude, man. You said he could crack.
I would say, I mean, he's got decent power. I wouldn't say he's a one punch guy. He'll kind of put it together, you know what I mean? But I mean,
You feel
record
like
wise,
it's
I think he has a lot
you
of
feel
knockouts.
like it's gonna be worth it? Wait, say that again.
I said, I think his record looks good. I think he has like 9 stoppages or something like that, 8 in like 13, 14 fights.
It's not bad. You feel like the fight is gonna be worth it though, like while it lasts?
That makes it's tough to tell because like when you mean worth it, like worth to make the fight, to watch it, to go see it in person.
To watch it, just to watch it. Like you think it's gonna be exciting, like at least gonna be banging, a couple
Yeah.
energy.
this guy's not going to be back footing. You know what I mean? This guy's going to, for him to land, he has to be there in front of you. That's his thing.
All right,
He's tough. He's going to throw with you. So I think it's a perfect style for Boots to look good and to have some resistance.
all right, because I never heard about Sun, man. But because I remember you said that in the beginning of the show, man. You said he could crack and all that. So it kind of reminded me of I don't know if y'all remember they had Eddie used to have this dude called Sam Eggington, and he had a late
Yeah.
replacement from Africa, a dude called Hassan Wakinyo. I can't pronounce it right. And the dude came through and cracked the fuck out of Eggington, and Eggington was supposed to fight Kell Brook, and that fight didn't happen. So there's been a couple of those late replacement cats from Africa that came through and they cracked like some of these Eddie's fighters and all that, man. So I hope this doesn't happen, but I'm definitely be looking out for the fight, man. But yo, Ness and everybody that was calling in, we was right, man. Son should have taken that $500,000 ticket, man. Like, why did he wait that long? You know what I mean? But he probably had a bunch of Jonathan Sims in his crew, man. Like, you know what I mean? So talking about know your worth and all that shit, man. But yo, Donaire, she was right, man. She said, yo, you're not signing no contracts or nothing. You should have just taken it. You don't have a long term contract. Like, just take that one time $500,000 ticket fight, man. And I really wanted to see that fight so bad. I really, really, really wanted to see that fight so bad. Especially when my people told me that Son was at the audition for Turkey Al Sheikh in New York City, over here in New York City. So I was like, yo, hopefully he's gonna take it. But it is what it is, man. We have what we have. And lastly, before I go, man, hey, yo, Ness, I couldn't really gauge your temperature, man. You wasn't feeling the film about the weight cuts and all that. You wasn't jacking the trailer or not?
Nah, hell no.
What?
Yeah.
Weight cuts?
That shit looked extra whack. Like, why we want to watch a whole movie about a weight cut? That shit was crazy.
The drama
Yo,
was the weight cut. That was wild.
the trailer don't look all the way nice, but in terms of boxing, like the concept, I like the concept though about the weight cut. It's not like overall boxing movie where the guy got to go win and he has the
Bro,
bad guy. You got to and
bro,
all
it's a
that.
boxing movie, and you tell me the climax isn't punches. You wilding right now.
Now it could work. It could work. You know what I mean? But again, who knows until we see the movie, man. But salute to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
All right.
Appreciate it. Yo, imagine the end of the movie is him making weight. That's it. End scene.
Or him passing out to make weight. I ain't care about that shit. Profound dreamer.
Gather around TBV, that's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Ness, Alex, what's popping, man?
What up?
What's going on?
Hey, man, I want to know, since when did Rashidi Ellis get so many fans all of a sudden? Listen, man, Rashidi Ellis, this dude, 32 years old, he can't even stay undefeated in the pro-ams fighting for TCL. And I'll be honest, this whole situation is really a good commercial for TCL, because that salary that TCL playing got these dudes thinking they high and mighty enough to where they could turn down $250,000. Like, bro, you can't even stay undefeated in pro-ams. You 32. Who are you to turn down a $250,000 from Eddie Hearn to fight Boots? Like, I don't get it. And now fans is calling in talking about that's the fight they rather see over the Lima dude. Like, at least the Lima dude got the IBO title, and that's a belt Boots been trying to get since he was at 147. Because I remember he tried to fight for the IBO, but that fight had got turned into a no
Van Heerden,
contest
right?
because it ended early.
Yeah.
Who was it? I think Van Heerden, right? Chris Van Heerden.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I remember. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. He was trying to get the IBO back then, so now he's trying to go up to 154 and go after that IBO title. It's not a recognized title, a part of the being undisputed, but still, it's going to look nice. And Anthony Joshua was walking around with the IBO. Alexander Usyk walking around with the IBO, holding up every chance they got. So why not Boots get that, add that to the collection, and now when he go after undisputed at 154, he gonna have all 6 belts, just in case. You know what I mean? They changed the standards to a 5-division era where everybody get all undisputed all of a sudden. I feel like that's where we going. He already going to be in the history books for the next 5-belt era, like Bernard Hopkins was when he picked up the WBO when they wasn't counting that. So, listen, man, I ain't mad at the fight. to me, I never been no high on Rashidi Ellis. The dude couldn't even beat Roman Villa, man. Like Villa was about to put him through the ropes and put him out the ring, and now fans is calling and talking about that's the fight they wanted to see. And after that, Rashidi Ellis ended up on what was he on? The Zone, fighting for one of them smaller promoters. I remember I was watching the fight, and I couldn't even see the ring clearly. It was like not even proper lighting. They was fighting in the shadows and stuff. Like, yeah. It's like, come on, man. You doing all of that. You doing pro-am. You doing minor league promoters, and you got the nerve to turn down $250,000 at the age of 32. I'm sorry, brother. I can't be on Rashidi Ellis' side. They fumbled the bag. That's on them. I'd rather see Boots go after this IBO title and then go fight the other champions at 154. Like, I remember when Floyd moved up to 147, he ain't fight no champion. He fought Sean Bay Mitchell, another dude that came up from 135 with him. So, man, like, fans today, they spoiled. Turkey Al Sheik is out here spoiling fans, and they think every fight is supposed to be two big names that they know. Male boxing got so many contenders and champions that you're not going to know everybody. So fans need to grow up, and they need to understand this is how it works in boxing. When you're moving up to a new weight class, you're supposed to take it easy, or you're going to end up getting your fighter maxed out, like how Tim Tszyu got maxed out. That still hurt my heart, but that's it, man.
that was
That's
his
my call
first
for now.
division, though.
No, I'm just saying, but Tim Tszyu, his people, they moved him too fast, right? Like, he came off the tough fight with Fundora with the cut, and then he went right into fighting Murtazaliev and got maxed out. Then after that, he had one tune-up, which he probably needed like 3 or 4 tune-ups after that beating. And then he went right back into the Fundora rematch, so they just moved him too fast. That's what I'm saying. Boots, his dad, after his experience with his 2 brothers, he's not trying to move Boots fast because he's seen what happened to his brothers. So he's not trying to make that mistake again. So he's going to move Boots the right way. They're not going to make no mistakes. All of their risks going to be well calculated and well planned out. Like, that's how they're going to move Boots. And I'm not mad at it. It is what it is. Fans just got to understand this is how boxing works. The dude, he pushing 30, and fans want to see him hurry up in there against big names. But at the end of the day, it ain't a lot of big names in boxing right now. This ain't the Floyd Mayweather era, where it's Oscar De La Hoya's and Shane Mosley's and all of these guys around, and Pacquiao's. Like, it's just a bunch of tough fights at 154 against no names who might put your lights out like Murtazaliev did to Tim Tszyu. So you got to take your time, or else you won't get your fighters pack busted. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fans got to stop acting crazy, calling in here talking about they want to see Rashidi Ellis. I never seen one fighter get more support ever in my life. Like, Rashidi Ellis need to start a GoFundMe for that $250,000 he passed up, since all of these fans got so much love for him. That's my call, man. Nice talking.
Yeah, no, man. Kind of harsh, but I like what you were saying, and I agree. We live too much in the now. We want it right now. Look what Vergil just did. But at the end of the day, shout out stock chasers, right? If he gets this fight and then fights a big name in January, February, I said it earlier, it doesn't even matter. Yo, he got one fight in, gave us another fight, 2 fights in 5 months. Like, that's good, right? We all praised Canelo when he had 3 fights in 6 months. 2 fights in 5 months sounds fantastic. So it's just how you move. We don't want another Uisma Lima after this in 9 months, 10 months. That's going to be a no-go.
But, I mean, we got to understand that we might get that because he said he wanted 2, bro. He said he wanted 2 tune-ups.
But my thing is, let's keep it moving. Let's not drag it. Get the 2 tune-ups. Vergil did his 2 pretty quickly, right? Obviously, it's lower level. You know, Thomas DeLorean moving up a division he's never fought in. And I don't think Frederick Lawson ever fought at 154. But, that's the thing. You tell us you're the best, right? That's what your promoter's saying. You're saying you want to show you're the best. But don't give me 2 tune-ups in 14 months.
November 8th works for you? Atlanta?
I gotta check on my job.
Gotta check. Look at this ace.
I do. We might have blackout dates, but I think I'm only blacked out the week of Thanksgiving. But November 8th, I'm trying to make it work, man. I'll talk to the boss, and we should be good to go. No birthdays in November, so yeah.
Yeah, they looking like they could get maybe November 8th over there in Atlanta.
I'm really trying to hide my excitement. Like, I know you think I'm being sarcastic, but
Michael
like,
Daniels. Nah, I
I
hear you.
love to hear that.
Now, I don't know what to really say after all of that. To be honest, my man hit it on the nail beginning that call. As far as like coming in and getting acclimated to the weight, and you never seen Boots fight at 154. And what happens if he goes in there and he gets pounded? Goes in there and someone can't like kind of like Super Max put the belly on him. So just to be honest, as far as the situation is concerned, man, I don't really agree with the Lima fight. I think it's a cherry pick. Uh, I think Ellis should have took the bag because he is 32 years old and he is at the end of his run. So it looked like Coach fumbled that one, to be honest. So, but I appreciate the call, Dash, man. We'll continue to support you, man. I'll be hearing your intros, man. I see you got spits. You should let me sing you some beats, fam.
That ain't
No,
me.
next
That ain't
rapper.
me. That's Mozzie. That's Mozzie and other people from the community rapping. But yeah, send them beats. Send them beats.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Just
I'm sending you my
DM
email to your
me.
DM right now.
Absolutely, man. And I'll definitely send you some flappers. And I got some of the East Coast boom bap flappers, too. I do all of that.
All right, sent it, sent it. Yo, Alex, get excited. I said, how long would it take you to let me know about this November 8th date? He said tomorrow. I said, what? Even on a Saturday?
Saturday, yeah.
I said, even on a Saturday, Lord of mercy.
That's amazing.
Oh, wow. Oh, we
Damn, I thought you
plugged
froze.
in. We plugged in.
The only thing that stinks is that we won't be able to have Norman in the house,
Look, he
probably.
said, yo, he's so plugged in. He said, bro, I would hit him tonight, but I know he's asleep.
Yeah. You heard though? That's the only thing that stinks is that we won't have B Norm and no, they'll
Oh
be
yeah,
gone.
November first week of November.
I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying.
Nah,
No,
I
they'll
don't
be
think so.
gone.
I think they'll be there.
Bro, if they're not in Saudi, bro, they got to be there 3 weeks, man. 3 weeks.
I don't think they'll be in Saudi November 8th.
But no, that's 2 weeks. So they better be there.
Beware. I think they'll still be in America on November 8th. The fight not
Nah,
till the
man.
22nd, man.
Bro, that's 2 weeks. No stone left unturned. Biggest fight of your life. You better be out there. That's what, 5 hour difference? I guess that's not
Bro,
so bad, but
shout out to
still.
the community, man. Y'all stepping up. Now I'm texting with guess who? David Garcia's gym in AZ. They
Okay.
down.
Word.
That'll be dope to have David and his father in the building. Let me see who we got. Kerry G, what up?
They're still prospects, so they're still busy. So let's see. Let's see what done, right?
Yeah, they signed
He only
to Danny. And they might be
they
fighting
run
Adrian's
Hello.
fighter.
okay. Yeah, I
Y'all hear
remember.
me?
Yep.
Word. But yeah, nah. Some of the other calls asked the questions that I was going to ask about this dude. So you say he's a guy from Africa, one of those obscures, and probably cracking. So that's good at least. Present some type of opposition towards Boots. But yeah, it's just getting frustrating. I just heard the recent argument, like moving him properly. Guys not trying to have repeats of what he did with the previous two sons. So I get that. And like I'm a reasonable human. It's just I think Boots just suffers from like the fans like exhaustion with boxing as a whole. And like now you're at the stage where you're gonna be like moving a bit slower, fighting a little bit less, and we still don't feel satisfied with like what we've gotten. So hopefully the little title is correct. This tune up, cool. Then Vergil next in January, unless he finds a way to fit two in there, which he could if he does it like like what Vergil got like 2 first round knockouts for his first two tune ups at
Mm-hmm.
54. So like it could be two quick ones. like that, and you could fit in 2 fights before the year ends, and then give us what we want in January. But yeah, no, I just think it's collective fan exhaustion, especially when you got people like Turkey, like fast forwarding fights now because we used to have to wait so much long for them. But I don't know, man. Like it's kind of getting annoying because I like Boots a lot. People be thinking I dislike him, but it's like the moves, like no one. I don't think most. I think most boxing fans like most of these fighters. We just hate their teams and the moves they make. We hate having to try to factor in the business side of it and all that. But I guess you can't separate it. You can't separate it. So hopefully he gets these tune-ups and then he joins the Turkey Gauntlet, and then next year should be a million crazy matchups for Boots. Because like, yo, the top end, like, I mean, I feel like if you took the top, like if you really went and objectively found the top 20 fighters in 154, they're all probably really freaking solid. So you telling me we can't get like 20, 19, 18, or even fucking like 17 you matched up with? Like if 54 is that much of a gauntlet, they ain't a top 10 then, right? There has to be like a top 20 or top 25. I'd like one of those names. How can these like 140 and 154, how can they have so many dope to decent fighters, but none of them fight each other? Like that's like the greatest magic
But don't
trick
you
ever
think
seen, honestly, to me.
54, man, they be mixing it up. I mean, Fondor Zoo, Madrimov, Vergil versus Boachuk. We've gotten that. I mean, Bud fought Madrimov too. We've gotten good
Yeah,
action.
we got some good stuff. I feel like that was just the appetizer, man. That's especially for what they owe us.
Nah. What we want to say
Yeah, I
is,
felt like
let's keep it going. Like, let's make it legendary. That's
yeah,
how you make. That's how
yeah,
people build legacy. When these guys that we perceive as the top fight each other, and they're all fighting each other. Like, whoa, look, he beat those two guys, but he lost to that guy. That guy beat that guy, drew with him, but lost to him. He knocked him out. He went 12. Like that makes for great boxing talk. So yeah, man, I think to
yes.
get more.
That's
It's
and
like,
that's what I
why
want
don't
to
they
help
get that?
normalize getting an L so that people don't think just because you lost all of a sudden like what you brought, like now if it's a destructive loss and you like older or past your prime, I understand it because boxing is not like other sports, but it's like it's like if like the Pacers lose to the Knicks and then the Knicks beat this guy, it's like it doesn't mean that they can't still win the next game. I know boxing's a little bit different because of like the physical damage, but if you take like just a regular L, I hate when people just discount like, oh, he can't be that guy because people lose in competition. A handful of people in competition just go out there and just piss excellence and never lose. You know what I mean? So like we gotta let the L be normalized. Let people lose and still don't discredit and discount them in their next matchup. But yeah, I do at least 140. I think need to pick up the pace then. So because you got too many big names in there to not be fighting each other. But I guess 54 is moving at a pace, right? Almost decent pace for me, but like it has gone pretty well. But I do, like I said, if you took 20 names, top 20, like a good box in mind, Younes or Vega, one of y'all actually took a nice 10, 30 minutes to make a list of the top 20 at 54 throughout all those sanctioning bodies, then crisscross and see how many of them have faced each other. You're probably gonna start laughing. But that's my call, yeah.
All right. Hey man, but
It's
is
so
it one of the
funny.
most?
Atlanta is listening to the show and he's like, bro, ain't nobody boxing in AZ. Come to Atlanta. We got a champion defending his belt November 22nd. Yo, hilarious.
Word. Right. Let's set the city on fire. Right. Let's get it. Let's get it started for the storm.
Nah, I
I
text
feel
I
him. I feel
text
him.
Brian Norman. He must be asleep. Senior anyway.
What's the weather like in November? Let's
It's
see.
probably freezing, bro. You know Atlanta be getting freak storms sometimes too.
Then that's no good, man.
They be getting. Remember
There's gonna be
they
a
went
lot of
crazy
bitching.
over there one time. They got a little bit of snow.
No, it's all right. It says 40 to 65.
Whoa, 40 is brutal. That's crazy,
Yeah, 40's not brutal. Get at it, bro. You from Jersey?
bro. I ain't been from Jersey for almost 10 years, man. Cut that shit out.
Bro, when I went to
I don't even
Vegas,
own a fucking coat, bro, or boots, bro. Like y'all tripping.
bro, when I went to Vegas, when we were supposed to have that Border Wars that you always forget was canceled, and I was gonna fight some guy with 2 fights and I had 0. Anyways,
What was his
it
name?
was the
Caesar?
business.
Ray.
Nah, yeah, and you said I had no chance. Don't forget that. But bro, it was fucking 32 degrees out there. It was
Yeah, 32 was
horrible
no, I was freezing that
and
year. I remember.
raining.
Yeah, nah, it gets cold out here, man.
Yeah, I mean, 64 during the day is magnificent.
Let's see. Catch up.
And it'll probably be cheap travel because there's no one going to Atlanta in November.
Man, you better drive. You right there.
I'm not driving, bro. I drive all day. I'm not driving.
You're crazy. You really about to fly to Atlanta?
Bro,
Right there?
Dog, I got a lease. I ain't trying to put the miles on it. I guess I can rent a car, but all right.
Nah. I mean,
but
if
I
you're
gotta
rent a car,
fight.
it defeats the purpose.
I gotta fight. I ain't gonna be. Why I want to drive? I'd rather take an hour 45. Bro, what you mean, man? A flight might only cost me round trip, me and my girl, $200.
And now you got to rent a car.
Hell no, I'm leeching off of y'all.
You got a girl.
I swear to God.
You might want to have a car.
Oh, she's gonna want a car for sure. You're right.
'Cause I did that. I dropped myself off at the gym and let my girl stay with the car. H-Town, $5. Vega, Bermudez got 2 Dominican fighters that crack now at the end of the day.
That's a good super chat.
Stock Chasers, pound for pound number 2 in the chat. $2. Did anyone check in with Polo Buck Ness? What you mean? What's up with him?
I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, you're right. He never sent me his information, though. He just told us he was going through something. RB the Baller, $5. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat. Coach Rel said it's Boots Camp. That's the problem on Mill City. Ooh. Stock Chasers, counter. Jerry Soriano, $10. Ness, play the second part of Warzone. Mi gente in Colombia want to hear it. Dominican flag. Dominican flag emoji. Colombia.
Hey, I mean, he said
emoji.
for his peoples. I can respect that at least.
I don't even know how to fast forward this.
If we don't really want you to get shit,
listen to the whole thing, yo. Yeah. It's time! Let's go.
1, 2, we're coming for you. 3, 4, prepare for war. 5, 6, it's TBX, bitches. 7, 8, here comes the pain. 9, 10, he want a knockout. He want finish him. Holy shit! You want war? Let's go to war. I run the Thundercats, gorillas in the pack, go wild dogs. African lions with black manes and loud roars. Natural killers squeeze hard like pythons. You want war? Let's go to war. Fight on, we bite down like pit bulls with locked jaws. We outside, click, turn the lights on. Gorillas in the midst of big knuckles that break jaws. Iron sharp as iron, we got ours. Grab yours. Ain't no love in war. Ain't no love in this blood sport. I don't care what you thought. I can see it in your eyes, you're not sure. I can see it inside your face. You're in the wrong place. Cowards like you get your whole pack busted, packed up and boxed up. We in here now, like yeah. Now what?
War in the east, war in the west,
Puñeta.
war up north, war down south.
Puñeta.
Against a war, rumors of war.
We are DR. Stand up. I bring the guerra to your tierra, puñeta. I bring
together through your tierra, puñeta, puñeta. From Cali to New York, from Texas to Baltimore, from Vegas to Florida. We bring the heat to the kitchen, fire to the stove, and make that water boil. Go harder, go home, go harder, get gone. This is a border war. Ring that bell, motherfucker, ding dong. I walk to the ring like a fucking King Kong. Call that fat black chick that sings songs. There's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing going on, and I ain't gonna stop till your body. Hit 911, if you're scared, call the cops. Hit him round one till he say no mas. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him round one.
Can I talk to you, son?
Come pick up your pops. It's border war done. See you at the next stop.
Tim on a knockout. He want a knockout.
Hey, man, salute Jerry. We got a counter punch from Trilasphily. Don't let me forget that. TBIRL. To the L is tell Turk to bring back the Super 6 and do 8. Big Boss, counter punch. Trilasphily, counter punch. And Tech, King counter. But I don't see you, Tech.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Actually, Emperor counter, Tech, Emperor counter. And then we got Trilasphily, regular counter.
$118 round trip per traveler, but that's without a bag.
But that's that date?
Yeah, the day
and
before
no
and the day
bag,
after.
No bag. Now y'all got to share a bag. And you
that's
bringing
fine.
cup, headgear.
I'm gonna throw that on the carry-on, man. I'm gonna stuff it.
I'm trying to tell you, it's better to drive, bro. Better to drive.
8 hours, bro.
Bro, break it up. You drive for 4, have nice lunch in a nice spot with your wife. Keep it moving.
Vega, you know those vacuum seal bags that you gotta, vacuum seal with the vacuum. That maybe that'll shrink down a lot of your luggage on the carry-on or something. I don't know, just a suggestion. But,
no, for sure.
Take a lot of that air.
The
out
issue
of
with that is you're gonna need that vacuum sealer wherever you going, because how you gonna put that luggage back together?
You buy double.
You ask the fucking the front desk, the hotel.
Bro, what the fuck? You think a front desk at a regular hotel has a vacuum sealer? First of all, that is a kitchen
it's
product.
Not a vacuum. No. What are you talking about? No, it's a regular vacuum. It's just the bags, like it has a little.
Like you talking about the ones with the bags? Okay, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, take out all the air and just make the shit flat. You know what I mean? Anyways, but Ness, I know it's you. What's going on with your smoke detectors, man?
Bro, when you hear smoke detector, don't say nothing. Go ahead. Listen. Just listen.
I've been hearing it for a couple days now.
Okay, so listen right now. Why are you finding it hard to be quiet and hear it?
Okay. All right.
There it is.
There it is. So either battery or that thing is dead and you have to replace it, right?
I don't hear it.
Real?
Where is it?
I heard it.
Yeah, we both heard it.
It's not me.
How do y'all hear it and y'all don't hear it again?
Because it doesn't happen.
It happens like once every 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Cap.
Man, ask what
there it goes.
Right there. I just heard
Where?
Bro, are you that fucking high?
Oh, man, you guys are wildin', yo. That's crazy. They ganging up on me. They hearing shit that they ain't did. They hearing shit that ain't did.
Bullshit. I bet you the chat heard it too. Everyone who's in the chat, I bet you they heard the shit too. So either that shit The battery's fucked up on it. You have to replace it, or you got to replace the battery on that shit.
What?
Just saying.
Unbelievable,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Unbelievable.
I know it's not Vega because Vega's not on this show every day.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Look at that.
That's fucked up.
$233.
Bring Border Wars to the West Coast to LA, man. Cali.
All right.
Hey, man, get it done. Get it done. Help Capetillo, man.
Word, man. Hopefully Capetillo could get that date. But Atlanta looking like they about to lock me in, man.
Hold on. Let me see how much the gas is.
Mozzie in Atlanta, is that's how he hooked it up? Because then we get the Mozzie performance.
He's in VA.
Oh, but he must know them because he the one sent me the number. I still don't hear it.
Bro, put the weed down.
Shh. Look, he said in the chat he didn't hear it. Peace to God. Damn, Vega, you froze or you smiling that hard? Damn, Vega froze. Oh, you moved now. Stock chases count. Ooh, big balls counter.
Hey Ness, don't let Vega and Trilogy lie to you, Ness. I don't hear a goddamn thing. Please don't
I'm about to
let
go
them.
looking for a fucking fire detector now.
They had me tripping. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, can I not hear anything? But look, real quick, Ness.
They might be
I
right. They might be
There
right.
goes.
My wife
hold
has
on,
one.
hey,
Is
hold on.
one on the
I was gonna say,
counter.
hold
Is
on,
one on
Ness.
the
Hey, I was
counter.
gonna say, damn, I just heard that shit.
Yeah, nah, it's on the
Soon as
counter. She
Vega
probably took
says,
it down for me to
And you
change the
call me a
battery.
liar, bro. Damn, man.
damn,
Why would I lie?
my bad, Vega. Hey, cause I was finna say, I heard that shit loud as hell as soon as you was finna say something
Yeah, but
too.
that's because I
That
got
shit
up and went over there.
echoed. Yeah, that shit
I wonder
echoed
if
and
this. I
everything.
wonder if
Damn.
I take the battery out, do it stop crying?
Yeah, they usually do. That's all everybody do. They just take the battery out, so they'll never change it. Hey,
Clearly,
look,
how else is it gonna
real
operate? See, I
Hey,
told
real
you it's
quick,
the
Ness,
weed.
no bullshit. Stock chasers, I see your hand up. James Payne, JP, Owl 7, J Billy, Angel Moore. Charlosophy, I hope you still listening. Everybody on YouTube, anybody in on goddamn X Spaces. Ness, I didn't watch Weapons. I watched it together. Ness was not lying to y'all. Do not watch that bullshit. Please do not watch that. That shit was the stupidest move. Treese need to call his ass in. Y'all put an APB out for Treese because I don't know what the fuck he was trying to tell Ness. That shit ain't have no message. That shit was just some shit like Ness said. A damn elementary kid could have wrote a better movie than that. I don't know what in the hell I just watched. That shit made no sense at all. Like legit no sense. When if y'all go back and look at the show when Ness was talking about it, everything he explained, that's how the movie went verbatim. That shit had no plot. That shit had no theme. Like it was no nothing, no climax to the movie, nothing. That shit was the worst movie I probably ever seen. Like I see what you talking about. That's all the human centipede shit. Like yeah, that shit had no nothing. Like it was just I don't know what that was. That was the worst movie. I can't get them hour and 45 minutes back in my life. I'm disappointed in that. Um, but I don't know. So we'll try weapons. Hopefully that's much better. But that's all I wanted to tell y'all. Just like Ness said, if it's please don't pay for that, people. Please don't. Don't waste y'all money. If somebody like look out for these crazies out here, that's one of the movies somebody will break into your car and leave tickets to see that bullshit. Like that's one of them movies. Don't even do it, y'all. Just don't watch it. That's all I had to say.
I Bro, I mean
Some nice hotels
Atlanta.
in Atlanta,
Atlanta,
bro.
I'm being told Atlanta don't even require an ambulance, bruh. Profound Dreamer counter. That's wild.
Hey, gather around TVV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Yeah, last call I called in to go in on Rashidi Ellis because y'all tripping talking about y'all rather see that over the Lima fight. But Ness, I had to go in on you. But luckily the caller before me cleared it all up. Yeah, that smoke alarm was going off in your crib, my G. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we
Yo, the
caught it. We
smoke
caught
detector
it.
was chirping.
He said
That
for a
was
few
wild
days
funny.
too. You know I don't be hearing that shit. These headphones too good.
Yeah, nah, it was real faint. I ain't even catch it, and I ain't been listening to every show live. I've been listening on the playback gang, but yeah, I caught it once he called in and said it. I was listening. You could hear it real faint in the back, real subtle, but that's funny. Anyway, so what movie your man was just giving a poor critique on right now?
Oh man,
He
you
said
don't want
Weapons was
if we
trash.
if we tell you, you gonna be it's going like
That's what I'm
curiosity
saying.
killed the cat. So if we tell you
Okay,
the
cool.
name, you gonna watch it.
No, because there's two movies that I'm trying to see. It's the Weapons movie and it's the War of the Worlds movie. And people been saying crazy stuff. I'm trying to
Oh
like
well,
ignore it, so I don't want no
War the
spoilers.
Worlds is getting horrible reviews. It's taking me
Yeah.
3 days to watch it. I don't think it's bad, but I get what the
But I don't want no
dude.
spoilers. Nope.
Oh, I.
Yeah, now come on, y'all tripping. That's why I called in, because y'all tripping. Like, these movies just came out and y'all already like telling people about it. Like, nah, son, let me live, B. Some of us gotta work out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get to watch movies every weekend. And Monday my day off, so I might get to watch a flick. So nah, son, I'm gonna go watch it. I don't care if it's bad. I'm gonna find out for myself.
Nah, yo, sometimes we got to do that because, again, I don't think the War of the Worlds is as bad as people were saying out on these streets.
Okay, yeah. Me and my lady finally synchronized our off days. So coming up Monday, we trying to go see that Weapons movie with the kids that was bugging out from the being possessed or whatever. So yeah, I don't want to hear no spoilers, man. Chill, keep that. The movie just came out. It
What
ain't
is
even
this
been a week
weapon?
yet.
I'm going to have to find. I don't know what that is. What y'all talking about? I keep hearing him talk
It's the
about that too.
movie in the trailer. They show you like a teacher come into her classroom and like all of the kids in her classroom disappear. So the parents is mad at her. They beefing with her, and the whole movie we trying to figure out what happened with the kids. But apparently, like the kids been off somewhere possessed, and they come back to the town and like
Oh, I think I
terrorize and stuff.
seen a
So
trailer like in the movies. When that come out, it's already out?
it came out today. It come out on the 8th. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I thought my man was calling in to tell about
He
that
said he
movie. I'm
was
like,
going to see that,
damn.
but he must have got, sidetracked and somebody convinced him to watch that dumbass movie that I don't want to mention.
Okay, yeah, no, chill. No spoilers, son. Especially for a movie that just came out in the same 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? There's no boxing this weekend. So we
None.
chilling, we swimming, we going to the pool, and then we're gonna go watch a movie on Monday. So
Word.
yeah, no doubt, man. But that's it, man. Yeah, I'm glad you take care of that smoke detector. That's funny. We all just take the battery out that mug. Your wife trying to do the right thing out here,
Yeah.
messing up the show. I got like 4 smoke detectors in my crib with no batteries in it. But it's cool.
That's crazy.
But
Yo,
it's
that's
cool. I live
wild, bro.
alone
Just
though. It's
change
just
the
me.
battery,
So
dog.
Word. All right, champ. I got Trill
all right, all
Scott
right.
here on $2. It's too late for that loud BS. Hashtag get out of the booth. 3 crying out loud emojis. He must be talking about Jerry. Stock taste is counter.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna get up out. I gotta take these dogs out, man.
You the
Good
man,
show. I'm gonna keep
champ.
listening. Take care, y'all.
You. Stock chasers. Stock chasers. Stock chasers. Stock chasers. Malcolm. Oh, okay. Stock chasers came over here.
Yo,
Yo.
what's good? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, yo, Discord was wild. Discord was wild, my boy. Yo, Vegas still there?
He dipped. He dipped. I got Cesar in the house.
Oh, wow. What up, next? Yo,
What
that,
up?
yeah, what up, Caesar? I gotta talk to you. But hold on, What look, check happened? this out. Talk to me. Listen, but hold on, wait. Let me say this first. On behalf of the community, Vega is a fire panelist. On behalf of the community, yeah, it's we cooking right now on TVB. That's
Let's
straight facts.
go.
Hey, Caesar, Yeah. but, but, yo, say that shit one time. Say that shit one time.
But
But, 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 yo, hold on, look, I ain't gonna hold you. This is why I fuck with Cesar, bro, because that motherfucker be cooking, bro. And then the other day when I seen him cooking, he was cooking Xandazayas, man. And I was like, oh shit, you feel me? Like, cause at the end of the day, I feel
he
like
don't like
Caesar is
top
a
rank
bona
fighters. I
fide.
don't know if you noticed. He don't rock with top rank fighters.
Oh, I like them. I like Polanco on them. Yeah.
No, you give top
Hold on,
rank fighters a hard
Cesar.
time.
Uh-uh.
Hard
Hold on,
time.
Cesar. Say this.
Hard time.
Cesar, say this.
Robisi.
I like.
Hard time.
Look. Cesar, say this. I like top ranked fighters, but
Yep. I like top ranked fighters, but you got it wrong.
yo,
Next,
Xander. Xander.
I keep it 100. I gotta do one
100.
of this shirt.
I don't
yo,
Keep it
know.
100. Keep it.
I
This is like what they said. Manténlo real. Keep
I
it
don't know.
yo,
100.
that's a fact.
I
Manténlo
don't
real.
know, man.
Keep it 100.
According to my sources, they sent me my reel. You seen your reel, right? You seen the reel we made of you?
I seen it. I seen it.
And my sources me lo mandaron. They sent it to me and was like, where does this guy get his information? He says, I guarantee you it was not no $2 million. Yes, we turned down the fight, but it was not no $2 million. So
Oh, but hold on, Cesar, I got you. Cesar didn't say it was 2 million.
yes, he
He
did.
said,
Yes, he did.
oh, I
Yes,
mean,
he did.
if I'm not mistaken, he was. I mean, he said it, but he said it like half-assedly, like he wasn't
Fastly.
sure.
He right here to
So,
defend
Look
himself. He
here.
said 2 million. And believe me,
Look
I
here.
ain't the only one heard it because they responded.
Look here. The first one was 2, and the second one was 1.5.
According to you.
Okay.
According to you.
hold on.
Okay.
But Cesar, but now look, yo, listen, all right, hold on, man. Shout out to Cesar. But look, I wanted to say this about Boots, man,
Let me
because
put the clock on this man.
yeah, put the clock on, right? I wanted to say this about Boots because the other day, facts. I was trying to snap on the bootlickers and shit. I was like, yo, what we gonna call these dudes, bootlickers? But you know what's crazy, bro? Like, I'm a big Boots fan. Like, let me tell you, man. I think look, Boots is gonna come back and fight whoever the hell he's gonna fight. And look, to be honest, I think this is what happens. Like Devin Haney, for example, right? Devin Haney is moving up in weight. Everybody, they don't understand that we are about to witness something that we've never witnessed before. This is Devin Haney without the weight cut. Devin Haney at a more comfortable weight. And the same thing I could probably say about Boots. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. Vergil, they keep talking about Vergil. Yo, Boots going to beat Vergil the fuck up, man. And you can put
Mm-hmm.
that on wax. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
Boots lose to any of these niggas. And I'm being honest, bro. Like, Boots, I remember when I seen him at the weigh-in, Skeletor. And then he said, nah, I'm not going to make that weight anymore. But Boots is the only motherfucker who told Devin, I'll meet you at 152. While everyone else completely ducked, except Brian Norman Jr. Shout outs to him. We'll see you in November. But at the end of the day, like, Boots is, Boots is a problem. And I can't wait to see him with whoever the hell it is. But Vergil, Xander, uh, what's the fuck they
Ages.
giraffe, bro,
Sebastian.
that's your man's, my bad. Yeah, Sebastian Fundora, that's your man, says I. But let me tell you something. Yo, Boots is, bro, gonna beat the shit out all these niggas. And I'm just being honest, bro. And what's gonna happen next? Look, real quick, because I'm gonna end the call after this. Boots is gonna get into his next fight. And we're all gonna sit around and talk about how Boots beat the shit out of another opponent. And they're gonna be like, oh, but that dude, he wasn't this, he wasn't that. Bro, let me tell you something. But we're gonna see the maximum eye test, the fluidity. Like, bro, motherfucker's nice, and I don't care what nobody says. So, I mean, yeah, shout outs to Boots Nation, shout outs to TBV, shout outs to Cesar, but you feel me? It's all good, my boy. At the end of the day, I'ma holler at you.
All right.
Ness, so what you got on that Boots situation? That whatever Eddie Hearn said and this and that and this and that.
What you mean? What I got on it?
Yeah, like, what's your take on all these Boots and Vergil for 2026 and all that?
Oh, I don't believe that because of what the father
Me
said.
neither.
You see
Me
what the
neither.
father said.
Me neither because
But again, I mean, the father, he's
no,
not the
but
promoter, right? And the promoters get their dates from DAZN. So maybe it's a thing where DAZN is telling them this is what we want. And Eddie has already spoken for Vergil.
well, no, Eddie never spoke for
Excuse
Vergil.
me, not
Eddie
Eddie,
said
not Eddie. I meant to say Oscar.
Eddie spoke for Boots. He said Boots is letting us negotiate basically, but he just worded it his way. He letting us negotiate a Vergil fight. For the beginning of 2026, he signed his part with us. He signed with me. He said, "Here, there you go get me that fight." But
Well,
he
no,
never say,
he said, I mean, from the report anyway, the way the report
Mhm.
is worded, no, it says that Boots has signed to fight Vergil in
Mhm.
January or February, and it's
Next
a
year.
co-promotion with Golden Boy. You can't say it's a co-promotion unless they're part of
in
it.
the video, he said they asked him what day. He said it might be January, February,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, it's going to be a Boots for either the WBA or the WBO championship. It's not going to be nothing different at the beginning
Oh,
of the year.
okay. I get what this is. I get
No, no, no.
he's
At
gotta
the
defend Tellis's position. Bro,
no, no,
Tellis is not ready for that fight.
no. He's not ready. I understand that. He
He
might
could
not be
get
ready
hurt.
for. He might not be ready for the one that he got on the 23rd. That one, he got to pass that one first.
Man, I hope
That,
he could beat that guy. I never even heard
that
of Abbas.
well, Abbas Baruz is not that easy. I'm telling you right now. And Abbas
So
Baruz got a Cuban coach
you
that.
really ain't ready for Boots then because listen, he gets hit a lot. That dude Jackson put hands on him.
Mhm.
So Boots could, man, stop him.
No, I don't think nobody at 54 is ready for Boots. None of them.
What?
None of them.
Nah, you
None of them.
crazy.
Man, but
Bakram
none of them.
Mulatayev, man, Bakram. They ain't send
Bakram
no
not
offer to
ready.
Bakram. They ain't send no offer to Bakram. They send offers to
They
everybody but Bakram.
they don't want to fight him neither.
Sebastian Fundora?
Not ready for Boots.
You crazy. Boots never fought nothing like Fundora. Nothing.
Not ready for Boots. Nobody ready for Boots at 54. Nobody.
Lord of mercy. Malcolm,
Nobody.
what up? He crazy. I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Hey man, you know why they ain't send no offer to Bachram? They don't want to deal with that IBF again until they got a belt. I'm pretty sure that's why. But yeah, shout out to you, Ness. Yo, Caesar, what up, bro? Shout out
What
to
up,
you,
man?
man. I was telling yeah, I had told Ness I caught a replay of when you were on recently, man. I like hearing you talk because it sounded like my grandfather because he got the same kind of English, so it kind of make me feel like I'm back home, bro. Shout out to you, man.
Shout out, man.
Look, this is a nasty fight, man. This is I fully blame Rashidi Ellis and his team because yes, they accepted the fight, but maybe they accepted it too late. You should have just jumped on it when you had the chance. If I'm right, you guys were saying before, like, oh, he's trying to. It sounded like he was trying to do the Brian Norman and see how much leverage you can get. But it's like when you go to these auctions or when you're trying to haggle a price with somebody, at some point they're just gonna be like, all right, whatever. Like I'm good. I'm not gonna even sell it. So they just kind of, they just delayed the process too much, and it just sucks. I'd rather the Rashidi fight than this.
But I would have preferred a Josh Kelly over this too. And this is the problem I have with Boots' team, and it's gonna trickle over to the whole Vergil situation. We just hear so much about all these other options, and Boots is saying this, or Boots' team want to do this and that, and then you got to jump through like 3 hoops. You got to flip over a fucking building, just to defend the guy. So I like Boots as a fighter. I like watching him in the ring, but I'm not like this super fan that could just sit here and defend him. Where's what's his name? Line, whatever his name is. I'm trying to remember that Boots fan that we got on this show, man. He got to call in and defend this man. I can't remember his name.
Line 6, Reed.
Yeah, the dude that said his daughter gonna be 16 for the whole year. So shout outs to him. Yeah, that was fire. But I don't believe in the Vergil shit. I don't believe it at all. Like I said before, with Boots and his team, they're always saying something. They were acting like Vergil was ducking before, and Turkey exposed it. And then I had seen something on Instagram because I seen that they agreed to this or whatever. And I think it's Virgil's manager. He put something up on IG saying that there's nothing signed or anything. It's just I don't know if you've seen it or you need me to send it to you on the DM.
I seen it.
But I guess it was just so he was just saying it's just agreed upon. Like, unless it's coming from Virgil's pops or his manager, then to not believe it. So based off of Boots' track record and just all these situations that he had and these fights that we thought we were going to get, I'm just not believing it. This is like the second time I've been negative. I've been negative about the Shakur and T.O. thing earlier. I don't know. Until I see Boots weighing in at a scale, I don't believe that he's fighting, and it's sad. This guy's 28. Like, I just realized how old he is. He's 28. He probably given us, like 2 fights that we really wanted?
Oh, he's fighting
Standing
in October.
on this, and we could probably say, yeah, but look who he's fighting. Like,
Okay,
that's the problem.
it.
It's not the fights that we want. So, and I doubt we're gonna get the Vergil fight in January. I'm just highly doubting it. If we get it, that's cool. I think he beats Vergil, but I don't think it's a complete whitewash. He'll probably look a little sharper at 154. Yeah, but building fights is sometimes backfire. I just want these guys to fight right now. Get this little tune up then, and then if you fight Vergil, cool, and then just mix it up with everybody else. If you lose, you lose. It is what it is. We got to kind of normalize that. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is just stay off Twitter, because Twitter is really where people be pushing these weird-ass narratives and want to show these soft-ass clips trying to expose fighters. It's just weird, man. But, yeah, I think that's all I really got to say. And the last thing before I go, Ness, you fucked up bad, bro. You missed a perfect opportunity for the Kenichis, man. That was an ad right there, man. Like, somebody could have been saying something about the fire alarm, and you're just like, I couldn't hear with these fire-ass Kenichi bears. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not wearing Kenichi bears. I would be lying.
I know, man. I know. That's why I'm like, damn, if he would have had them joints on, that would have been a clean ad, bro. But, yeah, shout out to the Boxing Voice. I'll keep tuning in if you got more callers, and shout out to you too, C's.
Yes, sir.
All right. Nah, you are the last caller, man. Last caller.
So they building all this for next year because, Boots need a belt at 54. So
yes, sir.
they're going to go for that belt first, and then they're going for the big fights, but him holding a belt, Now, don't holding a belt is like nothing. Not even with Vergil interim belt. Like, nobody remembers he got it. And at 54.
I don't think it's about remember. I think it's about not caring.
Yeah, so
because it's not the real belt right now.
Yeah, so it is there. So because sometimes even these people don't buy if it's not a belt in between. And
you in Atlanta right now, no?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you what you got in Atlanta here.
Yeah, I'm trying to do an amateur event. How far are you from Champions?
Not that far.
Is it a good venue?
Yeah, it should be a good venue. Yeah. Everything that you do in Atlanta, if you promote it right, not even right. You gotta find I got a couple people I can tell you, and they put your stuff in there, and it runs. That event for OTX was a good event in there. And
they're telling me, and they sold liquor there.
And a lot of amateur fights in here,
that which what's his name, Coach Tank? What's his name, Tank Coach?
Calvin Ford.
Calvin Ford. He been bringing a lot of kids up here to fight. So and they all everything out here get packed, man. You're gonna get support out here. What's her name in here in Atlanta? Clarissa live here.
She moved there now.
Yeah, she in Georgia.
Okay.
A lot of people in Georgia that people don't know, and they ain't here. A lot of people. Yeah. But Clarissa here in Georgia, so it's a lot
Wilder
of people
too.
that.
Wilder has a house in. Atlanta.
Oh, Wilder here. He was in that event, in the OTX event. Holyfield here too.
Nice.
Gorbonta, he's like majority of the time you can find him here. There's a lot of boxers out here, like Najee Lopez, Hakeem, his brother. Brian from here.
What's up with Hakeem, bro? That's crazy.
He doing his thing, but for a minute I thought he was better than Najee. For a minute,
me too.
I don't know what really happened, but I thought for a good minute, that he was better than. I think he's better than Najee, but sometimes life is life. You know, you never know. It was like that other kid that lost it the other day at the OTX. With the one with that Boosie took in there.
The Michaels,
he was supposed to be better than what he is, but I don't know what happened with him because he was doing all them headbutts and all that stuff and crazy, super crazy. I was like, well. But Georgia is Georgia, brother. You can.
How long you been out there?
Since after the pandemic, like when the pandemic was about to start, we moved here.
From where?
Moved here. I was in Texas.
Wow.
What
made you leave Texas?
Well, I retired and then wife job bring her here. So,
okay.
And
damn,
she got family here.
Everything got smaller or no?
Not really. But a lot of people got different. But if you ask me, I love Texas, but if you ask me here, I like it here. And a lot of people that I know from Florida that moved here to Georgia, they like it here. You know, so
I don't like those seasons. Y'all get snow. And
no,
rain.
no, not all the time. Not all the time.
And cold.
Yeah, but you get cold up there in Vegas or no?
Once in a blue, it got to 32 out here one time that I've been living out here.
Yeah,
but no snow though. I mean, unless you go to Mount Charleston.
Here, man, here you got everything in here. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you, like, because it's because some people don't try. I didn't want to move over here. You know, I got a truck and everything. You know, like Texas style and the whole thing, right?
What you got to pick up?
Yeah. But at the end, that's why I drive. I was hearing you. That guy should drive up here.
Hell chilling. Yeah, he should drive. He's crazy.
It's a straight shot. It's a straight shot, and then you can move everywhere. That's what I do when I go to Florida. Yeah. I travel. I go rolling, you know. Florida.
What you got? Virginia. What kind of pickup?
F-150.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I told him he should drive. He's crazy. I drove from my house in Florida to the Atlanta show that I did, and it was like 7 hours.
Yeah.
Simple, man. Straight shot.
So you doing a border war here?
Yes. Well, I might. I'm, you know, the people I'm dealing with.
I'll be there.
Can get everything. Yeah, I appreciate it. If they could get everything I need, but it looks like, yeah, man, it looks like they were very, very motivated and interested.
You mentioned the other day, what's his name? The ones that do the tournaments, the amateur tournaments.
The one in Chicago or Sugarbird?
Sugarbird here. Sugarbird here in Georgia.
Okay.
He here in Georgia. He living here in Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah, man. He's the man right now. He's
they the people that do all the tournaments and all that around and stuff.
He's the biggest.
He's the big tournaments. It's a place in here, Plaza Las
I don't want to
Americas.
be a tournament because then that's too many rings, and then I'm only one person, and I think like our thing is our community watching it, our commentating. So I think we'll just be like a big show, a big club show. It'll just be the biggest club show because tournament you gotta have like 3 different rings because there's so many fights going on. So now you gotta have 3 separate commentators. It's just it's watered down. No one is looking at one fight. They're looking at 3 different things because they worried about time.
Yeah.
You know, it's
How many fights you normally put together?
so it changes every time, but I think that the biggest one now has been 19.
But it's 2 minutes round, right?
2-minute rounds.
And how many rounds?
3.
3 rounds. Okay, that ain't bad.
That ain't bad.
That ain't bad. That goes quick too.
Super quick.
Yeah,
Well,
that goes quick.
it goes quick for sure, but it doesn't, yo, because I know every time I'm like, damn, that was only 2 minutes. I'll be looking at all those punches, and they'll finally go to the corner. I'm like, damn, that was only 2 minutes.
And you use like a commission and stuff, like the
USA
referees
boxing.
and the.
Yeah, USA boxing. USA boxing.
And jokers don't get mad at the decisions and all that.
Oh yeah, they get mad, but they don't go crazy. But yeah, they get mad at Tip is upset. Tip thinks he lost. I mean, Tip thinks he won, and people think he won, and some think he lost. Yeah, no, USA boxing is just like any boxing, bro. It's subjective. Literally on the bout, I mean on the scorecard, it says who you think won. So you're entitled to say like who you think won outside of the score. So it's crazy. But listen, man, let me wrap it up. Caesar,
Yep.
I appreciate you jumping on, man, and for saying you want to come out in Atlanta. I'll keep you posted.
Oh, I'll be there. I'll be there for sure. I'll be there. Yes, sir.
For sure. I got John with the $2. He said, Vega,
Motto here, brother.
Forget Border Wars. Stay on the panel. Salute. Yeah, man. We love Vega on the panel. But we back at it tomorrow morning. I don't know how early, right? Because I wanted to do a Border Wars show, and I guess I still can, but I'm not going to have a final update on the Atlanta thing. I got to wait on them to give me the answer, even though my 9 o'clock, their 9 o'clock is my 6 o'clock. So hopefully I wake up to a response. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Peace.